How could they cut us off? Guess that's 20 years we should have never gave away. People shouldn't have to change. Thank you very much. Baptized in the water and absolved of my pain. I thought you were holy, I thought you could save me. I gave you my future and you don't know my name. Guess this is the thanks that I get. You cast me out and you throw me away. Everything must come to an end. You've already died twice, you can still be replaced. We need a new God, we need a savior. Maybe a new song isn't the worst idea. We need a new God, a great entertainer. We need an angel or something that looks like a new God. Someone who can save us from the way we are. We need a new start. We'll blame all of our problems on the old one. New Raise your boys to be sons and your girls to be daughters, to walk in a straight line and do as they're told. Tell them they're worth only as much as they're making, that no one will love them if they don't fit the mold. We need a new God, we need a savior. Maybe a new song isn't the worst idea. We need a new God, a great entertainer. We need an angel or something until the morning. I'll be running on no sleep.
Hello. I just spent like an hour and a half doing my makeup.
These apocalypse dreams feel so real. There ain't a moment that they
I'm
won't.
just putting the finishing touches on it, so I don't actually have clothes on yet. But it turned out good, I think. I basically did an outline of my wing, and it's filled in with bisexual gradient. So yeah. Yeah, well, like... How's it looking? How's it looking? This was a fucking pain. I think the black over the top, I just kind of gave up on that, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't gonna go fucking all the way around. But, yeah, bisexual colors. Yeah. I just spent like all my fucking time getting ready doing that. That was pretty much most of okay, wait, it was like an hour and 15 minutes doing my makeup, and I'm not gonna lie, like an hour of that was just doing the eyeliner. maybe more like 50 minutes if I'm being generous, or if I'm being, what is it? The opposite of generous. Most of my time is usually spent on the wing, and today it was definitely fucking all spent on the wing. It was so hard trying to like get the outline like to look even on both sides. Oh god, and I still don't like it. I don't like it. It's obvious that they're different shapes. Damn it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna put on clothes now. Give me 1 second. And let me go try one thing. One thing real quick. Okay, 1 second. I fucked with it a little bit. See if I could, no, I didn't fix it. Damn. Damn. Okay, I'm getting obsessive about the makeup now. Holy shit. In 1 second. Okay, if this doesn't work, if I can't keep fucking with it. It's so difficult. Fuck. Damn, it's bad. Fuck. It's so difficult trying to, like, get a similar shape on both eyes because they're both different shapes. So it's really annoying. Damn. Yeah, fuck. Doing just an outline is hard. I hate how uneven they are. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, alright, whatever. I'm gonna put on clothes. I'm not gonna fuck with the makeup. I can't keep doing that. I can't keep doing it to myself. It's alright. It's alright. I'll be fine. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Hold on a second while I put on a bra. Alright, putting away some medicines. Ugh. Well, I have to wear something cool with this makeup look, right? Like, I have to do something cool with it. I don't know what I'm gonna wear yet, but I know I'm putting on the titty bra. Bodysuit? I don't know, I feel like...
I am the Pookie Wrangler. Hear me wrangle.
Surprise. I'll see what I can do. Probably a dress. Go simple though. trying something extra crazy right now. Hold on a second. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, you know. Pretty goddamn cool. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. So okay. Alright, so for anybody that doesn't know this, okay? I'm gonna like try to keep it a surprise. Okay. So for anybody that doesn't know this, when I wear the push-up bra, I have to wear pasties with it. Because it's not properly fitted, and my nipples can poke out. Well, not poke out, but like, at certain angles, you can see them, and that's against Twitch. Twitch Daddy don't like that. Anyways, I just got the idea, like, cause, one, I need, like, spray-on stick to, like, restore the pasties to former glory. So I want to try something else. I want to see okay. What if I could get away with wearing this without pasties, and how would I make that happen? And I figured it out, and I gotta say it's working out like a charm. Super glue or dips? You don't know, but that would be funny. Anyways, I just put on my normal, like, relax bra, you know? Like, one of my normal bras over it. Anyways, yeah. And... and it works! You can't see them. The nipples don't pop out. But yeah. Right? Right? Like, yo! So I can just wear the push-up bra and then wear, like, my normal bra over it. And yeah. 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 Yeah, it's working out. It's working out pretty well. Okay, let's all right, I'm gonna put on something else now. I don't know what. They are contained and on display at the same time. How am I supposed to be productive with everything? Let's see. Try this shirt on. I'll show y'all in a second. I just want to try something out. I want to see if I can make this work somehow. what if I... Oh. Oh, that could also work. This opens up so many avenues! Oh my god! Okay, this doesn't really work, actually. Not this, but, you know, it's could be good for a different thing. I just wanted to try this, but it hides all the cleavage. But I want to, like, try this on. It's basically just, like, a long black dress. Yeah. My boobs do look way bigger, though. There's that. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Back to BRB.
Hey, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking?
Alright, let me see the other thing that I wanted to try.
How come all this conversation, me?
Oh my god.
How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 to the 3, 3, 7, I'm a lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. Low water whip, G-class push start. Nerdy bitch brain, A plus felt smart. Hear you talking shit, that's what I call pitch posh.
Okay, hair tie, you're not helping here. Hold on, I need to switch my hair tie out. I think that's smaller. I got these like poofy new hair ties. I was trying it out, but I need something that's like low back dress. We could do a little black dress. Hold up. This one. I know this one is a pretty good one. It's one of my newer ones, and I like it.
How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 to the 3, 3, 7, I'm a lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. C to the V, why these rappers trying to copy? Got a team making plays, yeah, I'm heavy on the O to the K. Only do it for a little bit of pain, need them blues like I'm Jay-Z. I'm baby, got a raise, yeah, 5 an hour, 10 an hour, 50 where I'm out. Not a badass bitch, then I freaking like a scout. Made a hit, go record, yeah, I know you had your doubts. Not a dick riding label guy, already last count, yeah. Talking ends because I got them. Foo Gucci slides, I bought them. 10 at a round, yeah, top to bottom. Damn, yup, it is, she got money in her bank cause of me. Now I'm 20K last year, I was free. All my blood diamonds ever do is gush and bleed. You. So how come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 to the 3, 3, 7, I'm a lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. For merely dreaming we were snow.
Meh. This is like this like little dress, but like I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah.
And only she can make it right.
Yeah.
So
The titties are fucking banging though. Always fucking popping. Thank you, Normal Bra, for protecting the nipples. Let's fucking go. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. I don't know, I guess I was hoping for something. I was hoping that I would have something more interesting, I guess. But yeah. Something purple would be cool. The only purple thing I have though is the witch dress.
falling like melting obelisks as tall as another.
Did I try on the witch dress? I feel like the boobs could still work with the witch dress. Yeah, we'll go with witch dress. Okay. Let me try that on real quick. I mean, I guess I theoretically don't need to, like, switch cams. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go BRB, just in case I need to adjust anything. And let's see. It should be super easy to get into, thankfully.
Feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show began to be where I am.
So good news and bad news. Good news is I totally fucking rock this dress. Bad news is that unfortunately the boobs are not very visible. I need to like make modifications to the dress to make it so that you could even see them. Well, see the cleavage, that is. But yeah. Like, it's a good dress, it's just, you know, it's got this panel here that, like, kind of covers up the cleavage. But yeah, you can still see it if I bend down, but... yeah. It's a good dress, though. It's a good dress, it's just... right now we're trying to go for the, you know, like, the titty. We're going for the titty. But yeah. Yes, I know, Chris. Let me see.
You look quite divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights. Pure
Oh shit, I forgot I have this.
Signed yours.
Oh shit. No way this would show off the cleavage. I don't think this would show off the cleavage, but like, I forgot I had this dress. This like super little one. Oh, I can't fit into it. That's why. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, I'm just gonna put back on the other dress. This is a really nice dress. I'm always so scared when zipping up this dress that I'm gonna like catch my skin. Okay. Alright. This is alright. It's alright. Just adjust real quick. Yeah. It's alright. Wait. Okay, I was like, do I have purple jewelry? I do. I do. 1 second. I just bought some from this cool place that I went to.
Well, the rain came down when the night came out, and you always thought it would get much easier. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart, 'cause when the war it shakes, well, the light it starts.
Brain blast.
We're miles and miles from the promised land, dear.
Unfortunately, I only have one. The other one was kind of had a defect, but it's cool. Like these like drippy moons with like a purple gem on them, and then I also have. Do I need a smaller earring for this than my... Hold on a second, let me grab a smaller one. Oh, hey, I forgot I had this one. There they are.
Well, the world is wild, my love. And your heart, my love, has no need to pray.
It's a sword.
Advice and prepare your young the weight of the world.
Could also just do both swords, honestly. That could be cool too.
And everyone you know says it gets much easier.
I don't know, what's the thoughts? Does this work? Should I do both swords? What are we thinking?
Let's kick up our feet and let's move forever.
I have another sword.
You left the tether. All of the times that we've shared together. All of the sounds and all kinds of weather. This is the way it should be forever. This is the way.
Okay. Here, let me catch up on chat and say hi's. It's been way too long. Hi Kira, hi Song, hi Vi, hi Lyric. Like earlier when I made those clips, but it's locked, so I did productive-ish things instead. Good job!
For the band,
And then do in stream. Aw.
play a song. I said, what are we?
Gleep. Hi Kathy. Hi Song. What happened? What happened? Because my chat doesn't scroll back far enough for me to like get the full context about what those messages were about. Hi Webby. Enjoy your lurk. Talk about it. I hope I didn't rankle too much. Okay, I'm so curious. Hi Grory. Bisexual gradient is superior. Yes. Yes it is. How many channel points does it like clothing? Inside kinda looks slightly more, but it's not that much of a difference. Looks good. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's the different eye shapes. Like, this isn't normally super noticeable, but yeah, like, this is normally what the wings are actually shaped like, with this side being bigger, just because this side, the shape is different. And to get it to look symmetrical, like, when, like, looking at myself straight on in a mirror relaxed, like, I have to make this side bigger to compensate. It's just that now, because it's like an outline that's filled in, rather than being a solid color, it's way more noticeable. It's way more noticeable, which is unfortunate. I mean, for straight hair havers suddenly realize they have wavy hair. That's me today. Heck yeah, Moth. Also, hi, Moth. That's awesome. At my waist, today's first time it is waves. Can't believe it. Heck yeah. That's amazing. Oh, I hope my hair can get that long. Mine is barely shoulder length and it's almost curly now, and I have hair care routine. Heck yeah. Keep up the good work. Get rid of the curl, please. So I said, it's okay. It's okay. Hi, Colbert. Sisters, not twins. I know. I'm the Pookie Wrangler. Hear me wrangle. Boldly go where no outfit has gone before. I don't know about that. I feel like I haven't gone anywhere boldly, but heck yeah. Hi Chris. Switch treatment to the battle pass? God though. I feel like that would be exhausting doing that. At least you pinch the gluey dips until they were inverted, no longer TOS props because they were inside her body. What the fuck? Mommy, sorry. Give me a white collared shirt but buttoned loosely with black trousers and a shit ton of silver jewelry. I don't have a white collar shirt. And I don't have black trousers. Actually, I think I do. I think I do have black trousers. But I don't have a white collar shirt. I think I have something similar. Maybe. Oh no. I have one collared shirt, but it is purple actually. I have one collared shirt and it is purple. So it actually would go with the purple look. He's a Coco Chanel little black dress. Oh, thank you. You're gonna put Costco out of business on that cake. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Text me, mommy. Gladly. Paid for the boob. I'm gonna use the whole boob. Yeah. It left something for you to consider an outfit pick. So let me see. God damn it. Why is my nose runny? Ah. I see it. Unfortunately, I don't have pants like that. You don't have Chatterino? I do, but I'm not using it right now. Hi, Molly. Don't worry about it. I used the piss jug emote in Soko's chat. She had a moment with it. What? Beauty versus Shreve? I'd be down. The problem is finding women's trousers. That's the problem. Oftentimes, they don't exactly leave a lot of space for the bits, you know? Hi, Dakota. Trying to even out of the... You're fine, Dakota. Don't worry about it. I'm down to try this on, though. Hold on, wait. I'm sure that we could pull something off with it, but let me see what I actually have before I start going for it. Could be way too small. For being able to make these work, I might be able to make it work with these. It's just that they're not the kind of trousers that you were expecting, you know? But I could probably make it work. My bed's like a mess, covered in clothes right now. Yeah, try it. Let's try it. I would expect, like, business trousers, like, based off the conversation. I like how the start of stream is basically just me playing dress up. up your sleeves? I hate wearing sleeves. I roll up like all my sleeves because I hate wearing sleeves. It's like a fucking sensory nightmare for me. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. I like this sleeve better. Oh, let me roll up this sleeve the way I did that sleeve. See, could I even make these work is the question. It does look pretty fly already. Like, you know, not bad, not bad. Like 1 second, like bump up, like. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. These were pants that I wore when I was working at a coffee shop. They might actually have stains on them. They do. They're bleach stains. I don't think I have suspenders, though. That I don't think I have. And the pants fell. How's this? Like... I feel, you know, it's not bad. I don't mind it. I'm kind of vibing with it. Like, okay, just 1 second. I gotta move my bra up, like it's sliding down. And I've noticed that is like one of the big problems that this bra has, as far as, you know, problems around its fitting. But yeah. I feel like I gotta leave that one unbuttoned, right? Like, but yeah. Yeah, not bad. I'm kind of vibing with it. I'm kind of vibing. Wish that bra also be a slide down bra. It's not properly fitted. It's too small for me, like band size wise. And cup size wise, it's just all around too small for me. Unfortunately. I want to do both swords now. Try both swords. Just took off the other sword. Whoa. I'm still. It's like I forgot that my OBS isn't mirrored. Jeez. Close my eyes and putting on my jewelry because I noticed that helps me put it on. Don't ask me how. I don't know. It just does. Anyways. stuck.
This woman said I'm alive.
Jesus. That was annoying.
Nobody's ever told her she's wrong. Fire of space talking jive. I'm as alive as her beard is long. I'll see you on the moon, where we're throwing a party. And as you're gasping for the last of it,
1 second. I'm still fucking around with jewelry. I'm not setting anything yet.
long distraction starting. Take your suit off and swim in Maria.
This is the content my estrogen-fueled body demands. I'm happy to help. The cuff of long sleeve to be half on my hand / wrist when using computer mouse. Definitely sensory thing. Interesting. Hi, Jaded. Roll below the elbow instead of, yeah. It's specifically when it like starts rubbing against my elbow that I don't like. I hate things rubbing against my elbow. So like, yeah. Need more light. Purple just kind of drowns the blacks. I mean, it's fine. I mean, like you know, what can you do? Can't get perfect lighting. When you could see the pants, like then it like you can tell the difference. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Bleach stains, yes, actually. From you know, we would have bleach buckets to clean the cafe with. Look like someone who I'd expect at work, but sim for in a way that makes you consider how much it impact my career path. Holy shit. That's thank you. That's fucking insane. This is the type of fit I wish my bosses wore when they called me for overtime every day. Honestly, real. Should I go without this part? Like, I'm wondering if I should wear anything up here, you know? Also, I did also want to try. Because I feel like this is one of the rare times where this necklace would actually work. Wear it lower though. Could I actually combine the both of these? That's a question. If I could have these sitting like up here, like that'd actually be kind of cool, maybe. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think so. They're fighting for attention.
So you don't know what to wear, gotta do another load. If your closet getting full, you could see it overflow. Wanna show a little skin.
Ooh.
Washing machine, we do whatever we want. Apples taking over, kinda make it alright.
Welcome in, Lucy. I feel like I learned what to call you before and now I've forgotten. I apologize for that.
Sweet and exciting. All week you keep trying. You get
I think this is exactly the kind of simple silver thing that like should be going with this look, you know? I also have this. God, this thing is such a fucking pain to put on. How much silver is a lot of silver, I guess. That's the question.
She keep on saying that she never had a nigga like this. Says shake it up, say the realest nigga in the mix. Why they always acting like
I don't know what you do, but if they're fine with you working an overtime rate all the time, they're not paying you enough regularly. Yeah, damn right.
this ain't no motherfucking facade. My niggas comfy at the top, we ain't never took a loss.
I feel like this might be one of the outfits where showing off the undercut is a good idea because it makes me look like aggressively lesbian, you know? Right, my friend do an orgy? Good luck, Lyric. Have fun with that. That, I agree, that is very based. What does the necklace really look like? Can't quite see. Wait, which one? Probably one of the ones that I was just holding up. This one, at this point. Oh wait, this. Hi, DRJ. Red is the simple thing to call him. Okay. Hi, Red. You can't ever go too much silver. Yeah, we're experimenting with looks today. It all started just because boobs. I just figured out some new tricks to work with my push-up bra. And now we're just fucking, you know, running with it. Yeah. Gold you can over the top with, though. Yeah, gold doesn't really work for me. Just never really works with me. Hi, Chaz! Extremely pretty and very stylish. Thank you. What playlist is this? It's my playlist. Yeah, my playlist. New boob tech, yeah. Hold on, let me like... They'll like do like the fucking trick to like make them look like momentarily bigger. And boom. Even more boob tech. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. So how we looking? How's this as far as like, you know, like an outfit goes? How do we feel about this? Technology, indeed. Hi, Bailey. Gay? Yeah. Hi, Snapstalker. Lycanthrophobic. Cancelled. I'll have you know that I love big, strong, muscular lycanthropes. Just as much as the next girl, okay? I feel like I lost the other ring in here somewhere. Let me check all this shit out. Oh, they're both on the floor. Well, one was on the floor, and then the other fell on the floor with it. Okay, well that makes it easier. Oh, I love this necklace. Hold on, let's see. Can we add this to it? Is this too much? Is this too much? That's the question. Be like. About that. Make that longer. No, not really. Sucks. Sucks. What can you do? It's really hot in here, though. Holy shit. Yeah, I was like, no way I can't loosen this one. I don't know. How's this? How we feeling about this? I know. For a second, it felt like there were jiggle physics. Oh, feels functional, tactical, but stylish all at once. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is. This is nice. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this outfit. Makes me want to go out to a club, hoping I meet people as pretty as. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. So he caked out. This is an incredible fit. And he went out barking. I'm being so normal. You're so sweet. Thank you, Dakota. You shouldn't wear silver around lycanthropes, though. Oh, it's okay. It can come off. It can come off for any activities. Also, let's be real. It's probably stainless steel. It's not real silver. Next, you'll be serving garlic bread to a cute vampire who's dropped by for dinner in a clingy black silk negligee. I feel like, you know, we'll just call it a part of a healthy part of BDSM, you know. Say that. Like, let's be real here, okay? If you think that fucking vampires and werewolves were real, you think they wouldn't be doing kinky shit with their weaknesses? Like, let's be fucking honest, okay? They would be totally doing some kinky shit. Like, there would be werewolves with like fucking like collars with like little silver beads in them, like shit like that. Like, werewolves would have paddles with silver studs on them. Right? Am I wrong? That would totally be the case. Had jiggle physics. My dream last night, I woke up devastated. No, I'm sorry. Need someone to confirm if there's jiggle physics? Yeah, I mean, meh. Alright. They're alright, jiggle physics. Can I DM you my 2 new glasses and get some AB thoughts? Yeah, go for it. As a certified vampire myself, the whole garlic thing? Yeah, total myth. I love that shit. Garlic bread slut. Yeah. I bet the silver cock ring hurts great as hell. Oh my god, wait. A silver chastity cage? For a werewolf. Like, because, you know, like, that, I feel like that would be, like, extra fucking punishing. Because it's like a chastity cage already, and that already sucks, right? Like, at least not my thing. At least not my thing. Respect to those that go for it, but like, chastity cages already like a form of punishment, yeah? But it's silver. Or you could say there's just silver on the outer layer of it. Or like, how would this work? There's silver in parts where it would only actually hurt or press against the skin if you got an erection. Right? Like a chastity cage with silver in like I don't know, like in between the fucking bars, like in small threads, some bullshit like that, right? Okay. You get an erection, skin kind of like fucking I would guess that it would push through a bit, like their cage with spikes on the inside. Just a werewolf equivalent of that, except instead of spikes, it's just silver. Like, yeah. You get spiked cages for humans. Yeah, I could envisage werewolves being into one with silver spikes. Not even just silver spikes, silver studs. You can do silver studs, like, yeah. Silver button cage. Oh shit, let me... Better idea would be to put a human form werewolf in a slightly loose bondage and then open the curtains to let in the full moon. Oh my god, that, yeah. Yeah, kinky fucking werewolves, okay? Let's be real, werewolves would be kinky. Hi, Nova! Oh, also soul gaze. 1 second. Hello. That's why I don't mute the stream as I lurk. Yeah, yeah. Can't miss out on the soul gazes. Hi, Y2K. This is what D&D people do when they get kinky. I wouldn't know, but I want to know. I wouldn't know, but I want to know. I can say that. What do we do for vampire sissies? Gosh, let's see. Doesn't silver also hurt vampires? Isn't that also kind of like something in vampire mythology? I feel like that's usually werewolves, but like... Holy water. Holy water. I feel like, yeah. I feel like vampires could deal with holy water. Just behave more, I'm at work? Oh, sorry. Garlic bulbs, but with a flared base. Interesting. Silver bullet vibrator. Oh my god. So many good ideas. So many good ideas. Aren't they normally already? Vampires are strongly sexually dimorphic. The male ones dressed in a black tie. The female ones skimpy nightgown. Sissy male vampires are easy to dress, therefore easy to undress. Anyways, I feel like some kinky shit you could do with like a vampire is like, you know like wax. How some people use like hot wax, like light a candle and let it drip. Do that, but with holy water. Like let holy water like drip onto them, like tiny bits of holy water. I feel like that'd be good for vampires. Like, right? Holy water enema. God. Oh no, an enema with holy water? Holy shit. I don't know about that. Maybe tiny drops of blood to tease them? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good options out there. A lot of good options. So there you go. Kinky vampires and werewolves. Now you know what to do. Fuck. I never set up YouTube chat or captions. Holy fuck. I got so distracted getting dressed. How did I spend an hour and fucking... Yeah, like an hour getting dressed. How did I spend an hour just getting dressed? God damn it. Hi Miro, hi Smotsy, hi Warden. And there we go. Now I have YouTube chat. Okay, so YouTube will not be forever neglected. Mirror on the ceiling over the bed wouldn't work for vampires, though. I feel like mirror on the ceiling over the bed would work, but as a tease. Right? Like, you could do that, like, as a tease. Because if you can't see, like, the vampire in the mirror, you could still see, like, I don't know, imprints on the bed. You could still see, like, presumably fluids. Like, you would be able to see, like, everything except the actual body itself. So it'd be kind of like a tease. Like... strategic censoring, you know? People need time to cool down while getting dressed, otherwise they're too hot. I don't know about that, but thank you. I should turn down the AC, possibly, though. Feeling alright now, but I might do that in a bit. But, yeah. I don't know, this feels hot. I feel like I'm feeling pretty good in this outfit. I definitely feel like I'm probably gonna take pictures with it. That would definitely be a good option. What can I say? I'm an opportunist. You know, I got an opportunity here. Opportunity. I'm already dressed. I'm already looking good. And you do. What can I say? Oh yeah, hot person is surprised they're hot. Give people what they want. Oh god. That's actually my favorite song from Moonwalker. Give the people what they want. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. It's also the song that got me into Moonwalker in the first place. Oh shit, yeah. I should probably, you know, let's see. Alright, where is the stream going? I did start playing God of War last night. Ended up zoning out for 3 hours while I did it. Which was, yeah, interesting. Yeah. It's good. I like it. Yeah. Yeah. I told my girlfriend, thanks for encouraging me to get it, you know? Cough, the people want jiggle physics, cough. Hold on a second. Let me, like, plump. Just, let me get the jiggle physics, like, all loaded in. I'm trapped. Go. There, the jiggle physics are loaded in. How's that? How's that? That good?
The year is 1991.
Yeah.
Birds and people are...
Hi, Bella. Welcome in. The worms have arisen. Are you okay?
One day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
cough, JK, JK, but not really cough. Yeah. 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 The squishing worms. Huh? Yeah. I'm starting to get in my head a bit. About what? I don't even know. I'm gonna disco party like it's 1967. Oh, jeez. Why? I hope that like they get under control, because that doesn't sound nice. We're not a fan of worm supremacy here. Make it easier, like, because the shirt kept closing. That's what I noticed. So do you do any gym streams with jumping jacks and stuff? No, I don't really. You know, sometimes I do squats on stream, but that's about it. And unfortunately, I don't think the squats would result in much jiggle physics action. At least I don't think so. But yeah. Ah. I feel like having my hair up like that kind of works too with the outfit. I don't know, I feel like I just look very lesbian right now. Oh wait, hold up. Having the worst migraine in the world today, and seeing you live made me feel happy and gay. Great. Aw, Ava, you're so sweet. I'm glad that you're well. I'm glad that the stream is helping you feel better. I'm sorry about the migraine though. That sucks. I wish you didn't have a migraine. If I pay double for squats, will you do jumping jacks? Give me 1 second. I need to go look in the mirror. Go look in the mirror to see if doing jumping jacks even has an effect, and if it does, is it gonna be TOS? You know, like, are my nipples gonna pop out? Which actually, where am I supposed to? How do I actually test this out? Where's that mirror that I use? So what the fuck? Where's that mirror? Ah, there it is. Okay, let's see if this is a possibility. I can't even. I'm having trouble seeing it like fully. This is so goofy, holy shit. Okay, so kind of. Okay, so kind of. There's a very slight bit of bounce. And it doesn't seem to pose a risk, but like I don't think it's gonna be as like I don't think it's gonna be what you're hoping for. Not really. It's just I feel goofy, you know, doing jumping jacks and staring at my own tits in the mirror. You know? You guys don't. The booby streamers literally green screen the gameplay on their green booty shorts. What? Thought I was stroking out. Also, my face was like felt weird. Told I had my first actual migraine. Ooh, that sucks. Hi, Grey.com. Jumping jacks in tight, shiny catsuit. And yeah, I'd be down for that. I don't have like a tight, shiny catsuit though. Push-up bra worth the investment? Yes. Although this is just my girlfriend's lucky push-up bra that she ended up giving me a bit ago when I first wanted to like start experimenting with push-up bras. Works of art is always nice. Sweet. Hi, Owen. Got blue all over Vaporeon's neck. Thank you for painting. No. Bella, if you want, I will do jumping jacks. I'm not gonna do too much of them though, probably. So some simp needs to fund a tight, shiny catsuit, huh? Yeah? If it's yourself, that's the work of art. Thank you. You're very sweet, Red. Thank you. I am appreciating all the compliments. I just am shy. Do I make you do uncomfy stuff? Like I think I'd be okay with it. I'm not going to though. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna like fix my goddamn boobs. One of the reasons why I said that it's probably not gonna be as glorious as y'all want or expect it to be is because the bra is not properly sized. So when I do it, like the bra shifts and then my boobs just kind of go back, like they pull apart. And so like there's not going to be much jiggle physics anyways. Shy is cute. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I need to start using my fancy voice more often. I'm not properly sized. I'm a gremlin. You're a cute gremlin though. So I get groceries. Like thinking about what I'm gonna eat tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Bella, as if this is the first time I've called you cute. Fucking goofy girl. May rest peacefully? Nah, you're not allowed to rest yet. Not trying to sound weird or anything, but you're really cute when you're shy. I mean, you're also just really, really cute in general. I mean, pretty cute makes me shy, so I get it. Thank you. I'm just not used to... What is it? I guess compliments. At least not used to accepting them. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Dommed into staying awake, yeah. Yeah, it's not hard. Yeah. You're already so well trained, it's pretty easy. You can go to bed though. You can go sleep if you want though, Vala. Let me see. I'm curious about what to do this stream. I think I'm gonna start making stream schedules again. I think that, you know, now that you know I have lovely stimulants and I'm not going through menopause anymore. I think it's about time to you know, feel like I'm feeling ready to do it again, you know. And I saw Mork said like some announcement in like her Discord server saying about like every other Saturday being like community game night. And then, like, as soon as I saw that, like, I immediately DM'd her, and I was like, that's a great idea. I'm stealing it. So I might have, like, regular scheduled community game nights. Because that is something that I do every now and then, but I'd love to do it more often, because it is really fun. It is really fun to do, like, play games with people in the community. Isn't it 1.5 hours into stream a little late to be wondering what to do? I'm sorry, I spent too long trying to be hot. Like, I'm sorry. Got high last night and kept on this bit of, like, unethical doms be, like, forced in talks with Ghastly, and I thought it was the funniest thing I ever came up with. What? Wait, update Jerry Simmons with correct name? Heck yeah. I still hope they don't call you in. Playlist is nice, thank you. Let me see. I'll switch. Let me see what comes next. I want songs with. No, let's go complicate you. That's a classic. Alright, listen, Miss Ellie, I'm a top relly. You literally let your chat clicker train you. No, I let you clicker train each other. The clicker shit does not work with me. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's working for me. You're not clicker training me. Half the time I don't even hear the clicker. I feel like I'd have to, like, put in some active effort to, like, get clicker trained. Can't you just accept that you're hot and we love you? Take the motherfucking love. Thank you, I will say thank you, it's just I'm having trouble internalizing the information. Consciously, I'd fucking love to believe it. It's just, you know, the subconscious where it starts to get fucky. Unfortunately. But yeah. Just like staring at the swords. Yeah. My lack of registering emotions and being dimmy makes me harder to dom or blush. Yeah. I feel like me too, except mainly when it comes to, you know, doming. It's harder, actually. Yeah, nah. I'll say, no, I retract my previous statement. Nah. I'd say it's pretty easy to make me blush, or to dom me, I guess. Only when I want it, though, you know? Only when I'm, like, open to it. If I want to, I can shut myself off from it, and then it doesn't do anything. Like, but I do make a conscious choice to be open to it. Based just means, like, I agree. Based means you've got a great opinion. Are you willing to share it? I just don't want people knowing my Spotify, dude. That's mainly it. I just don't want people knowing my Spotify. Trying means succeeding and being hot. After trying. Also, hi, Lunar Pride. Did I say hi? I'm not sure. Daggers at community web fishing night yesterday. It was so fun. Aww. Yeah, I wanted to do stuff like that. Do it on the alternate Saturday to hers, or steal her day. I would probably do it the alternate one, because I was thinking about, like, if we did it on the same day, that could be cool if we were playing with each other. But yeah, now that you mention it, it would just be like, since we have such overlap in community, like, people would have to choose. So I'd probably want to do it on the opposite of when she's doing it. Also, so that way we could, like, probably join in on each other's game nights. It's been too long to only realize you're hot with or without all the makeup and clothes. What? I don't know about without it all. Although I am trying to get better about seeing my body more positively. Seeing my face more positively, though, that's like a hurdle that I don't know if I'm gonna overcome anytime soon. Yeah. Only bottoms have to argue their tops. Okay, well, I don't even, like, argue that I'm a top anymore, okay? Let's be real, alright? I haven't really been arguing that I'm a top for a while now, okay? I had my coming out story, okay? And I'm not a top. And I'm not a bottom either. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch first. I'm the fucking perfect. I'm like true neutral on the fucking alignment chart of bottom versus top. I'm dead middle. I'm right in the middle. Turned off a lot of letting people get to me unless they are someone I have genuine interest in the person to make it more special with close friends. Yeah. Telling me to believe in myself that I'm not bad looking, you will do as you're told and accept the love and compliments. Chris! Yes, I do say that to you, and I'm also, you know, what is it? It is the classic conundrum of I can't take my own advice. As much as I try, and I try taking my own advice, but again, it's the subconscious hurdles that are, like, the most difficult ones. And that is what I can't just immediately fix. I can consciously change my behavior. I don't deny compliments. I try not to self-deprecate. And I say thank you when I get compliments. And you know, sometimes I'll say like, oh, I don't know about that, mainly because my girlfriend always does that, and now it's spreading to me as like a fucking response, but that's, overall, I try. It's hard. It's hard. Doran. Ellie doesn't want us finding out about the sissy hypno? What? Huh? I mean, fucking... I won't lie, I watched some of that shit like a few years ago. I've seen it before. Mainly before, like, I came out, you know? Mainly when I was still closeted and still figuring out my gender. Like, yeah. I feel like that's pretty common, but, like, I don't fucking care. Oh, Sissy Hypno in the Spotify? Why the fuck would there be Sissy Hypno in the Spotify? I can easily get my Sissy Hypno on Reddit. Or fucking... I don't know. Where it's been a while. Where do you get Sissy Hypno? I can get it elsewhere, okay? I don't need it on Spotify. I grew up reading porn, okay? I don't care so much about the audio. Hi, Eva. Playing with each other? Yeah. Dave Florian pick an art room? Well, now I gotta see it. Aww. That's so cute. Aww. That's awesome. Rotates between subby brat, service bottom, power bottom, and sub-sub. Wait, what's a sub-sub, huh? You switch between subby and bottom. Okay, well, switch technically means, you know, switching between, you know, submissive and dominant, and verse means switching between top and bottom. So, switching between, switch between subby and bottom doesn't necessarily work in the context of this. So, yeah. Autistic brains are hard to change or correct their actions despite knowing why they do something and how other people actually see it. Yeah, it's a long process of internalizing it. That's why I say it's about repetition. Like, you just gotta always be aware of those things and consciously, constantly make an effort to, like, change, or, you know, break those bad behaviors and habits, and that's hard, and it takes time. Because the subconscious does not want to change. Actually says my pee-pee gonna shrink, so like goon it or lose it, so fuck it, right? Yeah. It's looking amazing, thank you. Gender? I hardly know. Hi, Parker. Trying out painting a bit? Heck yeah. Go for it. No, I think it looks good. Missed my sweet comment? Wait. I don't tune in for gameplay. I tune in because because Ellie makes me feel comfortable in my own brain. Oh, I'm so happy that I'm so happy I could do that for you, Bella. That's very sweet. Thank you. Aw. Yeah, thanks. Good fucking seat cushion. Ah. Boy. A lot of things hard. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Not sure you should be telling her that right now, but you go. She's looking great. Oh, was that a joke about gooning to my stream, Bella? Oh. Oh, I get it. I didn't get it the first time. Interesting. It was not? Okay. Then yeah, okay. Okay, so then I took that in the right context. I took that in the right context, yeah. You do gotta goon it or lose it. Not to bother you, beautiful goddess, by the name of Ellie, but if you could possibly spare a moment of your time to call me a good puppy girl, that would make me insanely happy. And you know, it would make me feel good more feelings like love and affection. You don't have to. I'm fine doing it. Yeah, use your channel points. You ought to have some channel points by now. Use your channel points. Buy a good girl. Gotta keep the economy going, you know. Gooning to Ellie's stream is no joking matter. I mean, yeah, if somebody's gonna goon my stream, don't tell me about it ideally, you know? Not saying that was the case just now, but don't tell me about it, please. There's I'm not gonna say that. Anyways, yeah. What a comment though, if they actually did. It depends. Oh no, Bella. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that you're gooning my stream. You're good. You're good. This is a general comment to any fucking gooners out there. Yeah, it's whether or not it's a compliment is kind of up and down, you know? It's like I feel like it'd be in the same vein of like if some dude like on the street came up to me, like some stranger just came up to me on the street and was like, my dick just got hard staring at you. I'd be like, holy fuck, okay. Okay. You did not have to tell me that, like, you know, it's euphoria. It's euphoria. It's not euphoria. It's like, okay, cool. Interesting. Thank you. I'm glad that, you know, it is somewhat affirming to know that you find me attractive, I guess, enough for that to happen. However, that is not something that I would like to, I'd like you to tell me. Please keep that to yourself. How much a compliment it is depends on who else is streaming at the time. You made me soft in the pants. Excuse me, madam, but you have made me soft in the pants. I find that gender affirming, but I'm a horrible person. No, that's why I said it's euphoria, because it is affirming, but it's also gross, you know? Like, it's affirming but gross. Where it's like, it's the kind of thing that I would like to hear in certain contexts, but that is not the context that I would like to hear it. You want me to tell you how hard you make me when I beat you? Yeah! Don't tell me that! Don't tell me that! No! Yes! If I run into any of you in public, ever, the last thing that I want is for you to tell me how hard I make you. Please, no. Please. And I think the reason why it is gross and euphoric is because it's objectifying, you know? Like, it's like, if the first compliment that you think of when you see me is telling me that I make you horny, that is a low tier compliment. That is a very low tier compliment. Like, it's not a very valuable compliment, you know? Because it's like, okay, cool. So like, you saw like me as a person. You saw everything about me all lined up together. Maybe we even had a conversation. You know stuff about me. And the first thing that comes to your mind when you try to compliment me is just saying, hee hee me horny. Like, if you really want to compliment me, hard or not, I'm not fucking doing that. I don't know about that. If I see you are, I'm gonna look you dead in the eyes, tell you that I'm gonna cry. That I would accept. That'd be a nicer compliment. Just think that Ellie is really pretty. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, call me pretty. Call me beautiful. You know, compliment me on stuff that I you know put effort into. Don't just tell me how horny I make you, because that's a low value compliment. Like, there are people that get horny when they see a provocatively shaped tree. Like, you know, it's the same tier as telling me that I look like a provocatively shaped tree. Like, you know, like it's like that's a pretty low bar. Getting horny is a low bar. I like how Ellie is able to hold tier 3 discourse and engage with bad faith opinions in good faith and keep her thoughts in line. Wait, what? Objectifying women, tale as old as time. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, okay? You can totally get fucking horny if you see me. Just keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. There are things that we want to hold in our heads. You know? Not every thought needs to be communicated. Also, Scottish Ellie, I haven't been able to do good Scottish in so long. Please. Like, be normal and respectful, please. Bare minimum. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah. It's disrespectful is a thing. Yeah. It's just it's objectifying. Ellie, you could tell me how hard I make you with no context, and I'd be happy. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that there is pre-existing context, Nova, in that we have had many discussions outside of just saying, oh, my pee-pee hard. You know? Like, there's been a lot of... If you said that to me, I wouldn't mind so much. Like, you know? Like, it'd be like, ah, okay. Cool. You know? I probably, like, depending on, like, where I'm at, you know, I'd say, like, it's likely I'd just be like, cool, good luck with that, because my libido can be weird, and I'm more of a reactive person, and I feel like that wouldn't get too strong of a reaction to me, or for me, but yeah, like, I'd be flattered, you know? Like... me horny summarizes my experience with Grindr. Yeah! This is unrelated to current discussion, just a compliment. Thank you. I appreciate that, Dakota. Yeah. It's only when people start, like, refusing to, like, you know, be good faith when I will fuck, like, when I just get, like, upset and then start bullying them. Yeah, those are what we call inside thoughts, yeah. Good night, Parker. Sleep well. Hi, Blue Dragon. Us have seen the bad place. As a bad dragon, we go everywhere. I am so sorry, Blue Dragon. You know, if you go everywhere where a bad dragon is, I am so sorry. For past actions, I will say I apologize. And you better keep that shit to your goddamn self. Do not spread my secrets. Oh my god. I'm acting like it's all crazy, like it's like fucking like, oh my, yeah, so I've got like a collection of like bad dragon dildos or some shit like that, but nah, but it's just one of my exes, like, had one, like, like, it's not even that crazy, it's not even that, like, extreme. Good night, Parker, sleep well. objectify me. It's my kink, but I'm severely mentally fucked up. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the difference between objectifying as a kink and objectifying as objectifying being kinky and objectifying being fucked up is that if somebody's objectifying you on the street, you didn't consent to that. That's the difference. Song name? Current song name is Nico Zilla by Different Heaven. But yeah. Like you didn't consent to that objectification. That's the difference. Like you could like I'll be so real right now, okay? You know what? Bella? Did I Bella? Whatever. I'm gonna be so real right now. I like being objectified in a kinky way. Yeah, that's just hot. Okay, my girlfriend says some objectifying shit to me, like in the middle of it. That's hot. Yeah, but somebody that I don't know, or like somebody that I don't know very well, doing that to me. That's where it's like, yeah, like where it's like, okay, that was unprompted. My girlfriend knows I'm into it, and sometimes she even feels bad about it because she feels bad that I want her to do more. I guess aggressive things because she's worried about like triggering my trauma and PTSD stuff, so like she's very hesitant to do anything that is like mean or assertive or aggressive and forceful because of that, like yeah, it's like I'm down for it. It's just yeah. Hi Ada. Your what's with your pee-pee? My peanuts. I just be out here, hard in my peanuts because, awooga, ooga booga, big booby. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. Can't help it. Either I say it or I just stare and drool. Then don't say it and just stare and drool. Culture getting out of hand, low-key. Hi, Freedom. What do you mean it's getting out of hand, huh?
But the chimney is a cigarette and the house is a man. Bowling balls made out of peanut butter, but there's the bubbles in the big rubber hubba.
Oh, is that what I gotta do to be bullied? Chat in bad faith? You're not gonna be bullied in the fun way, though. Gotta warn you there. Goddamn, I'm starting to burp a bunch because I'm hungry. Why do I burp when I'm hungry? That doesn't make any sense. God damn it. I'm cold. Please turn on the 1970s radiator down here. I'm sorry, but the radiator broke a while ago. I think if you, like, huddle up next to it, there might be still, like, it might warm up a little bit, just like the metal bars. Just be careful not to burn yourself. Always coming to the stream when Ellie's doming someone? Damn right. Yeah. Get me to something else first. Anyone else see the meme of someone with a bad dragon coffee mug on their desk at work? Yeah! They couldn't comment on it without outing themselves? Yeah. And then I also saw somebody respond to that, like, saying, like, not really. It's really easy to just look stuff up online now. Like, yeah, it'd be really easy to look it up online and figure out real quick what it is. Hey, Raven. Don't apologize for being late. People, don't apologize for being late. You're not late. You're on time. On time is just whenever you want to come into stream. Like, Sam is good at figuring out what music a streamer is playing. Beat away. Being objectified by someone that doesn't actually objectify you is hot. Yes! I think that's a great way of putting it, Freedom. Yeah. His girlfriend knows she's into it, and now so do we. Yeah, but my girlfriend's still, like, worried. My girlfriend is very concerned for my, like, well-being and safety, and I really appreciate it. It's, like, the whole reason why I've been able to, like, engage more with that stuff. I actually was just talking to my girlfriend recently about, like, I want to do some, like, crazy kinky shit with her. Like... Like, I feel like overall, like, most of my life I've been fairly vanilla. Not, like, mainly because of comfort reasons, but, like, I always tell my girlfriend, like, yeah, I want to do some crazy shit. I want to do some crazy shit with her. Because, like, I feel like of all the people that I could ever do it with, it'd be my girlfriend. I feel so safe with her. Like, yeah. Don't worry, your secrets are safe with us, but we reserve the right to be available to do it again. Mm-hmm. I'm horny. The hee I'm horny on every dating app, yeah. Stomach acid is kicking up your stomach walls, I think. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I've never questioned it very much. It's something that happens more the older I get. Please give it to me spicy. Okay, I have to warm up the mommy voice though. Give me a second. Alright. Also, let me turn on the music a bit. Okay, let me talk like this for a bit to warm up a bit. And then I'll give it to you, Bella. I feel like I don't know what's up with me today. I feel like I keep like almost accidentally calling Bella Charlotte. Brain is getting confused. God damn it. I want to come at 8, but I got roped into trivia. I want to go. Yeah. Be the change you want to see in the world and send me one, please. Thank you. Look like it's a gaming company that has made a mug more than a dildo company. Yeah, but people can still look it up really easily. Plus, Bad Dragon is like... It's like an internet meme now. Like, it's not obscure in any way. It's like one of the more popular, like, freaky things that you can get. Like, I feel like Bad Dragon is doing the thing that a lot of things do. Like, as they enter, like, more mainstream visibility, it's not so freaky anymore. Becoming almost normalized. Like, it's like kink, but like kink that's slowly stopping being so kinky, you know? Almost like anal. Like anal used to be like a massive kinky thing, like, you know, like crazy thing. And now it's like super normalized. Like the same thing happened with like eating ass around like 2010s, you know? Like these things like have increasingly become normalized to where now it's like kind of vanilla even, you know? Like, yeah. But if someone Googles Bad Dragon in the office, they'll have their search blocked and end up on a list in IT. Interesting. Bad Dragon is very edgy anymore. There's PhD chemist on YouTube who has the logo on his whiteboard, the background of MIDI videos. Heck yeah. You seem vanilla, no offense. I will say that I am not very vanilla, but I don't have many non-vanilla experiences. Does that make sense? Where it's like, as far as tastes and things that I'm into and what I would like to do, I'm not very vanilla. But as far as what I've actually done and what I've actually, like, been able to do and feel comfortable doing with people, it's pretty vanilla stuff. It's mostly vanilla stuff. Like, yeah, that's pretty vanilla. Which is why, you know, I feel like I'm at a point of comfort with my girlfriend to where now it's like, yeah, like, I want to, like, try doing some crazier shit. We've been talking about more kinky stuff to try. Stuff that she wants to try and stuff that I want to try. Yeah. But yeah. That story wasn't even aimed at me and at her? What do you mean? Wait, why? Huh? Would you ever be comfortable with being on stream? My girlfriend? Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. I'm the reason that my girlfriend hasn't, like, I'm very private about people in my life because I don't want to get doxxed, and I feel like the more private I am, the safer I am generally, because there's less stuff to find out, you know? There's less avenues to use to find out information about me, you know? But my girlfriend does want to be on stream. She wants me to, like, be more open about her, like, and she wants to, like, be involved in streaming more and stuff like that. It's just my paranoia, and fear of, like, doxing and stuff like that has kind of kept that from happening. It has caused problems in our relationship in the past. Like, yeah. Yeah. As a rack of spare parts, one bin is marked OnlyFans, oh my god. Trans being gay shit, yeah. It's the hot topic of kink, yeah. The decay of society's Bad Dragon becoming mainstream. Not sure eating ass is normalized yet. It is pretty normalized. Yeah, it is pretty normalized. Younger generations. Not so much like with older generations, but younger generations, yes. Like, people of my generation, like, and younger, yeah, it's pretty normalized. You know, like there's like that whole. I think I unironically think that the meme smoke grass, eat ass. I unironically feel like all the memes circling around that shit contributed. I know I did that stuff like in high school because it was popular. I started doing that stuff in high school because it was popular. Like, you know? Well, that's what initially gave me the idea, and then it was just because it was, yeah. You have a septum piercing? That's a dead giveaway that you're a degenerate bottom? Maybe. Maybe. Degenerate switch verse. Although I will say, I lean sub. I feel like I do lean sub. But it's not that big of a lean. Like I feel like I'm closer to like if we're like measuring my switchiness, I feel like I'd be like 60% sub, 40% dom. Probably like similar level with like the verse stuff, like 60% bottom, 40% top. Like I'm ready to admit that, but like I feel like that's still a pretty even spread, you know? Like fucking the ass is also not normal. It's kinky, but like base kinky. Yeah. Super curious about the GF now. She's fucking gorgeous, and I love her so much. I want to see more colorblind. So you're the one hiding from us? Yes, I'm sorry. I get paranoid about like people finding out like stuff about me in my personal life. You know, especially like trolls and shit. Pretty normal for all dudes on Grindr ask me to eat ass. Okay, yeah, but that's Grindr. That's different. We're talking about like fucking, you know, like in heteronormative culture, I guess, you know, like in heteronormativity, like eating ass, like and anal has become much more mainstream. It's still not like the most mainstream, but like it's like, yeah, it's like the hot topic of kink, like, you know. Off the top of my head, two things that are a bit too far for me: I won't eat ass or have my ass eaten. The other is I won't go down on a woman on her time of the month. Yeah. I'm the type of person, like, I'm OCD and very germaphobe, you know? So, like, stuff involving the ass is always difficult for me, which is annoying for obvious reasons based on, you know, my anatomy, but yeah. So, yeah. I will say, like, this doesn't necessarily bring me comfort, okay? Like, but for some people it does. Eating ass is generally pretty safe. Generally pretty safe. Like it's external. Like, so you don't really have to worry about much. Assuming that your partner knows how to wipe and has taken a shower recently, you're fine. Like, you're fine. You know, then it's not that big of a deal. That doesn't bring me much comfort, like, and I still... Yeah. But, like... Yeah, like, you're fine. The only exception to that is if they actually try to, like, stick their tongue in and shit like that. You know? That's where it's like, okay, then it's not external, and then there is more of a risk. Because, like... the like rectum like has like a microbiome, like similar to how a vagina has a microbiome. The rectum also does, as does, like, you know, like the associated parts, like, you know, with colon and like all that bullshit that does have a microbiome, which is also why enemas like can be dangerous and why you shouldn't do them super often, because it ruins the microbiome. Same reason that you shouldn't use an enema too often, like, or douche very often with a vagina. Like, it's just not good, like, because it ruins the microbiome. Your gut will probably hate you if you eat ass? No, not really. Like, Again, under the stipulations, two things: your partner knows how to wipe their ass, and they've taken a shower recently. Those two things, it's not that big of a deal. if as long as those like conditions are met, it's not that big of a deal. Kinky, but like base kinky. Yeah, like it's hot topic kink. Do you think once the PO box is opened, you will be more open to having to GF on stream? Yep. I actually talked to her about that recently, where I was like telling her like, once the PO box like is open, like the first week or month that it's opened, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna freak the fuck out. Like I'm probably gonna be very on edge, and then I'm gonna get used to it after that. Like, but yeah. Is cis straight still the sex acts from the gays? I mean, yeah. I mean, there is the historical context around anti-sodomy laws, which were used to target gay people and, homosexual people. That was selectively used for homosexual people, and not used against straight people when they would commit acts of sodomy, which, if I recall correctly, includes oral sex and anal sex. Like, but, even back then, like, this was fucking, I think, early 1900s, around like 100. So, I'm not sure exactly. 1900s, like mid 1900s, probably, actually. Like these anti-sodomy laws, were selectively applied, and just knowing that they were selectively applied means that straight people were having anal sex and oral sex and stuff like that, because of fucking course they were. Like, where do you think the trope comes from around, like, fucking, this really old trope about, like, husbands that want to do anal and are pressuring their wives into trying it. Like, stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's fucking... Everybody does it. Like, well, not everybody, but, like, like, societally wise, all groups experiment sexually and do interesting things sexually. People have had sex while it was their time of their month, but won't go down them. Likewise, no problem with anal. I mean, yeah, it's just, be careful. It's just, yeah. Let me anaphylaxing from ass eating with a latex condom. Fuck! I dropped the mommy voice. Okay, that's it. Charlotte, I'm just gonna do the good girl now. Because otherwise I'm gonna keep dropping the mommy voice and talking about this shit. When I should be doing this. Did I just say Charlotte? Why is my brain being weird today? I feel like I'm fucking up with names today extra. It's very odd, because this hasn't been the case before. Fucking whatever. Bella. Okay. Jesus. Brain. Bella. Why don't you do me a favor? Let's see, I could probably make it more mommy. Yeah? Objectification time? I'll do a bit of objectification. Okay, we'll say, say please. Do a little bit of begging for me. The stream brought to you by Tushy Bidet. Yep. I should get one. I don't have one, unfortunately. That'd be cool if I did, though. Just buy a bidet if you like eating ass a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Alice is here. So you're good. Bella. You are such a good girl. And, not gonna lie, a little pathetic, but in a cute way, It's adorable. But... Blinks bashfully. Oh my god, you're so adorable. Gosh, it's been a while since I've done, like, a spicy good girl. Holy shit, I really gotta get my groove back. Thankfully, Bella, you're here to help me. Be my little practice dummy. My guinea pig. Seems like a good place for you, yeah? You know? Subject to my whims and experiments. Gosh, yeah. Always happy to be an equipment. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Remember what I was telling you, like, before about, like, one of the things that helps me with, like, the bottom dysphoria when I'm feeling it, like, and topping is, just, like, kind of being objectified during it. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking nice, right? Like, it's the idea. It's just fucking nice. Like, but yeah. Anyways. I would love to objectify your belly. Girl. Hi, Alice. You came in at a very interesting time. Hi, Pin Train. The correct time to come in? I mean, it's over now. Like at this point, like, I'm just, yeah. Being objectified by your partner is the hottest shit ever, right? God, I just want my girlfriend to objectify me, please. In the UK, the gays were quite badly persecuted all the way up to the 70s. The lesbians, I believe, were much better off as the government didn't recognize lesbianism as a real thing. A fucking course. God. Bowl of yogurt and oats or frozen pizza? Ooh. Interesting. I would probably say the oats and yogurt. Just because that sounds good to me right now. But pizza also sounds good. Depends on what pizza, I guess, for me. I don't like pizza very much. Yeah. But hi, Alice. Enjoy me and being late. Is that her name? Too many times in the cemetery, yeah. Why is my nose itchy? Like my philtrum is itchy. Hate the trope that gays are gross and lesbians are hot. Yeah, because it's just objectification. It's like the kind of people that perpetuate that idea are the people that see women as sex objects. And of course he wouldn't mind having two sex objects. Like, you know, having two sex objects that are fucking having sex with each other, that's not that big of a deal because they're sex objects. You'd expect that, you know? If anything, it's treated as, like, hot. Because, you know, they're so sexual, like, that you get to watch two sexually charged sex objects having sex with each other. It's like, it's all objectification. Like, it's yeah. Like, they see lesbians as hot because they don't see lesbians as people. They don't see women as people. Like, that's the point of it. They only like lesbians because they can jerk off to them. And they can't jerk off to gay people, or to gay men, and that's why they find it gross. Like, it's stupid. Yeah. You're probably autistic. What's your safe food? Oh, pasta. I fucking love pasta. I eat a lot of pasta. Pasta is very good for me. Helps me a lot. Easy to make, pretty simple, easy to make it taste good. I eat a lot of pasta. Now I want to eat pasta. I might go grab my, like, I have some pasta in a Tupperware container downstairs that I might eat on stream because I am kind of hungry. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. A lot of people are. Gonna go make food, have a fun free stream, Ellie, and please tell your girlfriend to objectify you later. Thank you, Red. Thank you for the raid again, and thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. It's been fun. I hope that you get some good food. If I recall correctly, that was just proven largely. It was something that that plagiarist grifter talked about a lot, but it was objectively untrue. Totally straight guys fapping to lesbians and femboys while calling you slurs is pretty established, huh? Yeah. 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 I mean, it is like the case that like a lot of like the most bigoted people end up being very into porn that they shouldn't be into, you know? Like, a lot of like super transphobic people love trans porn. It is very true. My name was being spoken to many times. Oh, it's because Bella got a spicy good girl, and then said to you know, told you to cover your ears, and I was like, I don't think she's here. like, cause you hadn't showed up yet, and then as soon as like a minute later you popped in. Please be careful assuming things. Some people are sensitive about their mental health. Be careful assuming things. Some people are sensitive about their mental health. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not. You're good. Yeah. You're like, yeah. I agree with the sentiment that Bella says, but like, you're fine with me. I think it's pretty well established that I'm like not very sensitive. You know, like. I understand that as a general rule, but I feel like for people that are like regularly attending my streams, you know, they generally know that it's the kind of thing that I'm fine with. Like, and I feel like that's the case behind the question, or behind the comment, is because there is already the context there that like it's pretty easy to guess that I wouldn't be upset by that comment. But yeah. I'm hungry. Stories that government didn't want to outlaw lesbianism because it would mean explaining the concept to Queen Victoria, but that's apocryphal. Homosexuality was legalized in 1967. Though parity of age of consent wasn't achieved until 2000. Interesting. The pioneers of the modern computer. Oh yeah, and bring German codes during the war. Trying to kill himself because he ended up getting shunned by the government after the war when they found out he was gay. Yeah, and he was like fucking castrated too, wasn't he? He was chemically castrated. Like, that isn't that like what happened to Alan Turing? Like, after the war, like, you know, it wasn't just shunned. He was fucking tortured for being gay. Like, that's what that was. That's what chemical castration was and is. It's just being tortured for like you know, your sexuality. And they do that, like they do like. There's places that do that to, like, trans people, too. Where it's, like, to transition, first you must legally, be sterilized. Like, you can't have kids. Stuff like that. I don't know, yeah. I'm autistic myself, and I just figured she was, too, but it is rude to assume. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Like, generally, yeah, but, like, here, like, with me specifically, I can totally see, like, I was fine with the comment, and I could see it, yeah. It annoys me that anytime I have fresh food, I want stuff in the freezer, and whenever I'm out of fresh, I wish I had fresh rather than frozen. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. Although, I guess for me, I just do a lot of freezer stuff, generally. Yeah. Because it's easier to make a hot meal that way. Yeah. I don't know. Hi, Nivek. Welcome. Bigots love beating into gay porn, yep. Not all of them, though. Not all of them, but a lot of them, yeah. It's how they cope with, like, the guilt that they feel subconsciously. Like, yeah. People who fat shame, it's always projection, they're into it. Not always. Not always. Not always. But, yes. A lot of the time, yeah. It's pretty common, yeah. I'm particular about saying not always because there is the case, like, the argument, like, of, like, some people are just hateful. Other people, yeah, it's projection or they're closeted or stuff like that, you know? But, like, not all of them. And I say not all of them because, like, saying all of them and acting like that's the case for everybody, like, that's bigoted, often then puts the blame on the group that is, like, being victimized. You know, like, I think the easiest way to explain it is with the idea of, like, oh yeah, like the most homophobic people are closeted and just, you know, are, like, hate themselves, like, for that. Where it's, like, that idea, unfortunately, is true for a lot of people, you know, and that sucks for them. Some people are just hateful, though. but acting like it's all, like, the most homophobic people are all closeted, then, like, loops back around to putting all the blame on on gay people again. Where it's like, yes, gay people are the ones hating other gay people. It's not the straight people, it's the gay people. They just don't want to admit that they're gay, so they're hating other gay people. And it's like, then it just loops back around, like, and it's like becomes homophobia again, but like in a different way. Where it's like, it just turns into like, yeah, the you know, victimized group is to blame once again. You know, that's just why I'm like, yeah, not always. I don't know. I put more than because I didn't want to trigger anyone. A Turing test with the answer sheet. Can't handle the fertile sheeness. God, sheeness. I feel like I need to, like, I'm gonna steal that. God, yeah. It wasn't shunned, to be fair. It was regarded as a mental illness he was being treated for. He did try to continue his academic work till his death in somewhat ambiguous circumstances. Yeah, but, like, that would have been hell. Like, having to go through, like, that fucking chemical castration? Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, the fact that it was regarded as mental illness is exactly the problem. Like I said before, my dad was raised homophobic, etc. He has porn stash. He had mags of black women, Asian women, and then chicks with dicks. God, name of a magazine, of fucking course. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it happens. That's how people cope with, like, the bad feelings that they get. Hate is not a pleasant experience. People that are hateful have a lot of negative emotions that like are inside them, and porn and sex is often a way that they cope with it. Even Finster was admittedly pretty alright at some point. Yeah, that's not hard to believe. That's not hard to believe. Yeah. Annie, thanks for your advice. Did a couple things. It was good. Yeah, good job. Proud of you. It also insinuates that it is an easy problem to solve, letting them be comfortable with themselves, but it's a far more complicated issue than that. Yeah. Very much mentally ill, but the gay is not part of the illness. Yep. Now she is a soft-skinned femboy streamer with a blowhigh. Yeah. People who hate queers may also watch queer porn because they are turned on by queer people being degraded, same as misogynists liking femboys because they hate women and men who feminize themselves. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Although, Lazarus, don't say queers. I would say queer people. Yeah. Just like a random thing. It's always a red flag when people say queers. Growth. Yeah. Wish Finster would grow more, though. Yeah. Yeah, them queers. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah. A stretch, okay. There's more than one of them? Queer is an adjective, not a noun. Queer does not, it's not a noun, so you can't have it pluralized. Like, that's the problem. Queers, like myself. I mean, yeah, like, it's just, yeah. It's always a red flag when people say that shit. Which, ironically, Turing's chemical castration was basically HRT, which a lot of people would love to receive. Yeah, people that want HRT, not Turing. He didn't want HRT. That's not... Yeah, I'm sure a lot of trans people would love to be given HRT, but not gay people, because they're not trans. Like... Ugh. Just like how cis people would hate fucking HRT. Yeah, it just causes dysphoria. Like HRT has negative effects on people if it doesn't, if it goes against their gender identity. Frank even wrote about breast growth. Oh, no. Yeah. I can see how that would, like, really fuck with him. Hey, Katya. You don't speak English. Also, I haven't heard that, but I see. I use queers like that. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, yeah. I think one of the easiest ways to explain it is queer people. Queer is an adjective, which means it comes before a noun. And one of the easiest ways to show the difference between this is, like, just tell me how different these, like, this phrase, like, this sentence sounds, okay? Like, let's say, Tell me how the vibes of this sentence are. Okay, okay. Now I don't even want to say it like, because it sounds fucking bad. But basically, qualifies that. Oh well, yeah. But fucking regardless, black people versus blacks. There's a very big difference, and it's the same reason. Like people that, like, it's othering to use it like a noun. Saying transgender people versus transgenders, because it's othering, acting like they're not people. They're not people, they're transgenders. They're not people, they're fucking queers or whatever. Like it's othering, and it's dehumanizing, and it's a very subtle thing. But once you, like, start to notice that, you'll see it in a lot of bigots talk like that. Like, once you like have that realization of, like, the difference between those two things, like, you'll hear it all the time. Like, fucking, oh my god, so much in media. Like, they're talking about trans people, it's transgenders. Yeah, transgenders. Like, they're going crazy. It's all these transgenders, you know? It's all these queers, it's all the gays. Like, and it's like, that's fucking rough, right? Like, Trans, the movie, yeah. It's just, yeah, it's othering language. It's language that is inherently dehumanizing. Because it's not transgenders, it's transgender people. And when you remove the people from that, like, that's a deliberate move that a lot of people do. At least just says T-slur, like, god, yeah. The word people is derogatory and queers lovingly, but I see why. Oh yeah, I think it's fine, like, as long as you're a member of the community. Like, I think I've said queers before, you know, like, but I don't use it very often. Like, and it's the thing that, like, you only use within the community. Like, broadly don't use that, like, around people that are not members of the community, if that makes sense. Like, if there's somebody, like, involved in the conversation and they're like, or like, well, I guess, you know, just be careful using that language around people that are outside the community, because then they can pick up on it, and not cool when they say it. It's not cool when they say it, and we just don't want to spread the other language. Yeah. Yeah. Online, it's, like, hard. Like, online, it's hard because, like, when somebody says something like that, like, I don't know. I don't know if they're a member of the community or not, because I don't know them. You know? So it's just a massive red flag when somebody comes in saying stuff like that. Like, where it's like, okay, yeah, it could be cool, but I don't know if they're a member of the community. Like, so it's rough, yeah. Gender fluid-ish, they typically. Not a femboy explicitly, though. Cool, looks cool, by the way. Yeah, wait. It's, like, gonna, like, straighten out my legs. Oh, love red flags, just not that kind. Yeah, right? Terrible difficulty is picking apart people using othering language because of their problematic attitudes and using it because English is a second language. Oh, yeah, but, you know, if English is a second language, they're still using, like, that's still a misunderstanding of the language, you know? like, I think calling it out is fine regardless. Just call it out like, hey, you may not know this, but that's not how you're supposed to say it. And when you say it like that, you sound, I don't know, like if you're saying like fucking, you know, blacks versus, like blacks instead of like black people, it's like, hey, that's not how you say it. And I know, like, you might not mean it this way, but you sound racist. Like saying like the gays instead of like gay people, it's like, hey, you might not mean it like that, but you sound like a homophobe. Like, because that is still generally incorrect uses of the language. So like either way, calling it out is beneficial, like, because it can help them not sound like a bigot to other people, you know? If they don't realize the mistake that they're making, like, you should probably speak up to help them fix that mistake, right? Because, like, if they keep going around talking like that, they're making themselves look bad. And if they're making themselves look bad without realizing it, you should probably help them out a bit. It's like a weird feeling, but it's kind of the same thing as, like, saying, like, hey, you got something in your teeth. Like, you know, where it's like, you really don't want to, and it feels bad, like, ever having to, like, jump in and say that, but, like, if it's somebody that, like, you actually care about, like, you know, like, you care about their presentation, and you know they don't want to have something stuck in their teeth. Like, I've told my girlfriend when she's had stuff stuck in her teeth, and I'm pretty sure she's told me, like, when I've had stuff stuck in my teeth, too, and it's not fun. It's not a fun experience. It's, like, embarrassing, but, like, I would rather be told that before leaving the house, you know? And before going out and, like, talking to other people and seeing other people. Also, hi, Bez. Not cool when the cisgenders say it, yeah. Only thing fascist Reddit can do, there needs to be an out group or else fascism doesn't work. It is a shame that the average Joe doesn't realize they aren't part of the in group. One day they will be the other group too. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Can't be worse than Amelia Perez. Ooms? There's older people that were raised with the older set of descriptor terms, which back then it was not demeaning as no other terms were used. Yes, but I'd say that's still incorrect. Even if there were no other terms used, like, it's still incorrect. Like, even if we're talking about back in the day when, like, queer, like, was mainly used, saying queers is still worse than saying queer people. Like, there's still that difference there. Where it's like, you're taking a trait about somebody, and you're using that to define them, like, as a whole. Like, it's like me saying, like, oh, yeah, fucking blondes, am I right? Like, it's like, it's just a little thing, but it's, like, still, like, very othering, even if it's just talking about, like, blonde people, right? Like, it's just othering language, inherently, you know, because it's defining somebody, like, based off of a single characteristic of theirs, and using that, like, to describe them as a whole. Like, they are not a person, they are not a human, they are a queer, they are a blonde, they are a black, they are a gay, like stuff like that. Like, it's just never good. It's never bad. It's never good. It's always bad. Like, it's lame. Have you seen something you have something in your teeth? Oh, sorry, it's just a pube. I think that has happened to me before. Time to explain things means giving people one extra chance before banning them, which is a pain. Yep. Yeah. An egg hatched in the nursery. Oh, Annie? I think we've been new. We've been new for Annie. I'm pretty sure. Manual? Goo Goo Gaga? Something like about the yap part for real. Yeah. Why would I? When I say I'm gonna yap, I yap. Goo Goo Gaga. Just like to imagine someone with a heavy Texas accent saying, "Look at all these transgenders." Yeah. Stretch my legs. Woof. Look at all these transgenders. One of the few that didn't get a taste for pickles any. Never tried Monster. I don't like energy drinks that much, but I fucking love pickles. I haven't had pickles in a long time, though. I haven't had an appetite for pickles in a long time. Describing people as a whole is very objectifying. Yeah, your hair is so cute. How long have you had the undercut? Hi, Paige. Gosh, only like a few months now, I think. Yeah, only a few months. I think I got it around July, I think. Yeah. Miss anything especially significant? I don't think so, Alice. But welcome back. Can a monster despite the deliciousness of pipeline punch? Oof. Sorry about that. It's like Pog and apple juice, so easily regrettable. Oh yeah, Annie is Dude Roll's name. Yeah. Yeah, Annie. Sorry. Aw. Oh. Yeah. Did tell someone once that calling someone a Annie for flirting is like calling a black person Ebony for the same reason. What the fuck? Why would somebody ever call somebody that? That's a slur. That's not like calling a black person Ebony. That's not, no. That's like calling a black person a slur, a different, probably a different slur that most people could immediately think of that I do not feel comfortable saying. Like, goddamn. Yeah, that's just a slur for trans people, just straight up. Yeah. Doesn't estrogen make you want salty things? Yes. You better not say it. I'm not gonna say it. I don't like saying it. I'm gonna be so real, okay? I'm gonna be so real and so honest right now. I've mentioned it before. I have the kind of like, I have like a weird and annoying and bad kind of like harm OCD. Like where I'm regularly thinking, like I compulsively, like, I don't have control over it. Like, my brain just, like, has intrusive thoughts about mean things. Like, about saying mean things or, like, mean thoughts about other people. Like, and I fucking hate it. It's like I got a little fucking demon in my head that's always trying to, like, convince me to be a bad person. That sucks. And, like, I hate to say it, but I hate that sometimes I do get intrusive thoughts, like, that are, like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, I am exposing myself so much right now. Like, a lot of bad thoughts that I really don't like. Fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. Sometimes it's just fucking saying bad shit, including slurs. And that's lame as fuck. Yeah. Part R word is solely prescribed. A friend of mine had trouble when a black bottom wanted to be called it. Interesting. Yeah, whoa. Huh. Trans people are odd with their reclamation. A girl once told me that I had weird voice, and I was like, that's not okay. Yeah. That's not reclamation. That's just fucking being a transphobe. That's just being transphobic, Dakota. That's not reclamation at all. That's the opposite. That's perpetuating the slur. That's perpetuating the transphobia. That is the exact opposite of reclamation. Oh my god. You like Majin Buu, but if the evil one was a clan member, I don't know who that is. But like it's just thinking mean things for the sake of being mean. That's really what it feels like. Just thinking mean things for the sake of being mean. Like, and it doesn't just go for other people. It's like thinking about that stuff like to myself too. It's fucking lame. It's like there's a part of my brain that whose fucking whole mission, whole purpose of existing is just to make me think things that make me sad. Like, make me think mean things that make me sad. It's fucking lame. I hate it. I hate it. I think Jelly Guy from Dragon Ball Z. You can go kick sand, yeah. Like, fucking, for real. Negative self-talk's a bitch. It's not even negative self-talk. Like, it's just intrusive thoughts that are saying mean things. Whether about me or somebody else. It's like I can't help but, like... It's like I see somebody, like, seeing somebody, like, there's just this part of my brain that just starts giving me intrusive thoughts about, like, just mean things. Just, like, insults. Like, and like, fucking picking apart people. And I hate it. Like, and it's really fucking lame. Really fucking lame. Like, oh, God. Those compulsive thoughts of your brain telling you not to say them. It's like the phrase "call of the void," if you know that one. Interesting. I've never heard that take on it, but, like, I would prefer if that was that. Is that your dad's fault? No, it's OCD. Yeah. He's out, fully nourished. Heck yeah, Kira. Yeah. I guess, I don't know. Can you develop OCD as a result of childhood trauma? I don't know. Yeah, it's OCD though. It's like, you know, compulsive. Like I don't have it's like I don't have a choice in it, you know? I just kind of have to suffer with it. Regardless of what the origin of it might be, it's just something that I fucking have to live with now, and it sucks. Ugh. Been slowly getting better with time though. No. Thankfully. The more that I kind of reject that stuff, I feel like it makes it slightly easier. How bad is it? I feel like it's not super bad right now, but I feel like it has points where it gets really bad. Like where it's like it genuinely makes it hard to get through my day sometimes. Like more so before, not so much now. But like it's lame. Like it just makes me feel like a bad person and it makes me want to cry. It's lame, yeah. Like you know, it's like there are times where like I'll see my girlfriend and then the intrusive thoughts start happening and it's just saying mean things about my girlfriend. And it's just like super lame. Really fucked up. I think meds would help with that part. I don't know. I've never been like formally diagnosed with like OCD or even really talked about it outside of stream. Do you repeat action the stereotypical way, or is it only the thoughts? I do. Yeah. I mean, I have like kind of like some of the stereotypical traits, but like I don't know. That's not really the main symptom, I guess, of it. But yeah, I do. Usually knock on wood is like a big thing that I do. Like this feeling like something bad is gonna happen if I don't knock on wood. Like when I'll think a bad thought and then I have to knock on wood to stop that from happening. Where it's like I don't know, like just like I don't know, maybe my girlfriend like goes out, like she's driving, doing something, like, and then I'll like think about her getting into a car accident. And then I'll have to like, you know, knock on wood. Or if I don't have any wood to knock on, I knock on my head, like just on my forehead. And I have to do that, like, because otherwise I feel like it's gonna happen. And it's weird. Yeah. It's, yeah. It's just lame. But yeah, like, the main symptoms is contamination OCD. Like contamination stuff and, yeah, like harm OCD. It sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. It just makes me feel like a bad person. Went most of my life thinking I was just a bad person. Yeah. It was kind of like torture. This an awakening? I don't know. I don't know. Do you have similar experiences? Do you think have like intrusive thoughts about, you know, hurting yourself or other people, like, you know, stuff like that? Like that's usually harm OCD. Contamination OCD is like, you know, intrusive thoughts, like, you know, obsessing over things being contaminated. Like, yeah, I'd say do some looking into it. You know, it could help. I will say that Good night, Stab Stalker. Sleep well. Yeah, I will say the best thing that you can do for yourself is just try to ignore it. It's hard and it sucks, but genuinely try to ignore it. It's like, the more that you give into OCD, like, this is just kind of like how it works with OCD. The more you give into it, the stronger it's going to feel next time. But if you ignore it, then it feels weaker next time it happens. Like, every time that, like, you get the impulse, you know, then it gets worse. If you give into it, if you validate it. Gotta own that bitch like Venom. Yeah, me too. I feel like I said, I feel like, hi Joan, welcome in, thank you for the raid. Hi Princess, hi Nyla at the top. Hi. Yeah. You wanna see the outfit? I think we're dressed up pretty hot today. Let me like fucking plump up the titty. We're doing the titty trick to make them look bigger. Well, more so just give more cleavage mainly, I guess. Which does make them look bigger. Oh wow. How do I do this? How did I do this before? Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah. The outfit was built around my boobs, basically. Just around, like, this new bra setup that I figured out. But yeah, it's literally just built around the bra. But yeah. So yeah, we're just, you know, fucking booby. Yeah, booby. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, and I did, like, a bisexual gradient for the, eyeliner. Yeah. Wah. Wah. Your tits always look great. Nivek, you better watch yourself. That's a weird thing to say. That's a bonkable offense right there. Bonk. I can call them my tits. Y'all don't call them my tits. Well, at least, you know, few people can call them titties. Titties actually is better, but still weird. Yeah. Don't be objectifying. You've seen my filters are almost non-existent almost every second every day. I'm constantly thinking of those bad things, not because I want to, but it's because I shouldn't. It's like when someone puts a bowl of your favorite ice cream in front of you and tells you you can't eat it, can't even talk about it. All you can then think of is the bowl of ice cream. This is why my filters are so shit. I'm trying to stop so much from coming out. I miss the obvious, end up hurting somebody. I would say, like, Nivek, I accept who I am and I stand behind it. That's not the response that you should have. When you have tits and they are nice. Okay. And so are you, Nivek. This is what just happened. I'm just gonna real quick explain to you what just happened. You said, your tits always look great. I, in more or less words, well, more words, in more words, said, hey, don't say that. I don't like it when you say that. And you went, deal with it. I'm gonna call them tits anyways. You can see how that would be an issue, right? That's just disrespectful. I've already given you, like way too much grace by even having this conversation because you just, like, paid for a membership, like, fucking 30 minutes ago. That's the only reason you're getting as much grace as you're getting. So, yeah. You can accept who you are and stand behind it, sure, but like I don't have to accept the disrespect. And I don't care. Like I don't have to accept that. You can accept that you're being disrespectful. I don't have to. Especially not when I'm the one being disrespected. So, yeah. You think I'm nice, you should probably treat me nicely, right? Doesn't that seem like the right thing to do? Because I feel like if you valued my opinion in the slightest, you would be like, oh, I made you uncomfortable, I'm sorry. You wouldn't say, haha, deal with it, you have nice tits. And then, you know, like, you wouldn't say deal with it, and then just say the exact same thing that I said just made me uncomfortable. Pretty fucked up, right? Yeah. No. I'm just gonna do the equivalent of a ban. I'm giving you the equivalent of a ban. I gave you a tiny bit of grace just because you spent money like 30 minutes ago, and I don't want to like just take that money from you right after you spent it, because I'm pretty sure it's a monthly thing. But nah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You're gonna disrespect me. I don't give a shit. Okay? You can pay all the fucking money you want. I'm not gonna allow you to like talk down to me like that. Damn, people. Take a lesson here, people, okay? I was just talking with somebody about like one thing that I think is really important when it comes to being mature in a capitalist society that we live in today is putting your values above money. Like, it doesn't matter if people like, do not let people fucking pay to disrespect you. That shit's stupid. Like, I don't give a shit if you like fucking, I will, any one of you, if any of y'all start actually being like disrespectful and like, you know, being shitty to me, I don't care how much money you've given me. That's not gonna fly. Like, goddamn. It's like that person came in and bought a membership just so that they could start saying some wacky shit after. Anyways. Apologies. Is badonkadonks acceptable? Actually, yes. Unironically, yes. I'm fine with calling them boobs. Testicles. Like fucking anything. But don't call them tits. Because that's just like... That language is more misogynistic, you know? Like, it's more objectifying. If I wanted to be objectified, then I probably would be streaming on Battle Pass and not here. But no. Call them Mary-Kate and Ashley, yeah. Fist too vertical, breast is too formal. That's the thing, is like, if you're saying tits, like, in a joking way, saying tits in a lighthearted way, I think that's fine. But if you're just saying, hey, nice tits, like, that's objectifying. That's not lighthearted, that's like, you are only being objectifying. There's no jokes there. That's just, hey, you have nice tits. Like, goddamn. If it was like more lighthearted, like it's like, I don't know, like fucking, what was it? Like, oh, I can't remember who said it, but like, somebody said earlier that I'm gonna put Costco out of business with all that cake. Something like that. Like, that'd be, I don't know, that's better. Like, if somebody said that, but also instead of cake said with all that ass, that's more vulgar. If somebody said nice ass, that would, you know, send off similar red flags where it's like, that's kind of objectifying. But if they said it with like, you know, you're gonna put Costco out of business with all that ass, that I wouldn't mind so much, because that's lighthearted, you know? It's like, it's fucking, it's got the vibes of a joke. It's not got the vibes of something objectifying. Like, but like, fucking, goddamn. To think that in response to me saying, hey, don't do that, they said, I accept who I am and I stand behind it. You have nice tits and they're nice. Like, doubling down. Like, I can't just fucking ban you. Okay, thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. You wasted your money. Goddamn. I don't know why that kid. It's like I'm getting pissed off, especially just about the inefficiency of it. Why would you waste your money if you're just gonna be disrespectful and get banned, right? Like, why would you even waste your money in the first place? Like, why? It doesn't make sense. It's so inefficient. Like, god damn it. We disrespect you, mother. Let me at him? Yeah. Fucking do it. Violet, you can call my boobs tits. Violet, you can do it. I give you permission. I give you permission because I'm saying that to Violet because I also know that I don't think Violet would ever do that in a context like being disrespectful. YouTube brings out many types of people. I know, it's fucking hilarious. Call them baby melons, does that sound bad enough? It'll make the British Empire sad because she doesn't want the tea. It's fine, like, just don't be like, if you're gonna compliment me, like, and compliment a part of my body that is, like, you know, just don't do it in an objectifying way. Does that make sense? Like, don't do it respectfully, do it tactfully. Have some goddamn taste! Goddamn! If you want to compliment my tits, like, fucking, you know, say something, come up with something, but you don't have the right to just be like, ha, nice tits. Like, it's like, but, like, it's just like, it's like tactless. It's stupid. Like, there's no taste. Like, what is it? It's rude. It's a compliment, but a rude compliment. Does that make sense? It's a rude way of saying it. I don't know. Have some goddamn tact. You know? Just when I joke and then things blow up, and I know it's become a no-joking matter before Ellie gets to reading it. Oh, are you talking about these badonkadonks acceptable? No, what? That is completely acceptable. Like, badonkadonks is acceptable because you're fucking undercutting the actual seriousness of the compliment by adding something that's so absurd. Like, I like absurdity. That's one of the reasons why, you know, like, I say, like, yeah, fucking exaggerate it. If you want to compliment me, exaggerate it. You know? Fucking make it lighthearted, make it jokey. Don't take yourself seriously when you're doing it. Because then I won't take you seriously either. Like, I'll take the compliment seriously, but I'm not gonna take the wording very seriously. That's just generally a better way to go about it. Like, it's you know, it's taking off the pressure that, like, the compliment might entail. Like, when you say something like, oh my god, the badonkadonks, like, that makes me, like, that's so goofy, but thank you. But saying, like, oh, the titties, like, or oh, the tits, like, then it's like, there's no veil. There's nothing for me to laugh at. There's nothing for me to enjoy. It's just objectifying. That's where it's like, I don't know if I'm even making sense, okay? It's just, when do you have followers on Battle Pass? Hi, Seth. Uh-huh. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, it's been going on for a bit. Hi, Orca. Not gonna lie, you kind of look like somebody I went to high school with. Interesting. Well, thank you, I think. Costco known for their cakes? I have no idea. I did not fully understand the Costco part, but actually, no, I do know, because I like Costco, and I love Costco bakery shit. Yeah, they are. They have a lot of cakes there. They're not known for their cakes, but they sell a lot of cakes. They make a lot of, like, generic, like, bakery goods, like, baked goods. You know, like, apple pies and stuff like that. But yeah, hi, Cowardly Lions. Do they have x-ray vision? Because you're kind of covered up. I'm not covered up, I'm just out of frame. My tits are just out of frame. Yeah. drank? Okay. Yeah, I mean to finish off this water. How the hell did she get 2 ass emotes approved because she didn't get them approved? That's what I'm guessing. If you don't have any issues with uploaded emotes, you get automatic emote approval after some time. So, it's automatically approved because the Twitch assumes that you wouldn't upload anything very bad. Where's the blast from? I don't know. Thrift store? Let's see. Oh. Oh, I'm straining my eyes so much to try to read this. Oh. Express. I don't know, I see Express on the name, on like the fucking tag on the back, and that's all I can make out. Yeah. Well, yeah. Kids these days have no taste. Yeah, they have no tact. Like, I miss back in the day when compliments were funny and creative. Honestly, I think that's a better way of putting it. If you're gonna compliment me and it's gonna be based around my boobs or my ass, be creative. Like, that's the least you can do for me, right? Like, I feel like that's the least you can do, is give me something creative. Don't just say nice tits. Like, that's the least that you can fucking do for me. God. Yeah, really. I just got this thrifting. It is nice, though. Yeah.
How did they dare? I was in the middle ground looking to find the fountain of
The badonkadonks. Yeah. Like, I don't care, you know? Be creative. Like, that's enough creativity for me. I really don't ask for a lot. Like, it's silly to me when stuff like that happens. Like, it's silly to me when I have to ban people because they're being objectifying and disrespectful like that. Because I'm pretty lenient with stuff like that. I think everybody here knows I'm pretty lenient with stuff like that. There's a lot of streamers, like, no flirting and shit like that, you know, don't make comments, like, stuff like that. Like, a lot of things go here. Like, a lot of things go here because I enjoy the absurdity of like, the over-the-top compliments. Like, a lot of things go here. It's really surprising to me when I actually have to ban somebody for that reason. And it doesn't happen very often. Like, oh, it's ridiculous. Like, it's like, damn. Of all the places where you could have been banned for saying stuff like that, this is the place? God damn, that is like sad. I am one of the more lenient, lighthearted people about it all, and you still fumbled. Like, making you're like, oh, he's looking very beautiful today. Yeah, like you know, like, make it sincere. If it's gonna be like a compliment that's kind of sexual in nature, you know, regarding like, I don't know, my figure, my boobs, my butt, stuff like that. Like, if it's gonna have like some kind of like underlying sexual context of like sexual attraction, you know, like, then be creative with it. Don't be lazy with it. Like, for the love of God, give me at least that common courtesy of making it somewhat entertaining for me to read. Anyways, yeah. It's a pet peeve. It's a pet peeve. Hear people mention the 150 Costco glizzy. Yeah. Bad because I can't eat it. It'd make me sick now. I used to eat like a Costco hot dog like all the time, like after school. Yeah. My comment was understood in the spirit in which it was intended. We're all good. Yeah, like, yeah. Because I know that you wouldn't do, like, I would know you wouldn't say shit disrespectfully. Like, again, like, it's, that's just another example. Like, you gotta, like, try to fumble that bad, right? Like, you gotta try to, like, fucking get banned from my stream for that reason. Like, it takes effort. Like, oh, God. Got scared, came back. Yeah, you're good. Hey, Baba, I don't mean to objectify you, but I'd equip you in World of Warcraft. That's a good one. See, that's a good one. That's fucking fun. That's funny. You know, give me a good laugh. Like, ugh. Good to see you too, Seth. I think Costco has chocolate muffins and free samples. I just got chocolate muffins from Costco, and then me and my girlfriend ate them all in like 2 days. I was using a water bottle for mere mortals, yeah. Sorry, here, let me like... There we go. I'm extremely smooth brain, so I have nothing to say. Then just say it in good spirit. If you're gonna be crude, like, you know, even if you want to say, even if you can't think of anything and you can only think of nice tits, say it to me like you would say it to a human being, not a fleshlight, you know? Like, there's ways to get around that. Like, I feel like I could perfectly picture a lot of people here going, like, spamming, like, fucking bottom emotes, be like, respectfully, nice tits. And it's like, that, yeah, that'd be fine. Like, that'd be fine. I'd be fine with that even, you know? Like, it's like, it's when it's like, I'm fine with a lot. I'm really chill about it. God. Oh, God. Are those yellow light glasses or just for aesthetics? They're blue light glasses, actually. Yeah. They do help me a bit with staring at the screen, like, all day, though. But I don't have to use them all the time. Sometimes I just use them because they look pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this does... I can already feel that this is more strain on my eyes, but, like, I could go with it. Like, I don't need to wear these. It's just... It makes it a bit easier. Plus, it looks... like, it works with the outfit right now. So supportive to be trans girls that you give me like an AoE buff to want to do my makeup and feel femme. Heck yeah, go for it. I mean, yeah. I thank you. I'm glad that this could be supportive. I should have been asleep about 2 hours ago. Yeah. Chris, you're a good boy, and you better be getting some sleep. I am hesitant to call you a bad boy. For staying up too long. Bad boy? Oh, that sounds weird. That's just, yeah. Anyways, good boy going to bed and get some good sleep. Sleep well and good night. And make sure that you have a good day tomorrow. Make sure that you be nice to yourself. Give yourself a compliment in the mirror tonight. Like, you know, when brushing your teeth or whatever. Just give yourself a compliment. That's a goddamn order. So if you want to keep being a good boy, you'll listen and do that. So, yeah. Good night. So won't be good? Well, I hope that you have the best day that you can have. You know? Does that make sense? Even if it's not good, you can do your best to make it as good as possible. You know? Make it good in the ways that you can control. Stuff that's outside your control, obviously. You know, there's going to be stuff outside of your control that you can't do anything about. But the things that are in your control, try to make them pleasant and positive. Crash the van, got it? Yeah. Just make sure that you I don't know. What's something that, like, you can crash a van into where it's, like, fun and whimsical? Oh, I know. Oh, no, because that'd be like a reverse isekai. I don't know. Go isekai someone, you know? Or however you say it. You know, go send somebody to some whimsical or other universe. You can be the truck driver. Yeah, what's a fun and whimsical thing to crash a van into? Is Mommy Milky's valid? Yes, I feel like that is sufficiently absurd. Yes. It's the doubling and tripling down it for me. Yeah, right? Like, that was not what I expected. The last thing I expected was like, hey, don't say that. And I say, I accept who I am, okay? And I stand behind it, okay? You do have nice tits. You have nice tits. They're nice. Like, it's like, oh my god, yeah, like that's just so disrespectful. That's just so disrespectful. Not what I expected at all. Like crazy work. Like, I think unironically one of the things that pissed me off so much about it was I accept who I am. Because, okay, you're a shitty person. You did something shitty that made somebody else uncomfortable. They told you as much, and you said, "Oh yeah," you know. But you just have to deal with that. That's your problem. It's your problem if I make you uncomfortable, because I accept that I'm gonna make you uncomfortable. So it's a you problem actually to fix. Where it's like, hey, don't do that. Oh, but I don't care. Why do you care? And it's like, huh? Huh? Hey, can you please not say that? Because that made me uncomfortable? Oh, but like, I hear you, but consider the following. I don't care. You have nice tits. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's like, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. You're not accepting who you are, you're just refusing to change because you don't give a shit about anybody else. Like, God. Sorry this is entertaining, but you have a pretty neck. Thank you. Oh, like that? Yeah, that's chill. Like, yeah. Like, see, I know that that's not, like, coming from, like, a fucking pervy place. Like, it's... yeah. Danger about Costco is that they'll sell you a tray of 24 cronuts. You damn well have at least 5 friends you want to share. Yeah, or share. Yeah. That's fucking, yeah, really. Repson showed IRL photos on stream, but I didn't want to call them, like, hot or something, so I said, you look pleasant. I would make you soup and bread, and a couple people, including Sid, said it'd work as a pickup line for them, so I guess I have that as an option, as options now. That is actually a really good pickup line. That is a really good pickup line. Oh. Heck yeah. Hi, Mars. Pool full of jello. Mars, I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. I think I'm wrong. I think I'm just wrong, though. I think there was somebody else that I called Mars once, like, around the first 6 months that I started streaming. Like, almost 2 years ago. Well, I think like a year ago, actually. Yeah, like a year ago. Because I got 6 months till my next... Until I've been streaming for 2 years. Your spherical front-facing chest dumplings are looking magnificent. See, like... It's like, yes, it is a compliment. It is the message, like, there is still the message of, it's basically just saying nice tits, but it's in the guise of something funny. To where you're not just saying nice tits, you're saying it in a way that is acceptable because I find it entertaining. And even though the, like, substance of the message is largely the same, you're explicitly attempting to do it in a way that I feel more comfortable with, and that's what I appreciate. Like, even if it's effectively the same message, it is being said in a way that I'm comfortable with, and people are, like, people that do it in that manner make it more, like, are willing to put in that effort for it. Like, that's just, that I just like that. I appreciate the effort. Say it, you have nice teeth. Are they real? Did you get dental work done? Teeth implants? I had braces, like, for, like, 2 years in middle school, I think. And then I got them removed, and I never wore my retainer. And then my teeth started to, like, rearrange, like, well, actually, nah, like, my teeth, like, never really shifted much. So I got braces, and then my teeth just kind of stayed like that. I didn't have to wear a retainer or anything. I've been blessed with good teeth. But my bottom teeth, I think this tooth right here, started to turn sideways. And my teeth have, like, shifted somewhat, mainly just that they've kind of gotten more compacted. But yeah, so this, like, that tooth started to, like, turn sideways. And then my wisdom teeth started to grow in, and they were impacting my other teeth. So then it put, like, the wisdom teeth, like, was growing in on this side mainly, I think. And it pushed my teeth and compacted them together. And then when that happened, it pushed that tooth back into place. And then I got my wisdom teeth removed, and now my teeth have just stayed like this. I am so lucky with my teeth. Like, I'm telling you, I am so lucky. I did not start actually, like taking good care of my teeth until, like, late into high school, I think. And I have nice teeth now, you know? Pretty clean. I have very good dental health. I just went to the dentist this last week. Like, I just had a dentist appointment. and they just critiqued like I'm not brushing well enough at my girlfriend's house because I don't have like an electric toothbrush there. And you know, the stuff that I usually use when brushing my teeth, I don't have at her house. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's like fucking nothing wrong with my teeth. The weirdest part was, I didn't get that many cavities, I don't think. Around middle school and high school, I didn't actually get that many cavities, and I did not brush or floss regularly back then. But when I did start taking my, like, dental hygiene more seriously, I started getting cavities, and I had to get a bunch of fillings. Like, only when I started actually taking care of my teeth, though. I don't know how I got by so long with as few cavities as I did, with as little care for my teeth as I did. Like, and I'm like, I have a sweet tooth. I eat a lot of sugary shit, right? Like, so I don't understand, you know? It was very confusing that I had to, like, start getting a bunch of cavities filled in when after I started taking care of my teeth. It's like the cavities only showed up then, which was, yeah, it's just weird, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. That was meant to be a joke with teeth versus tit, but thanks, good to know. Sorry. I'm easily confused. Hi, Winter. Tooth and animal, sugar and animal, the candies preserve them. True fact. Huh? Never had a cavity, but brush every day. Also eat next to no sugar. Interesting. I eat a lot of sugar. I love sugar. Good night, Kira. Sleep well. I'll have to be a responsible girly and get into bed before midnight. Yeah, probably a good idea. Would one be able to say nice tits if one could also make you laugh? It depends. Are you making me laugh with the thing that says nice tits? Or is, like, are you making me laugh so that you can say nice tits afterwards? This Ellie beginning her RFK Jr. arc? Yeah, don't brush your teeth. No, everybody here, never brush your teeth. Chris, you said yes, but that wasn't a yes or no question. That was a, hey, which of these is it? If it's the second one, you want to make me laugh so that you can say nice tits after, that's weird. I don't think that would be, I don't know, that still gives me, that's still weird vibes for me. So, I guess I'll say no. I guess I'll say no to that. Brushing my teeth will with seed oils to spite RFK. Oh gosh. Will not brush my teeth, I'll be spreading the word. Yes. Second bit comes as a result of it, but yes, the first. Yeah, like if you're like saying nice tits in a funny way, then yeah, sure. Hi, Tally. When I was 17, my mother's dentist said I need 4 fillings. I had 1. Gave me toothache for the first time ever, so I refused the other 3. That scared me off dentists. That scared me off dentists until after university, at which point I needed no fillings. Interesting. Huh. If someone were to say, awooga, nice tits, and their eyes actually popped out of the sockets, that would be pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say, yeah. That would be more funny. That's still, I feel like if somebody said that, I'd still be like, thanks, but like, it'd make me laugh. Making someone laugh to say that their tits are nice, make them laugh because their laugh is nice. True. Just for birds, like, those are great tits. Okay, Junior, want to remove fluoride from the water? Yeah, I actually asked my dentist about that. Like, fluoride in the water is not a problem. Yeah. Also, my dentist, like, I was just making small talk with my dentist because I'm that kind of weirdo. And she told me about somehow RFK Jr. came up and told me that she, like, I don't remember exactly what was said, but like she was like, oh yeah, I don't know how you feel about him, and I was like, nah, fuck that guy, like, and she was like, oh good, we agree, like, and I was like, yo, oh god, and Yeah, and then apparently she went, like, she met this guy. This guy was, like, chatting her up, and then started talking about RFK and how much he liked him. And she obviously actually knows shit around, like, she was, like, telling this guy, like, you know, as, like, a dental hygienist, which is, like, you know, like, I guess not dentist, but, like, dental hygienist. Same fucking thing, honestly. I don't fucking care. Same fucking thing. And she was telling him, like, no, he says a lot of stupid stuff, like, it's not exactly correct, and the guy was, like, telling her to, like, read his book and stuff, like, and he just ended up being, like, this big fucking RFK Jr. stan, and obviously that didn't go anywhere, but it's just, like, God, yeah, anyways. The reason my dentist tries to talk to me while all up in my grill? No. I think the reason for that is because a lot of people get nervous at the dentist, and making small talk can help with people that are nervous. You know, like, that's just like, that kind of goes for, like, a lot of, like, any kind of area where people get anxious about the service provided. Small talk is usually what, like, it's usually what you learn to do to, like, make them feel more comfortable, to put them at ease, you know? It's a way of, like, being like, see, I'm not the big scary fucking, you know, drill into your, like, I'm not big and scary. I'm just a fucking person doing a job. Like, that kind of thing. But I do make small talk. Yeah. Gamble I'm not willing to take with randos. I mean, yeah, I don't either, but, like, it was like, like, we were both being pretty coy about it, like, tiptoeing around the subject until it was established that we agreed. And then, like, towards the end, I was like, hey, can I ask you something? And she was like, sure. And I was like, what's your take on, like, the fluoride in the water stuff? Like, I think that's actually what started the RFK thing, was me asking what her take was. Like, because I was basically just saying, like, hey, like, just, like, you know, this is, like, your job. Like, you've got training in this area. Like, this is what you do. Like, so I feel like, of all the people to ask, you're probably the person to ask. And yeah. Builds itself into the teeth and it's a disinfectant. Yeah. And the fluoride that they put in water is apparently different from the fluoride that the dentists give you. Like, because you can get fluoride at the dentist, depending on your insurance and depending where you're at, blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, apparently it's different. It was just a little fucking thing I learned. Such a cool fit. Thank you. Escorts are great at small talk for that reason. Yep. Yeah. Lyric. Hey, Jendra. I feel like, have I said hi to you yet? I feel like I should have. I don't know if I did, though. Small talk doesn't work with some people that are autistic. That kind of interaction actually causes stress. Yes, which is why I am an advocate of the read the room technique, which is, you know, if they're engaging with you and the small talk, then keep the small talk up. If they're not, then don't. Yeah, I love the hidden technique called reading the room. And unfortunately, I am very aware that plenty of people lack that training. Because there are times where I don't want to talk. Especially with, like, people that are transphobic or, like, are clearly being weird towards me. Yeah. Once I told a pagan I was an atheist, shit, thank God. Honestly, that's the kind of shit that I fucking say. Yeah. Always saying Jesus Christ and thank God and shit like that because the Christian fucking society that I've been, you know, all the fucking bullshit I was raised around, even though I don't believe in any of it. What's your polling history? What do you mean? Oh yeah, Katya. Did you want to see the full fit? I wanna, like, fix the boobs. Gotta, like, make them, like, you know, as booby. I gotta make sure the boobs are boobing as best they can, you know? Yeah, whatever, good enough. Yeah! I feel like it's a pretty decent fit. I feel like this fit is slutty in a way that I like. This fit is slutty in kind of like a business casual way. Well, I guess maybe not business casual. It's like business slutty, you know? I like that. Please ruin you? I mean, you know, be careful what you wish for. Oh, with the tattoo especially? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold up, wait. I got something even better. Alright, here. This is how we torture the bottoms here, okay? Let me see. Okay, well that fell. Here we go. There you go. Don't you look so cute in a collar? This fell out of it though. Hi, Vaccine. The collaring of chat. Yeah, I just collared chat. You still want that thing made? Oh my god, I keep forgetting about it. Holy shit. Honestly, at this point, probably not. Hold on a second. Now I gotta, like, go back and check. I've been... Sorry, I obviously bounce from, like, fucking thing to thing in my life, and I never focus on anything for, like, very long. Unfortunately. Oh my god! I never actually fucking told Kira what I thought about her glasses. Oh my gosh, no. I feel so bad. One second. Alright, sorry. Oh, hi. I just sent you a DM. Basically just saying my thoughts. Yeah, sorry about forgetting. I'm bad. The things you make is so cool. It's so goddamn cool, Tally. Oh, but I have such commitment issues. God, yeah, good night, Chris. Get some sleep! Business slutty? Which business? The business of collaring people. Pink collar style, leather chokers, no studs, one of the heart loops. There's a cat head loop. Cute. Still stuck working on my corset. Callie, you look so cute. I'm just seeing it like in one of the pictures you sent. You look so cute. You have such a cute face. Yeah, sorry. Hold on. Let me DM my girlfriend. She's the person I'd be getting the collar for anyways. My... I feel like one of my one of the things that like contributed to my hesitancy before was the stuff around shipping about like, oh gosh, well I have to give out my address, blah blah blah, you know how it is. But I have to get a PO box. Still need to do. I'm just trying to like wait until I've built up the courage to pay for the PO box and then I don't know why. Like it's not even gonna be like very close to where I live. Like I'm gonna deliberately put it pretty far away. But still, I'm perpetually anxious. Can I throw hot sauce at you? Yeah. Fucking please. I love hot sauce. There's not enough hot sauce at my house. Okay. I texted my girlfriend. I'll get back to you on that, Tally. I bring up the P.O. Box thing because, you know, if that's... I'm pretty sure that was one of my big hesitancies, and now, like, obviously I'm about to have a P.O. Box that can be sent to. So it's like, you know, can I throw cold sauce at you to balance it out? Sure. Will it last? Will it survive the trip? How well do you season your food? Pretty well. I like seasoned food. They click right in chat to like the stream? Damn right. Yeah, you're all gonna get clicker trained. Hot sauce from a hottie? Fuck yeah. Oh, but yeah, I like seasoning my food. I used to eat my food like... I used to keep my food way spicier. Then ran out of chili powder. And cayenne pepper. And those would be like the main things that I would add to like add spice to things. Because I especially cayenne, I really fucking like the spice that cayenne gives. The way I think of spice, I kind of separate spice into two kind of categories. There's like the tongue and mouth spice, and there's the throat spice. And I hate the throat spice. I hate when the spicy hits the throat mainly, and not the mouth. Like, and cayenne pepper, like, I noticed it was very much a kind of like a front-facing spicy, not a back-facing spicy. With insane amounts of heat and call it Hellarelli. Oh my god. That's actually so good. Oh my god. Hellarelli? That sounds like fucking... Oh my god, that's such a... that'd be such a good name. I make up cayenne pepper is exceptionally spicy. Use a third of a teaspoon and a loaf of bread. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not that spicy, mind you. It's just spicy enough. Like, I used to make everything I ate a little bit spicy. Like, not, like, I wasn't using cayenne and chili powder to, like, make things super spicy. I was using it to make everything I ate a little bit spicy. Because I liked it being a little bit spicy. You know, it's not super spicy, but it's a little bit spicy. And then, you know, I would develop a tolerance for it, and so to get that little bit of spice, like, I would need to, like, put more spiciness. Like, I was never using it to make something deliberately super spicy. I just like having things that are, like, spicy, but, like, the point is not that it's spicy, you know? Like, it's spicy, but it's a subtle kind of spicy. Engrave Hellarelli on the bottle. Ooh. You can quit at any time, yeah. There was an info dump redeemed earlier that I'm just now fucking remembering. Oh god. Same with the Scottish. I might disable Scottish for now. Like, I feel like I can't do Scottish. I keep fucking it up. Like, every time I've done it the past month, like, I mess it up. And then I just feel embarrassed. I have a recipe I created for cheesy bread. I throw a little cayenne and black pepper in just as a flavor note on top of the cheese. Yeah, that sounds really good, yeah. That's a good way of putting it. I like it as, like, a flavor note, you know? I like it as, like, a cherry on top of what I'm eating, you know? Out with the Scots. Yeah. Gosh. I feel like I don't even have anything to info dump about. Oh my god, I haven't done dailies in so long. Holy shit, let's do dailies. It's been a minute since I've done dailies. Hold on, now I gotta get back into it. That was fun. I miss doing them. Sibling has a partner that has Scotch bonnet peppers for funsies. Interesting. Are you Scottish? I am not. But I used to be able to do a decent Scottish accent. Okay, let me see. Think about Oumuamua. That was a fun time? God, yeah. Fucking love Oumuamua. Excuse me. Keep it, you know. A bit of Ellie, a bit of that. What's a Scotch bonnet? I have no idea. I think it's, I assumed it was just a really spicy pepper. I feel like really spicy peppers have some crazy, have some weird names. If I hear a weird pepper name, I just assume that it's like super spicy. Oh wait, hold up. I don't want to do that yet. Let's go in order of the things that I'm actually enthusiastic about. Okay. Less salt than habaneros. Interesting. Hmm. Huh. Just move that over there for now. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to get it all in one word. Like, I don't care about the others. I'm trying to use all the letters in one word. But I'm not sure what. No, just a word that has all these letters. Pangram then bounce? Yeah. dazzled, but how can we dazzledly? You can give hints, but no, like, don't like just say the answer. Yeah, don't backseat, but you can give like subtle hints. If you know it, just keep it to yourself unless I ask. I'm missing the E and the N though. I can jump around. It just has to use all these letters. There's no... I doubt that it'd be Zealand. Especially because there's the Y. Like... I actually don't know if there's an E or an A in there, but either way. Welcome to the cult, Plumpo. Eight letters? Okay. Let's see. Not sure if this is the way to go. Huh. Huh. Alright, can I get the first letter? Yeah. I have yeah. A? Oh gosh. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. God damn it. Okay. That's not enough to win? Oh my god. Lazy. That's still not enough to win? Oh my god. Okay. Give me, how many do I have? What? Oh my god, it's still letting me go. I'm still going. What the fuck? Is it? Are there not restrictions today for some reason? Oh well, okay, that was weird. We'll do pips. $12. $9. Oh, thank you, Jazz. I want you to get all you can. Also, I need to. But pangram then leave is the way lots of people play. Oh, interesting. Yeah, normally it just stops me after the pangram. Okay, well, fucking one thing that I know is that this like 4 of these go here because that has to be 0. Let's see. Pretty sure. Oh, silly me. This doesn't have to be a 0. Oh. I just need to start doing stuff. I'm not gonna figure out until I just start doing stuff. Here we go. Yeah, easy. That was the hard version? Yo. Masquerade is pretty high, so the percentage you'd be able to get without a sub is also kind of high. Interesting. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Strands. We'll go Strands next. Dire Straits. Pickle. Okay, alright. just trying to get some, like, I'm just trying to get a hint. Yes. Okay.
I'm just calling to say.
Damn. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. About 14 hours driving tomorrow. I gotta prep for that? Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Good luck. I hope, like, drive safe. Make sure that you stay safe, like, tomorrow when you're on the road. Can I pick favorites? My music taste changes a lot. And medic and medical separately. Oh, they would. Yeah, they would. There we go. Another hint. Huddle. This.
I'm just calling to say.
I don't even know.
Won't you take me home? Give me wings to fly. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away.
Have a good night, Lyric. Thanks for hanging out when we could. Call out words we can see. Nah, generally not. You can give hints though, like if I ask for them. You cannot cross over lines, no. So, well, like, you can, but like it's not gonna like you can't. You're not gonna find one of the words that way. Yeah. Three-letter words permitted? No. In a pickle. If I could do in a pickle, that'd be cool. Let's see. Oh, dilemma, motherfucker. Suffix? That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Whatever. Oh, God. Okay, so the last word is just this. I just need to actually figure out what this is. A long-ass word.
Alone at the edge of a universe humming a tune with sparkling crystal souls aglow. A part of thee in the key of what
Because I'm seeing ident there. That's pretty common.
Knows only two can make it light. You'll live forever tonight.
I know that that's not it. Predicament. It's predicament. I just needed to see what I could make out of those letters, like, that were common, like, what is it? That are common fucking parts of words, you know? So that way I could put it together. Yeah. Let's see, what was next? Connections. Okay. Dip dive. Dodge, Ford, Lincoln, Ram. These are trucks. Is Lincoln a truck? Or am I going crazy? Good night, Lyric. Sleep well. Thank you for being here while you could. And remember to stay safe on your drive tomorrow, okay? Duck, dip, dive, and... Fuck. And dodge. No? I swear to God. Isn't there like a saying that's like just all those words? Rocket. I'm seeing, the connection I'm seeing here is these are all things that are high. Skyscraper, rocket, star, stuff that fucking, you know, duck. These things fly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. But I'm not sure yet. I don't know. Yeah. I wasn't very hopeful about that one.
Sophomore slump, always crying and always drunk. A few dead, more gone, the rest well on their way. Thanks. I hate it. So everyone that I love is stuck because this, that, the other, and the state fucked up. And we covered it in a class that I'm about to fail. Well, I feel better now. Oh, wow. Cigarette, yow.
I haven't had another episode except last night was touch and go.
No need to cry about
Hey incels, just have sex.
Is it 4 disjoint groups of 4? Yeah. There's 4 groups of 4 here.
eyeliner stunts and doors, screwing everything up, doing everything wrong. In my defense, I wasn't supposed to be around this long, so well, I feel better now. Cigarette, yow. No need to cry about it. I just like how it smells.
Try that. Thank God, because I have 2 mistakes left. Okay. Alright, well at least I was sort of on the right track, at least at the start. Yeah, Ram is a truck brand, yeah. I don't fucking know. It's I don't know. Pretty sure it's a subsidiary of fucking Ford, probably. Dark Duck Fry Flyer. Yeah. Oh, I'll take it. Nope. Alright. Shit. Huh. Alright, well now we can't do anything. Now we're stuck. Okay. Alright, waiting. Cars are a Violet's thing, yeah. Nah, say it, CRJ. At this point, yeah, there's, like, fucking... Or give me a hint if you want, you know, you can give me a hint, too, if you wanna give me a chance to, like, get it on my own, but... Common prefix word.
Your hands and feet come off the ground. Oh, sweet desire. When your mind's not strong enough. It's not that your head is gone, it's just that your heart is on fire. Fire.
Yeah, I'll take the prefix. Yeah. If it is sky, I don't fucking know. Like, I see skyscraper and skydive, but I don't know about the others. Like, good night, Maxine. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Skylark? What the fuck would Skylark be? Skylark is a species of bird. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Skyrocket? Really? Skyrocket? Alright. I'll do it. What the fuck is a skyrocket? Okay. Alright. Interesting. Oh, I get it now. Okay, yeah. I get it. Yeah. These are all things that, like, in my mind, these are all, like, burger joint things. Well, not burger joint things, but, like, these are, like, fast food things. You know, chicken wings, dip, fries, chips. Greasy foods, basically. Should I go for it? Should I send that one? Yeah, whatever. Bit of sports bar fare. Bit of sports bar fare? The fuck? Whatever, okay. Whatever. HL team member. Okay. Alright, alright. I get it. I get it. We've played your game, Puzzle Master. Alright, artsy. Never fails. Artsy never fails. Okay, artsy kind of failed that time. Hold on, let's see. Let's see Ouija. Nothing! Holy shit, okay. Huh. Huh. No, and the word? I knew that it wasn't right. I was doing that to see if there were any other vowels. I knew it wasn't right. I wasn't trying to get it right. I was just seeing if they were like O, U, I, or J.
Wake me like it's been love years and years since you've been sleeping next to me, and slowly I can feel you coming around.
Hi, Ratifier Lord of D's. D's what? Hi, Vanna. What's new? I don't know, not much. Just figuring this out.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality.
He's nuts. Yeah, I was setting up for it.
My weight in glee. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so
There's no I.
hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, eat faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick comes out.
Hi, Maxie Foxy. Alright, I'm gonna figure this out if it kills me. Nobody better spoil it.
Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Anyways. This is kind of what I'm thinking, except we'll swap the G's out with other things. Defer. Yeah, defer. Alright, there we go. Boom, chess puzzle. I don't know. Forcing moves, Jack, but I still don't know. It doesn't say what I'm supposed to do, so I don't know. Fit check? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta plump up the tits for this. Okay. 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 This is the fit check. Yeah. It's basically just titty. It's just titty with you know, stuff. Yeah. But yeah. Titty's the main selling point, let's be real. Slutty librarian, basically? Yeah, pretty much. Super gay? Damn right I do. Alright, hint. Alright, doing something with the queen. I don't know what. What are we doing with the queen? Ugh.
Flying high, take the dive, blue waves across the ocean. Honey straight from the hive.
Can't take this thing. Can't take this. You know, cause horse. Can't go here either. Can't go here. Going here would be stupid. Can't go there either. Can't go here. We don't have an option to go there anyways. Let's see. Going here seems like it'd be stupid. I don't see why we would go here either. Nope. Okay. Alright. Forcing moves, jackpot. We're supposed to force moves. I guess so. Alright, so king's there. We go there with the knight. But that probably wouldn't be the best, because then a king could just go back over here. Oh, well, it can't go here either anyways. If we take this, we can go here, put the king in check, and the king can't do anything about it because we got, you know, this thing here protecting it. So if we go here, the king has to go back, well, go back there. But we can't move this because then we'd be put in check. Could move this here. We got pawn protecting it. This takes this knight, then we can take it with that, and then that would be made for them.
They came when I was hungry, now I don't have to eat. They came when I was tired, now I don't have to sleep. They came when I was just one man, now I feel like I'm three. They came when I was hurting, now I feel like I'm free. I miss them when they leave me on my own. I never meant to leave this world alone. Guess someone had to do this dog before, so Jesus didn't have to. I didn't wanna lead a fractured life.
Alright, well, this can go up here, which would put it in check again. King could go there or there, though. And king goes over here, that's bad. That's bad. King can't go here because of, you know, horsey. But, also this thing. We brought horsey here. Give a checkmate? Okay, let me figure it out. How do I have a checkmate? Because I feel like I can't do anything to stop him from going there. Unless I can get horsey here. But even then, bishop. I call it horsey, okay? I call it horsey specifically. Oh, in 2 moves? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought you were saying the 1 move, and I was like, how the fuck do I have checkmate in 2 moves? Okay. Over there. That's protected. This is protected. Can't go there. That's protected.
Something shouldn't have to change. It's how we both were raised.
I should try that. Of course he protects Bishop, though. Okay, well it's not, didn't end up being a checkmate, but yes, I get what you're saying. I feel like, yeah. Yeah. Let's go! 3 moves! Woo! Damn. Dailies were fun. I gotta start doing them again. Yeah. Huh. Press that fork in the opponent's queen and king wasn't the best play. Yeah, I also like to fuck queens. Sorry, fork queens. And kings, you know? Bye, yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I can't help where my mind goes. You know how it is. Alright, well, I think that's probably gonna be stream. Yeah, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna go eat something. Maybe take some pictures. Feeling like crap earlier and being here has helped? I'm glad. Oh, I'm so sorry, Alice! I'm so sorry that I just... Oh, no. That message came in right after I said I was gonna end stream. No. Of course I'm up for it, Alice. God damn it. Why do I keep burping? Holy shit. It's so weird that I burp when I get hungry. That is so weird to me. Also, this is like a fairly recent development, I'm pretty sure. Like... Whatever. Well, we'll be back for stream tomorrow anyhow. Yeah. You wake up in the morning, good stream? Thank you. Aw. Yeah. Whatever the case, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna do some stuff. Time-consuming stuff. Why is that weird? Fairly common consequence of a rumbling stomach. I don't know. That's just never been the case throughout my life. It's only recently that it started happening. Like, where burping has, like, where I burp when I'm hungry. That's pretty recent. Recent development, all things considered. But yeah. I don't know. Shit. Let's find somebody to raid. And real quick. Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being here. And I'm glad that you could, like, come here to, like, feel better. Especially, like, you seen Harry Carey 22 yet? Huh? That sounds familiar. I'm not sure, though. Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your patience with me. You're adorable, and keep taking care of yourself, yeah? I know it's hard. But yeah. Girl, you're adorable, and a sweetheart. You better keep being nice to yourself. All I ask is that you try. That's okay. Of course. You're a sweetheart. Girl, Alice. Let me see. Oh, wait, I have... Yes, I have seen. Yes. I also am following her already, I'm pretty sure. At least I thought I was. Oh wait, yeah, I was. I just didn't. Oh my god, yeah. I'm already following her. Yeah. I think I saw like something on Twitter, like where like saw like a post of hers on Twitter that she streams, and I was like, oh, I should like follow just in case, so I keep that in mind. And so then I followed. So yes, I'm aware actually. Crazy. Just mildly polite? No, you're fucking awesome. You're such a cool person. What do you mean? Stop being mean to yourself. Take the goddamn compliment, Alice. Arikari? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know much about her at all. I just saw a fucking post on Twitter. Oh yeah, it's because I also see her a bunch on Reddit. She posts a lot in like Reddit outfit pics and stuff. But yeah. Yeah. For this much, you start posting that you're live and also popular clips. Maybe. Yeah, I just noticed like in the tags for like Ari's stuff is like just like a bunch of femboy stuff, and it's like I always feel weird when people like when trans men call themselves femboys or like trans femmes call themselves femboys. It's always interesting. Yeah. The stream is full femboy made. Yeah. I'm down to raid her. Just, yeah. There's a part of me that has that, like, yeah. It's not trying to be like, are you mad at Alice, you're okay. You're okay. It's okay. Don't stress. Okay? Be nice to yourself. You're a sweetheart. And you're a very cool person. I'm gonna restate that, because apparently I need to. And when I say that, you just go, oh, okay, thank you. Maybe. Maybe I am a little cool. There you go. You're good. Also, did y'all notice that I did, like, the gradient, like, on here, too? Like, this is also outlined. I don't know, I just noticed that again. I know a lot of opinions on who should and shouldn't, can and can't use the femboy tag. I have no skin in the game, and I'm... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like... Don't like femboys? I like femboys. I don't like when trans men call themselves femboys. It's like... It's just like... That's like something that, like, fucking people do to, like, discredit trans identities. And I know the value in using the femboy, like, label on yourself when you're trans femme. I know the value in it. It's especially valuable for people that might be doing sex work of any kind and getting money from it. You know, it helps a lot with pulling a broader audience. Like, it's just... It comes at the cost of normalizing trans women being called femboys. Like... It's just, yeah. And I just, like, have increasingly weird feelings about that as the situation around trans rights gets more and more dire. You know, like... Stream ending, trans women / femboy discourse, stream restarting, yeah. Did not notice, but that is good looking. Nice job. Thank you, Alice. Conversely, it's bad if people who identify as femboy have to risk their audience in order to transition. Well, yeah, but it's like, if you're, like, the question is, and, like, if it was just a femboy, that's one thing. But are they trans femme? Right? Like, I feel like at some point you have to drop the femboy label if you're going to transition, cause you won't necessarily be a boy anymore, you know? I don't know. I guess it's just like, I don't know, it feels clickbaity, I guess. And it's just like, I feel like it's a cheap way to get views that also can do harm in the long run. For like, you know, the trans movement, generally. And it's, yeah. This is like one of the issues that I like had with Finn. Like, it's just, yeah. Like, I know gender is fucked, gender is meaningless, but like, and stuff like that, but we're unfortunately operating in a system, we live in a society where there are genders, and where, you know, fighting for recognition of your gender is really common, and something that is often used to dismiss or discredit, like, trans identities is femboys. Yeah. And it's just, yeah, and it feels like when you embrace the femboy label, even when you're trans femme, you're doing that specifically to retain those people, you know? Like, it's chaser bait, I guess. It's trap baiting. I don't like that. I don't like trap baiting, you know? That's the vibes that it gives off. Like, that's what I didn't like about Finn. That's one of the things that made me upset with Finn, like, it's the trap baiting. Because it's based on stereotypes, and you do get money, you get attention from it, you know, you get chasers and fucking a lot from it, but it's like a deal with the devil kind of thing. Never actually identified as a femboy. It's a label he accepted from fans. Oh yeah, but it's like still, like it's not the label itself. Like, Finn was trap baiting whether like they identified as a femboy or not. Like that shit in their bio about like, yeah, woman, parentheses, male, like, and shit like that, where it's like, or like the post, like, yes, this is totally just, like, this is totally a manly man, or shit like that. Like, it's just, I like femboys, don't get me wrong, femboys not the problem, it's trans femmes that, like, cling on to the femboy label. It's an external label thrust upon us, yes, but there's a thing called trap baiting where you play into that. You know, it's where like, you know, I don't know how to, you're baiting in people, like, and then being like, oh, it's a trap. You know, oh, you thought I was just a pretty girl? Haha, joke's on you, I have a penis. And it's like, yeah, that's trap baiting, right? Like, that's trap baiting. That I don't like. Because that is just based on stereotypes. You know, and misrepresentation of trans people. Like, if you're trans femme and you have a penis, you're not a trap. And you're not a femboy. Like, it doesn't matter. I have my penis. I don't like it when people call me femboy. Or a trap. Like, because those are just harmful stereotypes to use against trans people. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people, like, did the trap baiting stuff, like, a lot of people have done the trap baiting stuff, and, like, I don't like it, but I didn't mind it so much back then, you know, because then, you know, we weren't dealing with, like, you know, rising fascism. Like, back then I didn't mind it so much, but, like, because it wasn't as serious, it wasn't as big of a deal. But now, you know, like, it's just playing into, like, right-wing stereotypes, and, you know, profiting off of the trans panic, oftentimes. Like, that's what I don't like about it. I don't like that, like, using that, clickbaity kind of stuff to get attention and views, because it also, Finn definitely did stuff. Yeah, Finn definitely did, and still did up until recently. Like, which is why, like, I was, like, so upset about the Finn stuff. I don't keep up with Finn. I, like, will see something from Finn maybe, like, once every 6 months. Like, maybe once every 6 months to a year. Like, I don't keep up. But, like, you know, Then I saw some stuff, and it was just like... I did have about a third of another such video prepared, and never published it. Like, because he's shifting towards identifying as gender fluid. Yeah. That's fine. Like, you can be gender fluid. It's just like, stop with the trap baiting, please. Like, it's profiting off of trans panic, and that stuff is harmful. It is okay to remove yourself from the femboy tag as well. Yeah. Like, I think that, like, it brings in haters, but, like, I feel like once you stop, you know, identifying with, like, the boy part, stop calling yourself a femboy. Like, cause oh my god, to everybody here, okay? Tell me if you've ever heard this, because I heard this when I came out, okay? Heard this a lot. Why don't you just be a feminine man? Like, so fucking much. Like, and it's just so annoying. And I feel like, yeah, like, muddying the waters between, like, people that conflate, you know, trans femmes and femboys, like, that is because of all the trap baiting and all this playing into it that, like, these people do. Like, that's... And I just think that's really harmful. Like, overall. Like, the idea, like... The idea, the stereotype, this idea that is perpetuated, that trans women are somehow traps, that is what gets trans people killed. Like, unironically. Like, that has been used to, like, kill people. Like, that kind of thinking has been used to justify murders of trans people. It actively leads to, like, people freaking out. Because when you trap bait and perpetuate this idea that somehow trans men are traps, it's all a lie, they're trying to trick you, then people get paranoid. And then when people get paranoid, they see an attractive trans man, realize they're trans, and go, oh shit, that makes me gay. They just tricked me. I gotta kill them, or I gotta beat the shit out of them, or some shit like that. And these things are perpetuated because of trap baiting, because of that stuff. Like I said, if it was a different, like, time, if there were different circumstances, if we lived in a better world, I wouldn't care so much, because, like, it wouldn't do, like, it wouldn't really be contributing to any broader harm. But we live in a, you know, rising fascist, like, a world of rising fascism. In the States, yes, but, like, also around the world, and a lot of that is motivated by hatred towards trans people. Transphobia around the world is on the rise. And, like, I don't like, you know, perpetuating the femboy and trap baiting shit because it just puts us all at risk. You're profiting off of trans panic. And it sucks. I think it's dirty money. Like, I know the money that can be made there, and I think it's dirty money. Being upfront about that and dating are different. Wait, what do you mean? Feminine man would be gay? Feminine men don't have to be gay. Being upfront about that and dating are different. What do you mean? Huh? People can be upfront about it, and that's still, like, they still get killed. Also, you shouldn't have to be upfront about it, like, all the time, immediately. I think that generally, that's a good idea. But there's also cases where, like, some people don't want to bring up being trans on a first date. Maybe they save it for the second or third date. Maybe, like, for a variety of reasons. Maybe just because they're not comfortable talking about it with somebody they don't know very well. And so then, like, there are people, it doesn't even ever reach sex. They get killed after a date because, like, the person finds out that they're trans. There are people that, like, fucking get attacked and harassed and assaulted, not even for dating. Just because somebody, like, found them attractive, realized they're trans, felt tricked, and then went to assault them. Like, just the random stranger. These things happen. And trap baiting perpetuates this idea that trans men are actually tricking you. They're deceiving you. Yes, it is actually all a ploy. Yes, you are right for feeling offended and insulted because that's what trans men are doing. They're tricking you. They're not just trying to exist, you know, as women. They're trying to trick you. Like, it's like, and this and I hate normalizing that idea for the sake of money. Before sex would keep more people safe. Honestly, not entirely sure, because people can be upfront about it and still get harassed. There are people, like, that have... This has happened before. People that know that they're going out with somebody that's trans, like, and then they just killed him. Like, they killed... Like, they went out with him initially to fucking attack them. Like, they felt tricked, and so they tricked the trans woman back by saying, yeah, let's go on a date, and then they did some terrible shit to her. Like, it doesn't matter if you're upfront about it. Like, it makes you, yeah, probably statistically you're less likely to have that happen to you, but it still happens. Like, because they just think that, you know, a lot of people, like, think that trans men are just men trying to trick you. They're just gay men trying to trick you and make you gay. That's what it is. Like, that's what a lot of people think of trans men as. They're actually just secretly men that are gay, and they want to sleep with straight men. Like, and, like, trap baiting it perpetuates that. The femboy shit, it perpetuates that. Like, it's just... I don't know. It's just harmful. It's just harmful. You know? Yeah. Yeah, be upfront for your own safety, but it's not a reasonable expectation to disclose anything at all. Yep. And you shouldn't have to. Like, let's be real. You shouldn't have to do that. Being trans is a deeply personal thing for a lot of people. And a lot of times, people don't want to talk about it. Should you be upfront? Like, if you have a micro penis, should you be upfront on the first date about that? How do you feel talking about that? Like if you went on a first date, it's like, hey, I just gotta let you know, I have a micro penis. Like, and it's a similar concept. Yes, you're gonna weed out a lot of the people that would be mean to you and would be shitty to you because of that if they found out later. Like, you know, they find out sooner on, so you weed them out earlier on. But at the same time, you shouldn't have to talk about that. That's still, like, really... Like, it's really deeply personal, and a lot of time people don't want to talk about those things. I know they use it for marketing, and that's what I'm complaining about. That marketing is, like, it's cheap. It's dirty money. Like, that, any money you make from that, it's cheap. I get that it's marketing, and it's just, who are you marketing to, right? Who are you marketing to? A lot of the time, if you're a trans man using, like, the femboy tag and shit, like, using femboys to market, you're attracting people that are going to discredit your trans identity. Like, that's the problem. Like, when you market yourself as a femboy, people don't respect your identity so much. Like, and you attract people that aren't going to respect that identity. If you're a trans man, and, like, you attract people that call you a femboy, like, that's not good. That's not good. It's chaser bait. Like, that's another thing that I call it. It's chaser bait. Like, you're pulling in attention, you're pulling in views, you're pulling in money from chasers. That's generally not, like, the best kind of audience. That's not the kind of audience you are normally gonna want to foster. And it's just, yeah, like at some point people gotta start moving away from it, especially now, as transphobia is rapidly on the rise. Like, it now is really not the time to be, like, you know, profiting off of the trans panic. Like, that's just... I don't know. I just got issues with it. And, like, listen, I was a femboy for, like, a pretty decent period of time before I went very masked. Like, you know, I take a lot of inspiration from femboys. It's just... Obviously, I don't like being called a femboy. Because I'm not a boy. Like, and that just is a very casual way of saying, yeah, I don't see you as a woman. You're not a woman, you're a feminine man. Like, that's like... Come on. Just harmful overall. Like, it's harmful. It's bad representation. It's bad marketing. Yeah, it pulls in clicks, but it is not an ethical way of doing so, I don't think. Or I don't think that it is an ethical way of doing things. Never trust fascists, never concede, huh? Not as if they treat feminine men well. Yeah, right? Encourage every trans person to get some kind of weapon and learn how to use it. Upfront about that, dating are different. I'm just reading through all this, like, discourse, all this stuff around, like... I don't think that that would be a violation of TOS broadly, as long as it's, like, saying that you should get a weapon for self-defense, I don't think that's a problem. I think that's pretty standard kind of shit, you know? Like... Trans people are more likely to be the victims of violence and more likely to need a form of self-defense. Therefore, trans people should probably have some form of self-defense. Like, I understand the concern around TOS, but like, we're not, you know, talking about, yeah, go get stuff to go, you know, threaten, intimidate, harm, or kill others. We're not saying that, you know, we're saying get some stuff for self-defense. Self-defense, that should be fine. Trans people need things to have for self-defense because they're more likely to be victims of violence. Like, especially with the rise of hate crimes going on right now. I cannot imagine how Twitch would get upset about saying, yes, defend yourself if you're more like you should have a form of self-defense if you're more likely to be the victim of random acts of violence. Well, not random, but like, you know, more likely to be the victim of hate crime. More deeply personal things, some of those persons is up to them to find out, and if they are that socially inept, ask directly. Yeah. Like, I think it's... Like I said, gender is bullshit. And if you're, like, trans femme, and you want to call yourself a femboy, just because you like it, that's it, that's one thing. But it's when it's used as clickbait where I don't like it. Like, that I don't like it being used as clickbait. I don't like it being used as chaser bait. Let Twitch permaban me? What I gotta do is... Twitch, don't permaban me. Permaban me. Trans girls as well as regular guys and girls use the femboy tag. Trans boys using the femboy tag? Yeah! That's fine, because they're boys! It's trans girls that I don't want using the femboy tag. Like, well, not using it for unethical means, I would say. Alright, can we stop testing Twitch, alright? Listen, we've said what needed to be said, alright? This all started because we were having a discussion about self-defense. There we go. Self-defense. Please defend yourself. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Can we not stop? Can we like stop the flirting with? Yeah, ban me. Like. Let's stop that. Let's stop that part. Because at this point, what is it even for? Like, what are you even saying that for? Right? Like. Femboys have moved more toward trans girls over the years. Yeah, as trans girls are more accepted, as you know, trans identity is more accepted, but. If you keep up the femboy shit, like if you keep calling yourself a femboy, you're just like, you know, what is it? spreading the idea that trans men are femboys. They're just feminine men. They are tricksters, little scoundrels. And that's bad. Ah.
To take the helm.
Can you voice your objections for femboys as well? It is a free country. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Like, it would be one thing if they were in my chat, in here, like actively participating in the conversation. But I'm not gonna go in and be like, hey, yeah, I was just like, hey, here's the raid. Also, are you aware about the moral implications of what you are doing? like, let me quickly educate you. Like, and it's like, that'd just be like fucking douchey, you know? That'd just be like an asshole move. And I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna raid into somebody like and then fucking start you know, quizzing them on ethics and like explaining the error in their ways. Like, that is not what I'm trying to do. That's got the same energy of if somebody raided in here and then started like asking me if like I've considered that Christ is my Lord and Savior. Like, and it's like, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, hey, you're welcome for the raid. Here's why you're an asshole. And it's like, oh, God, I'm not gonna do that. That would just that's like harshing the vibes in like the worst way possible. Like, yeah, I know many have moved away from it, and some still use it for marketing, and I don't think they should use it for marketing. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't think it should be used for marketing. Again, you're attracting people that you don't want in your community. Let me say this, okay? When I started streaming, I had a moment where I had to question whether I was going to use femboy tags, whether I was going to call myself a femboy, because it does get you a lot of attention. It can help boost you in getting more popular. God damn it, burping. I decided against it because I don't want to have an audience full of people that are going to call me a femboy. Like, I don't want an audience of people that think of me not as a trans woman, but as a femboy. Like, that I don't want. Like, I decided against it because of that. It's marketing, yes, but it's bad marketing. And you're marketing towards people that you probably don't want in your community. That's a way to, like, build up a community, yes, like, and build up a bigger, faster community, but it's like cheap. It's like a cheap way of doing it, you know? Because you're attracting people that are very likely not going to respect you or your identity. And that's where it's like, I never used the tag. I never did. I had a moment, like, but when I started, like, I had the choice to, is what I mean. And I decided against it because of that. I feel like the femboy word is maybe ownable by a lot of trans girls who weren't fully egg-cracked, but maybe thought they were non-binary and just testing things out. But it's a whole lot better than the T word that rhymes with crap. Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is that, like, the femboy shit and you know, trap baiting is usually bundled together. Like, that's the appeal of it. That is why it gets popular, is because a lot of the people that, like, are into, you know, a lot of the people that you're gonna attract from the femboy tag are people that are going to think that you're, you know, they're gonna act. It's like if I attracted those people in here, like, and I asked them, hey, what are you? Like, how, what's your sexual orientation like? Like, and it's like, I feel like those kind of people would think that it's not straight to be attracted to me. And that's where it's like, it's just, yeah. I don't know why. Like, that, I feel like that kind of encapsulates it. Like, in a way. You know? Because for a man to be attracted to me, that's straight. That would be straight. I'm fucking woman. Well, mostly woman, you know, mostly woman. Kind of technically somewhere on the non-binary spectrum. Trans femme, you know? But, you know, woman is fine. It'd be straight to be attracted to me, but I feel like if I started calling myself a femboy, there'd be a lot of guys in here that are like, oh god, you, like, make me question my sexuality. Because, like, I'm straight, but, like, and it's like... It invites that. It invites those kind of people. Yeah, there's often a lot of overlap. I know a trans streamer identifies with that word. Interesting. Yeah, that stuff is just wild. That stuff is just wild. Like, I feel like there is a lot of overlap with a lot of, like, trans men calling themselves femboys. Or vice versa. And that's bad. I feel use it to test the waters on the way to being trans girl. They keep the tag because the category helped them to where they are. I mean... Yes, testing the waters. Like I said, I went through my femboy phase too. But I am not a femboy. I had a femboy phase. That doesn't mean I'm a femboy. And I'm not a femboy right now. I'm a trans girl. You know? Like, keep using the tag because, like, the category helped them to where they are. Like, that's somewhat more reasonable, but I think it's pretty easy to tell when that's not the case. Like, you know? It's I think it's pretty obvious when they're, like, chaser baiting, you know? Like, I feel like that's really obvious. Like, yeah, I'm sure that there are some edge cases where people are using the femboy tag, and they're not trying to, like, have all these negative, unethical connotations with it, like, they're not using it for marketing, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure that there are edge cases. This all started because of, like, you know, like because of Ari's stream, you know? And I say I feel like it's obvious because, the name of the stream is Femboy Made. And the title of your stream having Femboy in it, I feel like is the prime example of it being marketing. Of it being just trying to market using the label and trying to chaser bait. You know? Trying to attract, you know, it's just like trap baiting, but like light trap baiting. And it's just, yeah, I feel like it's pretty obvious when people are doing it for that sake. Using the femboy tag for marketing, I don't think is good. I think that's overall harmful to, like, the broader trans community. Like, perpetuating that idea, like, never femboy. I never used the tag because I was never femboy due to age gap for me personally. Yeah, and it's fine. Like she also has, like, femboy, the femboy tag and the femboys tag, like, and has just, you know, like, 2 femboy tags and 1 transgender tag. Like, it's like I don't know. It's just rough. It's rough seeing that kind of thing. It's just overall harmful. Like, and it's just, this is, I feel like this is an artifact from, like, 5 to 10 years ago. This is like an artifact from, like, 5 to 10 years ago. But yeah. There are some weird people that show up, but lots of them overall able to curate their communities. My drums used to be femboy drumming, and I'm really happy she changed it, but I also never saw anything bad happen there. Oh yeah, it's like, because a lot of the time, there's not gonna be something like that bad that happens. It's more, I would say, subtle and, you know, like, more slow. But, a lot of the people that are going to come into the community, like, you know, and are attracted by the femboy tag, they're not going to be outright horrible, because that gets them banned. Instead, they're probably going to be simpy. Like, they're probably going to be, like, they're going to be, like, objectifying. They're going to say, like, weird stuff, like borderline weird stuff, maybe borderline creepy, like, but most of them aren't, like, most of them, I feel like, just aren't going to bother talking. Like, they're not gonna say anything. Like, they're just gonna, like, be there, and they're gonna be lurking. They're lurkers. A lot of the time, they're lurkers. Because the loud ones, the ones that make noise and actually, like, speak up, they get banned. So it's like, it's just rough. It's just rough. It's like, there's a lot of people that don't want other people to know that they enjoy watching femboys. And so they are not loud about it in the slightest, on stream or off stream. Like, it's just, I don't know. Sorry, let me. Yeah. My sample space is only about 75 streamers, which is only borderline for statistical significance. But I do see more streamers who identified femboy in good faith and then shifted to identifying trans. Then to decide whether or not to drop the femboy tag. Then any other way trans people come to be using the femboy tag. Yeah, and I feel like that's. I agree. I think in that case, yeah, you just kind of have to move away from the tag at some point, you know? Like, I feel like eventually, like, you gotta, like, stop identifying as a femboy. You gotta stop identifying, yeah, like, just stop identifying as a femboy, basically. Like, people I know have criticized the term femboy in general because they think the term restricts people, or that most people who are femboys are just trans and should just say that. That's stupid. That's stupid. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't quite agree, but I thought it'd be interesting to mention. No. And you can be, like, term restricts people. How would it restrict people? Like, how does femboy restrict people? And I can't speak to, like, whatever percentage of femboys do end up being trans, and that's, like, you know, kind of a I don't know, what helps them ease into it, like was kind of mentioned earlier. I can't speak about that. But there are femboys that are just feminine men. There are femboys that are on HRT and still identify as men. Like, that is the case. They're not all trans. Like, being a femboy does not mean that you're just trans. Like, and you just don't accept it. That's like the inverse of what I was talking about earlier about, like, you know, when you come out as trans, somebody saying, like, why can't you just be a femboy? That's like the inverse of that, being like, you're a femboy, why can't you just be a trans woman? Where it's like, that's just pushing for gender conformity. Like, you realize that, right? Like, you know, like, saying, like, oh yeah, femboys are just, like, you know, trans women. Like, that you know, haven't transitioned yet, or are too scared to transition, blah, 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 blah. That's just advocating for gender conformity. Where it's, yes, the only men that are valid men are masculine men. And if you're a feminine man, you might as well just be a woman at that point, because, you know, women are supposed to be feminine, and men aren't supposed to be. It's like, it's just gender conformity. It's just like, that's just like pushing back against gender nonconformity again. But like somehow twisted to like it be more, what is it? It's like that, but like twisted in a way where it's also accepting of trans people. It's trans affirming gender conformity. Like, yeah. There's a wide community of mainstream femboy supporters. Yeah. It's just like, yeah. I feel like a lot of people like have trouble understanding the difference between femboy and trans women. Like, because of that though. Because of people that like, you know, use both. I've had people call me femboys in here. There was that one time where, I guess I won't say who in case everybody forgot, but somebody, called my ass a bussy. And I had to be like, and that, not cool. Not cool. Not cool with me. And so I called that out, and they did not understand why that was wrong. They did not understand why I did not like that. And I had to explain why. And explain the context. And I feel like that is another thing that is spread by people that cannot tell the difference between femboys and trans women. Because there is this overlap. And there are a lot of trans women. Mainly, like, I feel like this is way more common with trans women that are sex workers. but that use the femboy label because it explicitly because it attracts chasers, like because it attracts a broader audience. That is like one of like the biggest recommendations like that I saw people getting when like, you know, trans men asking about like starting sex work of some kind, you know, like people just, you know, recommending using the femboy tag because it just attracts more people. Like, and it's like I said, I get the motivation behind it. I get that it can boost you. I get that it can like give you a lot of views, a lot more cash, like depending on what you're doing, like it can be a really big boost. But it's like you're attracting the wrong kind of people, I think. If you're a trans woman and you're trying to attract people that expect a femboy, they expect a femboy. They don't expect a trans woman. And, you know, if you give them the option to treat you as a femboy or as a trans woman, if they're there for a femboy, they're gonna treat you like a femboy. They're not gonna treat you like a trans woman. Like, that, like, and it's like, that's just not the best idea, I don't think. Like, I feel like that's just not a good idea when it comes to, like, I don't know, cultivating, I guess, a more, I don't know, less chasery audience. I don't know. But, like, yeah, and like I said, it's just also about, like, the implications broadly, like, society, like, wise. Yeah. Even Chowder watches only femboy streams, and Sam Cedar lurks in both. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Nothing to offer in this conversation, but I'm just listening to debate. Yeah, thanks for being here. Perform with your gender. It's fun. Gender should not be a cage. Yeah. Like, that's why I'm like, it's fine. Like, if somebody, like, is fully good faith transman, just, like, is like, yeah, kind of like the term femboy. You know? Like, that's one thing. That's fine. It's when it's like, I've noticed that femboy gets me a lot more attention and a lot more money. So I'm gonna call myself a femboy. And then probably post some trap baiting pictures. Because that's also really common with fucking femboys. Like, you know? That's where it's like, oh, ooh, okay, like, I get it. I see the appeal, but it's like making a deal with the devil. Like, you know, yeah, you're getting money, you're getting influence, you're getting a boost to your success, you're getting successful, but at the cost of, like, consequences. It's not free. There is a downside to it. Maybe 2/3 of femboys transition within a year or two. That shouldn't be used to beat over the head any femboys who don't. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Like, even if the majority of femboys transitioned at some point, you should still be allowed to be a femboy without transitioning. I'm fully for that. I don't want there to be, like, gender conformity as a standard that everybody has to live up to. I feel like you should totally be able to be a femboy and still be recognized as, like, cisgender. Still be recognized as a man. Like, I know that that's especially, like, the case, like, there's a lot of trans femboys. There are trans men that want to be femboys. And then people are like, why didn't you just stay a woman? And it's like, that's fucked up. Like, I was just talking about this yesterday, you know? It's like, toxic affirmation of transness. Yeah. Yeah. In HRT and still identify as femboys or men. Transition is not restrictive. Yep. Yeah. Even if you're taking HRT, you can still identify like fucking as a man. Like, if you're a femboy that starts HRT to become more feminine, you can still be a man. Like, yeah, sorry. Unironically, how the Iranian state sees it, gender nonconformity specifically is way more threatening to the patriarchy. Yeah. Like, it's just trans affirming, you know, gender, what is it? Like, heteronormativity, basically. Yeah. I don't know. Fucking blah, 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 blah. Things I like about this community, even if it attempts to define a label, even if attempts to... Wait. One of the things I like about this community, even if attempts to define and label it are controversial, is the sheer diversity of story streamers and viewers have. Yeah. Some trans women do unironically call themselves femboys, so that could be very gender fucky. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like I said, it's fine. Just have the right reasons for doing it. Like, mainly what my problem is trap baiting. That's mainly my problem. And a lot of the people, like, that get popular because of the femboy stuff do the trap baiting. Like, that was my problem with Finn. And I'm sure just, you know, based off the knowledge, you know, about fucking Ari's stream, like, about, like, you know, it being called Femboy Made and Femboy tags and stuff like that, I'd probably find some trap baiting stuff if I, like, look through her account. I feel like there's a decent chance about that, and that sucks. Could be wrong, but, like, I feel like there's a decent chance. What about Tomboy? Same thing. Just, you know, different, you know, inverted, you know? You can be a tomboy. You can be, like, a super fucking mask, butch, lesbian, fucking all the stereotypes you want. Still a woman. If you're a trans woman that's a tomboy, still a woman. If you're a butch trans woman, a butch, like, mask, lesbian, trans woman, still a woman. Like, yeah. Keep going to a cartoonish New York mobster accent. I like it. I do it. I do that. I tend to do that. Get like he, him lesbians. Huh? I don't know. But yeah, like, yeah. Totally different, but remember like 2 years ago when there were cis women pretending to be trans men on Battle Pass? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Seen when streamers start doing sex work, there are some very seedy people that start to show up in Twitch streamer chats. Yeah. Why is lesbian censored? Huh? I don't know. It's Twitch. Twitch is dumb. Twitch just being weird. Yeah, being just, you know, casually hating. You know? Do you want to know why the stream title says cute girl yaps when normally I would put trans girl? It's because you can't put cute and trans next to each other on Twitch. It does not allow you to start a stream like that. That's just cultural appropriation. Right. Oh. Yeah, it's just fucking transphobia. Like, weaponized privilege. It's just like, it's just fucking stupid. For real? Yeah, for real. Yeah. You cannot put cute and trans next to each other. I cannot, if I put cute trans girl, it will not let me stream. Like, this is a problem I've had before, which is why also I never start stream with cute trans girl. I have to put, oh, hot trans girl, or beautiful trans girl, blah, blah, blah. But I can't put cute, which sucks, because I like calling myself cute. Yeah. So, yeah, so. None of the trans streamers are cute then? Yeah. Fucking for real. Oh wait, it might be pretty. It might be pretty. It might be, you can't put pretty trans girl. I might have misremembered it. Huh. Automatic picking up the word. Yeah. Like, but it's fine. It's like, I think pretty trans is what it is. Pretty trans girl. Like, putting trans girl, putting hot trans girl, that's fine. Putting pretty trans girl, nope. Trans women can't be pretty. Nope, not allowed. Like, literally will not let you start stream. It is not allowed. Stupid. It's stupid. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, trans women calling themselves, like, femboy for marketing, that gives me the ick. I don't like that. That's what all this started because, is that. I don't like that. I think that is a scummy way of like, you know, marketing. I feel like that's generally, yeah. Ugh, yeah. It's fine to do, like, if people aren't doing it for marketing, that's fine. I don't care. But I feel like a lot of the time it's pretty obvious when people are doing it for marketing. You know, when they're using it as clickbait. Like, because that's kind of what it is. It's just clickbait. Like, and that I don't like. I feel like that's scummy, you know? And that's coming from me, who also does clickbait. I do clickbait titles. Like, I do silly clickbait titles. I think that what is it? Last week the title was like, oh yeah, a hot trans girl is gonna crawl out of your screen to give you kisses. Like, and it's like, I'm fine with like silly fucking clickbait, you know? But like using that for clickbait, it's generally not good. It's generally not good. It's just, yeah. I don't know. What type of gooner title is that? I like it. I like doing silly over the top things with it. I think it's fun. Yeah. The worst part is that the reaction to the controversy was just brushing it off with everything they have. It doesn't matter how you explain how harmful it can be. Yeah, it's like, I don't want people like fucking, what is it, making excuses for that stuff or like enabling it is the thing. I'm gonna pretend to be a stigmatized minority for marketing while never experiencing any discrimination those minorities have. Yeah, I don't like fucking, you know, when cis people do that shit. It's stupid. Middle ground. I know people who did fanboy streams, then transitioned, then dropped the fanboy tag, noticed their reduction in audience, and discoverability, and put the fanboy tag back. Kinda hating themselves for it. Yeah. Like, and that I get, and that's not as bad. That's not as bad, you know? Because, like, if it's just a tag, that's one thing. But, you know, using it for clickbait and fucking using trap baiting on Twitter and, like, social media, that's the real fucking problem that I have. That's the real problem I have. Like, you know, where it's more pernicious. Putting it in the tags, that's kind of subtle. That's more subtle. Like, and at least it's not broadly visible, you know? At least it's not front and center. But when it's front and center, that's when it's like... So you've surely seen the cis girls with packaged on Twitter who bait chasers? Yeah, and I think that's fucking stupid. I think it's stupid and just disrespectful of trans people. Yeah, of course, you know? Trans people can't even have trans sex work. You have to, you know, only the trans sex work is actually for cis people, you know, pretending to be trans. Yeah. Goddamn. Can't have shit. Fucking like, well, probably, yeah, definitely being transphobic. They're definitely being transphobic. Yeah. That they are doing chaser bait. They are doing like fucking trap baiting. Like, same fucking thing. Like, the only one who can do that is Lady Gaga. Yeah, I guess I will. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on what Lady Gaga did. Honestly, it depends on what Lady Gaga did. If there was some shit going on, I'd get mad at Lady Gaga too. I have no favorites. Nobody is exempt from my ire. Like 2010. Hold on a second. Now I gotta look this up. This is probably fine. Oh, is it just, like... Oh, yeah. No, that's completely different, yeah. Like, just, like, you know, like, not being willing to, like, engage with people that are transvestigating you, that's completely different. That's completely different. I should go eat, but my rage has kept me going. It has kept me here, perpetually. It has kept me fed. Needs careful reasoning to distinguish that example from a femboy using breast prostheses. No, it doesn't. Cis girls pretending to be trans is way different than, like, a femboy that wants to, like, use breasts. Because they're not claiming to be trans. A femboy who's using like, a breast form, they're not claiming to be trans. That's very different. Cis women using, like, just having, like, fucking strap-ons on and then using that to be like, hey, look, I'm trans. Like, and it's like, that's way different. Like, that's way different. Especially because, like, the cis women doing that are very much so basing it off of stereotypes. Like, the cis women that are doing that, they're trying to be, like, they're basing, like, what, like, their fake trans performance on, like, porn. Like, and shit like that. Like, it's not an authentic representation of what trans people are actually like. It's a caricature. that cross-dressing can be a sexy thing in and of itself. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. Like, and you can cross-dress without claiming to be trans. Like, you can do a lot of things without claiming to be trans. Fucking face shadows. It was nuts. I remember. Yeah. It was stereotypes. They based that shit on stereotypes. Like, that was a caricature. Like, that's all it was. It was just a fucking transphobic caricature. Yeah, they were making it look like they had a beard shadow. They used makeup to recreate a beard shadow. It's fucking stupid. It's not the same as the faking transness people. Oh, yeah, like, I know, like, yeah, but, like, I feel like, unironically, people would do that. Some crossdressers do not use the femboy tags. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I do not know how much I can emphasize, like, it's literally just trap baiting. I hate that shit. Like, if you're a trans woman, can you please stop trap baiting? Like, have some, like, respect for yourself, first of all. Like, I feel like you deserve better than that. Like, and second of all, like, it's just broadly harmful. Like, it's just... It's a strategy that is based on profiting off... It's a strategy based on taking advantage of trans panic. And of bigotry. Like, a lot of the time that's just... And I don't like that. I don't like that. Marketing strategy, stupid. It's a stupid marketing strategy that is kind of scummy, and it, like, have some self-respect. Please. Like, don't put yourself down like that. Ugh. Nice week. Weekend, Ellie, QE. I had a good week, yeah. Mostly just hung out with my girlfriend, got high. Yeah, just, I don't know. It's just like, come on, people. Can we not keep propagating, like, this idea that femboys and trans men are, like, the same thing, you know? Like, people treat that, like, a lot of people treat it like it's a synonym. Like, one is a synonym for the other. Like, you'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm trans. They'll be like, oh my god, I didn't realize you were a femboy. And it's like... Not a femboy. Yeah. I found the answer to your earlier questions. My friend found a lot of femboy culture frustrating because they thought it should just be normalized for anyone to be feminine, and it doesn't have to be sensationalized. Still mixed on that, but it makes a little more sense to me. The only reason it's sensationalized is just because it got popular online. Like, but femboy culture, I wouldn't even necessarily call femboy culture necessarily, like, that big of a thing. It's just, like, you know, what people think femboy culture is. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, anyone can be feminine, and there is no one way to be a femboy. If you want to be a femboy, you just have to call yourself a femboy. If you want to dress femme and not be a femboy, then you can dress femme and not call yourself a femboy. Like, it's not like as soon as you're like, oh, I'm a man and I wanna dress feminine. It's not like somebody's gonna be like holding a gun to your head, being like, yeah, you ready to look up how to be a femboy? You gotta get the femboy starter kit. I better see you in some thigh highs. I want to see the most stereotypical shit you got. Like, and it's like, you don't gotta do. Nobody's forcing you to like do like the fucking stereotypical femboy shit. Like, nobody cares. Like you can, if you don't want to be called a femboy, then don't call yourself a femboy. I have known plenty of feminine men that do not call themselves femboys. Like, fucking real Twinkie bottoms, you know? Like, real femme people that did not call themselves femboys, and I didn't call them femboys. Nobody called them femboys because they weren't, like, they were just feminine dudes. Like, it's not like Shan, your friend that, like, your friend who talks about finding femboy culture frustrating, like, that's stupid. That's like stupid. I think that's stupid. Like, it's just kind of like a fucking... I guess it's more so of a trend. Like femboy culture is more so just, yeah, the trend online. You know? Like, I don't think... There's not, like, a fucking... What is it? There's not, like, the big book of, like, femboy culture. Like, femboy culture is just a lot of, like, stuff from online that is associated with femboys. There is not one femboy culture that anybody is beholden to. It's just, hey, there's like some femboys that got kind of popular doing some stuff, like, and you know, and now that stuff is associated with femboys. Like it's not. I don't know. It's just. Watching I practice for an extracurricular my senior year, my coach who thought he was cool yelled, "Look at this fucking femboy!" And I swear to God, that put me back in my my egg for 10 years. Yeah, holy shit. What would you say if Ari were to raid you now? I probably wouldn't say any of this. Like if she raided, like, I probably wouldn't say it just because it's like, don't get me wrong. I like to make sure that if I'm talking about somebody, I'm saying things that I would say to their face too. But there's a time and place. And like, if they're raiding it, I don't wanna like have my first interaction with them be me like talking about the ethical implications of things, you know, and talking about like my own personal takes on this and why I think that this is broadly harmful, and like I don't want that to be like my first interaction with somebody. Cause like that just, I don't think that should be the focus, you know? Like, so if she did raid, like, I would probably stop talking about it. Not because I would be scared of talking about it with her. If it came the time, like, where, you know, we could have, like, a more real conversation and not just, like, a passing raid, hi or bye or whatever, like, then I'd be down to have the conversation. Assuming that she would want to. That's the other thing about it, like, she's not coming here to have me grill her on ethics or on fucking, you know, why I don't like femboys. And if I were to raid her, I wouldn't be raiding her to grill her, you know? Like, time and place for things. Like, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to attack Ari. Like I said, like, this started because I don't like the clickbait title and, like, the tags and stuff, but, like, I don't know jack shit. I don't know fucking anything about Ari outside of that. Like, and like I said, I understand the appeal of it. Like, a lot of people do it for money, for influence. It is marketing. Like, and I get the appeal of it. I just don't agree with that marketing. Like, yeah. I think, like, I said something earlier, and this is very much a similar vein. I think that a big part of maturity, like, in a capitalist society, is learning to put your values above money. And I feel like this is an example of that, you know? Where it's like, I value, like, what is it? Like, the societal plight of trans people. I value their plight and, like, you know, spreading positive and accurate representation and not, like, you know, misrepresentation and, like, playing into stereotypes. Like, I value that above what I value the gain would be of femboy stuff. Like, and I get that not everybody shares those values. Like, not everybody would, you know, rather drop the femboy tag. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's just, you know, Ada? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like a big point here that I haven't mentioned. This is all based on my assumption that Ari is trans femme, which I just assumed that. I think because I saw some stuff on Twitter that seemed to hint that she identified as a trans woman, but I guess theoretically I could be wrong. She could be a femboy. In which case, you know, like, then all my critiques don't even apply to her. However, these critiques still apply, and they apply to other fucking people that do the same things. This is not an attack against Ari. Like, this is an attack against people, like, that do these things broadly. Like, I guess not attack, more so a call-out, I guess. Call-out? I don't even know if call-out sounds right. It's just, I don't like these things. I just don't like it. I just wish people would, like, I don't know, like fucking think about it more. You know? Stop profiting off of, like, trans panic. Stop profiting off of, like, fucking stereotypes, you know? Yes, CRJ. Femboys calling themselves trans, I am equally unhappy with. If they're not trans, yes. Like, If they're trans, then I don't care. There are trans men that are femboys. Like, and that's fine. But it's like, you know. Yeah. Always been on HT for at least 2 years, but has always called themselves a femboy. Well, yeah, could be a femboy, you know? Could be a femboy. Maybe I'm wrong in my assumptions. You know, I just thought I saw stuff online where, like, she was being referred to, like, as she, her, and, like, trans femme. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm, like, but yeah. Yeah. I wish people didn't profit off of struggling. Yeah. Like, I think an example of that is, like, you know, the using both femboy and trans tags, so I guess a combination you're not happy with anyone using. If you're not trans, like, if you're a trans femboy, then go for it. But, like, if you're a femboy that's not trans, or if you're trans and you're not a femboy, like, then yeah. Like, then it's just a marketing thing. It's just, like, a marketing scheme. Like, and yeah, like, I wouldn't be happy with using it. Like, regardless. I wouldn't be happy with, like, a femboy calling themselves a trans woman if they were not actually trans, right? Like, well, I don't think that would even happen, because you wouldn't really get there, like, there wouldn't be anything to gain from it. But yeah, theoretically, if that happened, yeah, like, if they were profiting off of, like, stereotypes, yeah, like, if they're just, like, playing into, like, fucking playing it up and hamming it up, blah blah. So you're saying a trans woman couldn't be a femboy because they're not male? Did I misunderstand? Half misunderstanding. Broadly speaking, yes. Like, if you are, like, a trans woman, you identify as a trans woman, you know, normally, you're not gonna identify with femboy. At the end of the day, though, like, it's kind of like, I think Adam mentioned earlier, he, him, lesbians. A lot of the time, labels are meant to fit us, not the other way around. So, I think it is completely possible for somebody to fully, genuinely, in good faith, be a trans woman and just be like, yeah, I like femboy. I like being called a femboy. Just because I think it's fun. Stuff like that. Like, I feel like that is a way to do it, because labels are meaningless. Like, at the end of the day, it's meaningless, you know? But I just don't think that happens a lot. Like, and I don't think that there's necessarily any, like, femboys that are going to be claiming to be trans, like, when they're not trans. And I think that's just because, like, what would you gain from it, you know? Whereas, like, trans women, like, I mentioned, like, trans women, a lot of them use, like, the femboy label because it gets business, it gets money, it gets clicks. It's a way to, like, throw back to earlier, it's a way to skyrocket whatever success you're going for. It's a very easy way to do that. But it's scummy. I think it's a scummy way of doing it, too. Because it's just, yeah, it's based off of stereotypes and misrepresentation of trans people, I think is a good way of putting it. It's profiting off of misrepresenting trans people. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, case by case thing. I just think broadly speaking, yeah. I just don't think it's good. It's not good representation. And I think, like, a good example of, like, the whole trap baiting and profiting off of, like, you know, misrepresentation and trans panic and stuff like that. That, like, Finn post that got super controversial about, like, ready to infiltrate women's spaces, like, that is, like, that's, like, a good example where it's, like, it was just trying to profit off the controversy of that post. Like, and then, like, because, like, a post immediately after that was talking about, like, you know, it was a meme about, you know, getting more pay pigs when you get more right-wing views. Like, and it's like, you know, profiting off of trans panic to get attention from right-wing chasers that are going to want to pay you money, that are going to want to pay for your battle pass, or, like, you know, engage with the sex work side of things because they're chasers, you know? And like we talked about earlier, you know, like using what is it? Like a lot of people, porn and sex and stuff like that is a way to, like, cope with the subconscious guilt and negative feelings that you feel when you are a bad person, when you are bigoted. Like, hi Jen! Yeah. Enjoying about infiltrating wind space, controlling the turfs, at least how I read it. Nah, that was an inflammatory post. Like, I can see how you would read it that way, but that is very much like just super inflammatory, profiting off of trans panic. Like that got a lot of attention and a lot of hate from like trans people, like, and right-wingers. Because right-wingers were like, see, this is proof that trans women are trying to infiltrate spaces because they're evil! And it's like, and that doesn't matter. They're gonna say shit like that regardless. But it was trying, like, it's like drawing that, like, attention, drawing that negative attention to profit off of it. Fucked up. And it came at the expense of, like, misrepresenting trans people. Like, where it's like, oh, that's a bad look. Like, yeah, they're gonna think that we're bad people regardless. That doesn't mean you have to make it easier for them. They're gonna call us pedophiles and perverts regardless, but that doesn't mean you have to make it easier for them. That doesn't mean you have to give them more ammo to use. Like, you know, it's just... Would have been funnier. I was about to infiltrate men's spaces. Yeah, like that wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't trolling turfs. I would not say that was trolling turfs. I never once thought about that interpretation until you just brought it up, CRJ. And maybe that's a me problem, but I know a lot of people got upset about that. It was not a good joke. Comedy is about timing, people. And now is not the time to be making jokes like that. And the only, like, reason that I think somebody would make a joke like that is either because they're stupid, you know, they're ignorant, unaware, or because it gets them right-wing views, which then gets them more money, you know, which is what Ben then posted about. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know you're not gonna, I know you'll never please everyone. I don't want it to seem like I have anything against Finn either. Like, believe me, I have some gripes, but like at the end of the day, I just want Finn to like take all the controversy and shit as a chance to grow, you know? Like, I think that, yeah, that, whatever. Ugh, yeah. But good night, Vanna. Thanks for the conversation. Sorry, about all this, if I've, ruffled your feathers a bit. I know that I'm very opinionated, and loud. Yeah. I want to believe that was the case. He said on stream she was the one who came up with the joke. Fimter being Fimter didn't know how to back down. Oh. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I mean, I like I said, I you have beef? No, I don't. I don't know, like, jack shit about Finn. I really wanted to defend Finn. Like, I wanted to like Finn. Does that make sense? And, like, I would defend Finn, like, it broadly. And then just all the shit happened recently, and then I was just like, that's real fucked up. Yeah. It's just, yeah. The issue that I have with Finn, and I'm about to be so, like, honest and real right now, the issue I have with Finn is just, they're immature, and they don't think about what they're doing. Like, I don't think that they do things maliciously. I think that they make bad choices, but not because they're doing it maliciously. Like, I just think that, like, they just never really had to grow up, so they never chose to, if that makes sense. Like, they never really had to grow up. Like, I feel like, so yeah. Okay, I'm just glad, yeah. Good night. Yeah, sorry, Vanna. Like, if I'm paranoid, I just, yeah, I don't know. I know this topic is kind of like a weird one for me to talk about, and it makes me a little paranoid. because I know about how much overlap there is between my audience and like these other people that I'm talking about. Like, yeah. 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 But good night. Sleep well. Thanks for the conversation. Something happened? It was just like that post I mentioned, like, and then some shit resurfaced from like a year ago that was like, you know, Finn tricking, like, one of their friends into like doing sex work, and stuff like that. Sounds kind of worse than it was. Still pretty gross though. Finn doesn't want to end up as a spokesperson activist. They just want to poke fun at stuff without consequence to help people out backlash. And I think that is super immature. I think that's super immature. I agree, CRJ. I think that is the case, and I do not think that that's good. I think that is incredibly immature. The way that I kind of like to explain it is, when you are public and trans or queer in any sense, you kind of have you have a responsibility. Like, you don't have to be an activist. You don't have to make your content, your persona, your work about trans stuff, but you can't make the trans community look bad. Like, you have a responsibility, like, because it's I can't, like, I think it's like an XDY, something like that, comic where it's like, if a guy is bad at math, they say, man, he sucks at math. If a girl is bad at math, they say, man, women suck at math. If like a fucking, you know, white guy, like white cis het fucking whatever guy does something bad in America with our terrible Second Amendment stuff, then it's like, oh, he was mentally ill. If a trans person does it, now all of a sudden it's a war on trans people. Like, you have a responsibility when you are publicly trans. It's a responsibility that is forced on you. I don't think it should be. Don't get me wrong. I don't think that's a good thing. I think that is like a fucking one of the like biggest downsides to like trying to be a content creator or any kind of public figure when you are queer in some way. That responsibility is forced on you. Where no matter, like, if you do something bad, people are going to use that as an excuse to attack all the people associated with you. They're going to attack not you, but your identity. And they're going to use that as justification to attack other people on that same base. And that sucks. I think that's fucking awful. But it's also just a responsibility that you have to fucking contend with. You have to accept that at some point. We do not live in a world where you can do that shit without consequences. And not, like, the big problem is that the consequences that like, if Finn suffered the consequences on their own, that would be fine. That's their choice. But, whether they like it or not, people are going to use Finn as representation for other people, for other trans people, and so the consequences are therefore forced onto everybody else too. And that sucks. And I think it's immature because I think it is a lack of accountability. I think it's irresponsible. If you are the only person suffering the consequences of your bad choices, that's fine. You're the only person who's suffering the consequences of, like, you know, just wacky shit you say online, like, and, you know, immature things, like, that's fine. But that's not the case. Finn, like, the consequences that Finn brings about, everybody feels it. All the other trans people have to deal with it now, too. And, like, that sucks. And I really hate that. I really hate that we live in a world where that kind of thing is just how it works. I hate that. I don't think that's right. I really wish that wasn't the case. But like, it is, and it's a responsibility that everybody has to accept if you're gonna be public. Like, I am hyper aware that I have to be careful about what I say, like, at least to some degree, because if I say some crazy shit, some crazy controversial shit, people are gonna not say, oh yeah, Ellie thinks this crazy thing. They're gonna go, oh my god, all trans people think this crazy thing. We need to immediately accelerate our plan to attack and get rid of all trans people. And it's like, I should be the only one suffering those consequences, but I'm not. They're gonna use me as an excuse to do that to everybody else. And I feel like Finn just never wants to take that responsibility. Like, and it's just... And that's rough. And that's rough. And like I said, I don't want bad things for Finn. I want good things for Finn. I want this to be a chance for Finn to grow and learn and, like, mature as a person and as a content creator. That's what I want, because I think that's best for everybody. Like, if Finn just, like, disappears or, like, is canceled or whatever, like that's bad. That's a bad ending. That is not the happy ending. That nobody wins that way. Like, that's not gonna be good for anybody. Not for Finn, and not for, like the trans community broadly. It's not gonna be good for, like, fucking right-wingers. Like, nobody wins. Like, it's just... It just sucks. Actually, I guess it might be a win for the right-wingers. But, you know, not the chasers, I guess. But it sucks. I just want Finn to, like, grow up a little, you know? Like I said, I feel like Finn never had to grow up. Like, the way I see it, Finn is just, like a kid that got way too much influence and way too much money way too young. And that sucks. And, like, I don't think that that's, like... I think that is also kind of a sad thing for Finn. I think that is... That Finn is, like, a victim of that. Like, as much as, you know, you can... As good as that is, as cool as that can be, as, like, privileged and beneficial as that is, there's also, like, a really sad component to that. Where it's like... You know, it's like Finn didn't get the chance to just be a normal kid. Or be, like, a normal young adult. Like, didn't get a chance to go through a lot of, like, stuff that's been... That, like, a lot of people go through, I guess. And it's just... Yeah, I don't know, it's just rough. I just want the accountability. I just want the responsibility. And it's just, yeah. Like I said, I don't want bad things for Finn. I don't want y'all to think that, like, I want anything bad for Finn. Or Ari or anybody. I don't want these people, like, to suffer in any way. I just want them to, like, grow a little, you know? I think that they're missing out on something that, like, other people learned and got to, like, you know, experience, like, a lot of people got to experience growth, like, in a more natural way, and I feel like that chance just isn't there for them, and I well, you know, like, I'm just talking about, like, fucking, you know, the royaldom, just not anybody in particular. It just sucks. I just want them to be better, because I know that they could be. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, let me just fucking catch up. Women and children first, and the men goes to the back of the queue. Differentiating the genders can be a double-edged sword. Yeah. It sucks. Carry yourself with care on the 7 hours jam. Thanks for that. I try. I think is that Finn is aware of his responsibilities despite blundering into them rather than choosing to accept them. And he has a very high emotional intelligence and has good intentions, but there are so many respects in which he has to be careful now. He's never paid much attention to the socio-political landscape and never realized how much it might end up mattering. Yes, and that's the problem, I guess. That's what I mean, where it's like, he never had to. Like, he never, like, really had to. I agree, like, I do believe that Finn has good intentions. But, god damn, is he kinda silly, he's just immature. Like, I just think he's immature. Like, and that sucks. I think that sucks for her. Like, I think that sucks for everybody. Like, but yeah, I agree, like, I agree, I do believe that, you know, she has good intentions, but she's also really immature. And it feels really weird saying that because she's older than me. You know? Like, But yeah, like, I feel like if she's aware of the responsibilities, she has rejected the responsibilities. Like, not fully, but like in part and over time. Like there is a refusal to answer the call, I guess, you know? Like, not wanting to think about the broader ramifications. This is a better way of putting it. Finn is short-sighted. I think Finn is pretty short-sighted. Like, and that is also a sign of immaturity, I think. Like that's generally going to be associated with immaturity. Like, I think it's just short-sightedness and like very, yeah, it's just, yeah. So many respects in which he has to be careful now, and he's never paid much attention to the socio-political landscape and never realized how much it might end up mattering. Yeah, and that sucks. Like, you know, for them and for everybody. The fact that it does matter is the problem. Like, I like, not with Finn, just everybody. Like, that's the sad thing about it. The fact that it does matter. Finn never grew up, basically dropped out of high school and went straight to YouTube with Minecraft and went to Twitch and Finboy. Yeah, like I'm vaguely aware of the timeline, which is like, yeah, like I think that is, there's kind of a sadness in that, where it's like, I don't know, I feel like Finn missed out on a lot of opportunities because of that, and there was like a lot of natural development like opportunities that like just got skipped, you know? Like it's like being thrust into you know, being an adult. 10-year-old, modestly middle class, rough neighborhood. Child was desire to be rich and famous. He had no idea it would happen the way it did, let alone the consequences. Yeah, like he was thrust into like adulthood basically. Like, did not get like a natural progression or development. Like, it just all happened at once, and that sucks. I think that sucks. I think that's a tragedy. Like, it's, yeah, like there's privilege and it's so cool to be rich and famous and all that stuff, but like, you know, like it's just being forced, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it other than it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't know. There's a sadness in it, I think. You know, how quickly it happened. There's a lot of things that Finn missed out on. And I feel sad for that. You know, because I feel like a lot of like the development and like, you know, stages of maturity and, you know, what is it, growth stages that a lot of people go through, like, you know, throughout like their late teens and early adulthood and stuff, Finn just didn't get. Like, and that, like, and I wish that they did, but they didn't. Like, and I don't think that's their fault necessarily, but it is now kind of the, they need to do something now. As a gremlin, a bit like putting a 4chan in the White House, not expecting them to make some inappropriate joke while speaking to the Senate. Yeah, that's like, I think the 4chan shit is also just immature. I don't like the 4chan shit. Yeah, I don't know. Finn is woke now. Somewhat. Good night, Alice. Sleep well. With short-sightedness comes impulsivity and off-the-cuff energy. Yes, and that's my problem with Finn. That is exactly my problem. It is not thinking very deeply about things. It's you know, like the bull in a china shop thing. This is not very similar. Don't get it. Like anyways, it's like a bull in a china shop thing. The bull doesn't know what they're doing, you know? Like, if they're breaking the china, like, a lot of the time, or it's just like, a lot of the time, people and animals can do things that are harmful and damaging because they don't realize it. They don't realize that it's harmful or damaging. And that's just, yeah, I feel like it's that. Like, you know, like, I believe that Finn has good intentions, but just hasn't grown up yet enough to, like, fully realize, like, to break free of that short-sighted impulsivity. And yeah. I also think there's a lot of money motivation there, which is like a whole different thing, you know? Finn can be super money-oriented, which is also a different thing. And that goes back to, like, you know, putting values above money. Another thing that I think Finn is still learning how to do. But yeah. It's credit, he has been taking advice from other well-known people, and it was appalling luck for him that 2 of those turned out the way Soda Cat and Chris did. He had trust issues and is struggling with how badly trusting some people went. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I do not think that Finn is in, like, a super good place. Like I said, I think that Finn is, like, as much as she benefited from all the crazy shit that's gone on in her life and all, like, the rapid fame and money and stuff like that, I think she's also suffered a lot from it. And I think that is sad. And I'm of the mindset that I feel like she has the potential for so much more. And I just wish that she, like, would put more effort into, like, achieving that potential, you know? Like, yeah. I just, yeah. I don't know. It is also an important part of the internet as it gives people a place to vent, so we don't get all that shit all over the place. I mean, yeah, I can see that, but also, I don't think 4chan is a very healthy place. I think it's super toxic. A lot of the people that I know, well, I guess I don't know that many, but, like, 4chan is... I've tried for a decade to get where they are now. But yeah, but, like, you get what I mean. A lot of popularity, like, really quick. Really quick. It kinda went goofy, silly fast. Like, relatively speaking. That makes sense. Relatively speaking. But regardless, yeah. Even then, like, regardless of that, they're still super young. They're still where they're at now while super young. And, like, that decade they spent working for it, like, the work that, like, the time that they put into working for it cost them time that they could have put into other things, like, and that's what I mean, where it's, like, they missed out on a lot of, like, I guess, development stages, I feel like. There's a lot of, like, I feel like there's, like, some generic basic development phases that a lot of people go through, like, just learning about themselves, learning about values and about the world around them. I feel like Finn didn't have to learn that shit, you know? Like, I feel like that was missed out on. And that's not good. Regardless of all that, she's still super young. Like, I said she's older than me, but she's, like, a year older than me. Like, she's 25, right? Like, I'm 24. Like, she's a year older than me. That's still super young. Like, it's wild. It's wild where she's at with how young she is. And that's also scary. Like, because of what that wealth brings. Like, what that wealth and influence brings. When stratospheric, when... Or, didn't know that would happen. Skip said it would. I don't think anyone knew to trust them over other experts. I don't know. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. This is all just to go back to, like, the whole point of this is just, I just want Finn to grow up. I just want Finn to grow up. I want trans sims to stop using, you know, femboy and trap baiting stuff for marketing. I want that to stop. I want to, like, let these things go. I want Finn to, like, you know, grow up a little and just, like, learn from whatever, learn from the bullshit that they've been going through. Like I said, I feel like a lot of it is kind of overblown on the internet, despite how shitty I think it is. Like, but yeah, like, it's just, I think that I want Finn to live up to potential. Like I said, I spent a lot of my time, I don't know much about Finn, I guess, comparatively, but Finn helps me with breaking my egg. Like, I think I watched Finn and some of Finn's stuff, along with Icky's stuff, for, like, maybe, like, a combined 2 to 3 weeks. Like, when I was first coming to terms with being trans. And it did help. It did help. It did help me just, like, kind of figure out myself and what I wanted more. And then I just stopped. So I never really kept up with Finn's content. But, it's like, I want to like Finn, just because of that, like, little thing. You know? Just because, like, that has, like, positive roots, like, for me. So it's like, I just want to like Finn. But I feel like, for me to like Finn, Finn needs to, like, make some changes, you know? And I just hope that he does. Because I want to like Finn, you know? I think that'd be really cool. Like, God forbid I ever end up in the same room with Finn and I, like... I don't know. Like, if that ever happened, I want that to be, like, a time where I, you know, can actually, like, be more sincere with, like, liking them, I guess. I don't know. It sucks. It sucks. It all sucks. I feel super weird talking about this. Have to become Scottish, Ellie, because Finn is banned from USA? Oh my god, that's crazy. I mean, you never know. Yeah. I feel like I have, like, kind of like a crazy little, like, fantasy in my head of just being able to, like, talk to, like, Icky or Finn in person, just say hi at some point. Just because of that, you know? Just be like, hey, yeah. Help crack my egg for a bit, yeah. Like, just, like, that kind of cool thing. And I don't know. I guess, you know, now when I think about that, it's like, do I even want that anymore? Like, right now, as things are, would I want that? And that I'm questioning. And I don't like that. Yeah. Finn has to make some changes, not the world has to make some changes. Maybe playing the devil's advocate here, but Finn don't have to do shit. Yes and no. I think Finn has to make some changes, and I think that the world has to make some changes. It's not either or. I think that both need to happen. And also, yeah. Like, fucking just like, both can be true, you know? I want the world to change, but I also want Finn to change. Because even if the world did change, that would not change the fact that I still think Finn is immature, and short-sighted, and impulsive, and things that they do are bad representation for trans people, and get used against trans people. Those things all hold true. So yes, I do think Finn needs to make some changes. Like, I think the world should change too, so that, like, you know, those aren't bigger problems, like, but that's not the case. I want both. I want both. I can want both. Yeah, Finn doesn't have to do anything, but I don't have to like Finn either. Like, if Finn doesn't do those things, like, then I'm just not gonna like Finn. Like, yeah. It's just like, yeah, they don't have to do anything, but like, yeah. What I want to like Finn is the thing. That's why I want, like, changes made, because I want to like Finn. I think that Finn could be cool, like, and Finn could, like, do a lot, like, and be really fucking impactful, like, and, you know, like, Finn has so much potential. Like, just, as a content creator, as a person, as a queer person, as, like, a genderqueer person, like, there's so much potential. That's just, like, like, yeah, I want to see Finn change, because I feel like not only would it be better for, like, everybody else, but I feel like it'd be better for Finn too. Like, I'm not like advocating for Finn to change their whole personality. I'm just advocating for them to grow up a little, you know, and be a bit more responsible. Think more deeply about things before making choices, and, you know, don't be so short-sighted. It's just... And mind you, these are not things that I am not fucking doing, like, some exception here, saying these things about Finn. I think these things about everybody. Like, that is the problem. I would feel this way about, like, fucking... If anybody else was doing the same kind of shit, I would say the same thing. Like, I just generally do not like people that, like... I don't know, don't grow and change with the times, I guess. You know, people that don't, like, grow up and mature. People that cling on to the past. Undecided dono goal has been completed. You ever figure out... Oh, no. It's like a $1 dono goal. Like, it's $1. But yeah. Like these, I'm not holding Finn to standards that I'm holding nobody else to. These are standards that I hold everybody else to. And the standards that I'm, like, bringing up around him as a content creator, I also hold other content creators to those same standards. I would do this, I would say this shit about other people, too. If other people were doing the same shit, like, that like, trap baiting and shit like that, I'd be upset with them, too. Like, these are not double standards that I'm holding. I hold myself to these standards, too. Like, I hold everybody to these standards, including myself. Like, and yeah, Finn doesn't have to do anything. It's just, I feel like that would be better for everybody around. Like, all around. Like, I feel like it would help Finn. I feel like it'd help, like, trans people. I feel like it'd help the audience. Like, I feel like it'd help his content. Like, I feel like it'd just be all around beneficial. Like, because it's not necessarily just changing, it's growing, you know? It's learning to, like, stick with what works and, like, improve on what doesn't work. Like, it's just self-improvement, basically. Like, just more self-aware self-improvement, if that makes sense. Like, I fucking, yeah. But I wanna like Finn. Like, yeah, I don't have to like Finn, but I wanna like Finn. You know? Like, it was cool. You know, I thought Finn was cool. And that helped me a bit with, like, you know, figuring out what I wanted to be more like when I transitioned, I guess. Or, like, what I wanted to be more like when it comes to, like, content creation. Like, there is definitely, like, some behaviors and stuff that I have that has been influenced by what I saw when I, like, was into Finn stuff. Like, even though it was, like, only, like, a few weeks, like, there's still influence there. Like, yeah. And it's just, yeah. After watching the last Finn and Icky stream, it would seem Finn is seriously considering the criticism as of late and truly working on their growth into a more mature, informed person. Heck yeah, that's fucking awesome! That's amazing news! That would be really cool. Like I said, I don't want to shit on Finn. I would love if Finn would, like, align with my values again. So that way I don't have to, like, you know, have gripes and stuff. That would be really cool. The thing is that, like, the biggest problem that I have is just, like, I hate when people don't grow. I hate when people are stagnant. Like, when people don't change, they don't grow. I hate that, because that's what makes bad people. People that don't change. Like, that stagnancy is what turns people bad. Like, well, a lot of the time, you know, most of the time. So I like seeing people that are willing to learn and grow and change and mature. Like, that's a really big thing for me. I could not give, well, I mean, I guess, you know, if it's the trap baiting and shit like that kept up, but, like, overall, all I really want from Finn is just, like, just please show, like, effort. If that makes sense. Like, I just want more effort. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it past that. Yeah, like, it's just, I think what makes good people is people that are willing to change. And people that aren't willing to change, I think, are bad people a lot of the time. Like, and that, you know, maybe that's just, like, my daddy issues talking, because my dad loved to justify being a shitty person by saying old dogs don't learn new tricks. But, you know, I value a willingness to change and grow. That's, like, the biggest thing for me. Biggest value when it comes to other people. What would you consider grown-up to be? I think most young people look at grown-ups as boring as fuck. I don't think there's necessarily a thing such as grown-up. If we're talking about the way I see it, around growth and learning and maturing, that is a constant process. That never stops. Like, never. I think that people, I think that, like I said, Finn's like 25, and I still think that they're young. Like, I think that I'm young. Like, I feel like a fucking kid still. And, like, I still, you know, kind of feel that way about, like, Finn and other people our age. Like, they're more, like, we're still young. Like, we're still early on into life. Like, even though technically we're adults, like, we're still really early on into, like, life. And I think that people grow and change their whole life, as long as they want to. Like, you know? Because being human is about learning. Like, every day we learn new things, and every day we change in very minuscule, subtle ways. Like, every single day that you exist, something about you changes. Something so small that you oftentimes have no way. Well, like, I guess there can be big changes, but usually, like, it's small changes that you aren't even aware of. And you don't realize that until 5 years down the line when you look at old videos of yourself or old pictures of yourself and go, oh my god, I was like that? Holy shit, why? Oh my god, I forgot that I did that, and shit like that. Like, we are constantly learning. We are constantly growing and changing. It's when you try to not do that I don't like, you know? Where it's like, when it comes time, like, when people are like, hey, we need change. It's when you respond with, nah. Like, nah. I think that's when it's like, okay, you're a stagnant person. It's a refusal to change. I think grown up is literally just anything older than you are, vaguely. That's usually how it's seen. It's just young people thinking of people older than they are. Like, and that's, like, it's because it's vague. It's just meaningless, you know? Like, we never stop growing. You know? There is no grown up. Like, you are always growing. There is never a stop to your growing. Like, at least mentally, you know? That's how our brains work. It's how they're wired. We are wired to constantly change. Our brain is constantly, like, taking in new information and then throwing out old information to make space for that new information. And that creates a process that is endless change, endless adjustments, micro, little adjustments most of the time, and then every now and then, big adjustments, like when needed. And that's what I think. And I like it when people go with that. Like, I feel like there's 3 kinds of people in regards to that. There's people that, like, decide to go with the change, you know, go with the current. Like, there's people that just don't do anything. Like, they're just like, eh. Like, and then there's, like, people that actively fight against it and try not to change. Like, that constantly aspire to be, like, to stay in this past version of themselves. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm very much the first kind of person. Like, I'm looking ahead. I am oftentimes trying to go with the flow. I love change. I embrace change. I think that change and chaos is what makes life beautiful. I feel like Finn is largely in the middle camp of just kind of going with what happens. And the problem with that, I think, is like what I was saying earlier about, like, Finn never had to really grow up. Like, there was never a lot of pressure, like, to grow up in a lot of the ways that other people experience it. Like, and so, you know, they're just kind of been chilling and floating, and they've been, like, you know, not fighting against the current, you know, but not really going with it either, just kind of vibing. And that works, but, like, eventually you reach a point where, like, other people that, like, you missed, like, other people that didn't, like, miss those, like, little, like, milestones like you did, now they're, like, further ahead. And you're kind of, like, back because, like, you're just going with the development as it comes, but, like, a lot of those milestones didn't come. Like, you never hit them because you never had to, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that comes, like, with maturing and growing and, like, you know, like, little speed boosts on the river that is this current of time, you know? And I feel like Finn missed a lot of those speed boosts. And that sucks. And I don't blame Finn for that. But now Finn has to make up by, like, you know, paddling along. Finn missed the speed boost, so now Finn has to, like, paddle along to speed up. Like, they have to, like, make their own speed boost. Does that make sense? But, yeah. Like, it's just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking out of my ass. Finn is stuck with what works. Yeah. Finn is somewhat cool. He's more parasocial than many celebrities, so we see more of him and find more to criticize than with people we get more carefully stage managed. Yeah, I think that's cool. like I said, I think that Finn has, like, so much potential to be, like, so much more. Like, as a person. Like, not just, like, as a content creator, but, like, I mean, like, as a person. Like, and I just, like... If there was somebody in my life that I felt this way about, I would push them the same way that I wish that I could push Finn. Like, I am a very kind of aggressive, positive, loving kind of person. Like, when my best friend does shitty stuff, or does stuff that's, like, you know, where it's, like, I feel like my best friend is, like, being hard on himself, or letting himself down, or giving up, or shit like that, I'm generally pretty hard on him with, like, hey, you deserve, like, to fucking, you know, be nice to yourself. Stop being so mean to yourself. That's super fucked up. Like, I'm not subtle about it. I'm very pushy about, like, yeah, like, you deserve better. Like, so please, like, put in effort to get that better, to find that better, because you deserve better. Like, and, like, I wish I could do that with Finn, but I can't. Not directly, you know? But I can sit on Twitch and then talk out of my ass about it for, like, fucking 2 hours, apparently. So, God, I feel like so fucking stupid. Ugh, yeah. Changed me yesterday. Where did I fart more nowadays? We don't grow all the time, even if we try. Except we do. Like mentally speaking. Like, literally. That's just how our brains work. Like I said, like, our brains are constantly taking in information, but our brains are not infinite storage spaces. Your brain is also constantly forgetting things. And, like, you know, changing how it works. To adapt, but also to, like, make room for the new things that you learn. Like, you know, if on my computer every day, like, I added some new files and then deleted some old files, like, eventually, over a long span of time, my computer is going to be really different. Just because, you know, I had to learn to, like, get rid of some things to make room for new things, like, and eventually, like, those new things get swapped out for other new things, like, and we hold on to some parts of our personality, and, like, our brains don't fully change, but there's a lot of little ways that our brains change. Like, you know, behaviors and empathy, like, just patterns. Like, and that stuff changes very slowly and subtly over time. I don't want to say, like, yeah, it's massive changes. Like, it's not. A lot of the time, it's really subtle changes. But it's like evolution in the sense of, like, evolution is just a series of very, very small changes over a long period of time, and you see how much diversity that creates. Like, similarly, if you put the same person, like, cloned them, and then just, like, I don't know, put them in, like, 2 different states, and let them live out their lives, in 10 years, they're gonna be really different people. Even though they both started as the same person, they end up becoming really different people because of different life experiences, different environments, different people around them. Like, there's so much difference. But you only notice it when it's, like I said, when you look back at it, like, years into the future. Like, that's the only time that you'll really notice those changes. I am very different from, like, what I was like 2 years ago. Like, I'm pretty different. Like, it's weird. And I remember I was looking at some, like, old fucking, like, videos on my phone from high school that I was showing my girlfriend, and I felt so fucking cringy and bad. I was, like, seeing them, and I was like, oh my god. How? Holy shit. Like, oh god. Oh, that hurt, yeah. Must definitely learn and change. Firstly, I seldom discard my past, and secondly, I seem to learn gradually, then change in occasional abrupt steps. Yeah, change is not, like, a consistent process. Don't get me wrong, change is not consistent. Like, it is very chaotic, you know? I don't know, I keep comparing it to evolution, but it's, like, honestly not that bad of comparison, you know? Like evolution, things evolve when there's pressure to, when they need to, you know? Things only evolve when you need to evolve, when there needs to be change. Similarly, people, a lot of the time, like, those little changes tend to align with what's going on in your life, with what pressures you have, you know? I've gotten a lot less anxious, and a lot more kind of loud and, like, impulsive, like when it comes to talking and stuff like that. And a part of that has been streaming, you know? Like, that's just a change that I've had to adapt to. I've had to change so that, like, you know, I can be more, I don't know, optimal for streaming. Like, we change, like, with pressure. Like, we change under pressure. The greater the pressure, the greater the change needed. And, yeah, I feel like that's life circumstances. Whether or not you're going to experience, like, that pressure is not consistent. It's so dependent on life. Like, on what chaotic bullshit happens in your life. But, yeah. Sometimes you have to, like, change, like, choose to make that change, too. And sometimes people just don't. Everyone's minds throw out old stuff for new stuff. It's more like the old stuff gets compressed to later, uncompressed for later. I mean, our brains, like we do forget things super easily. Like, and eventually, that compression is indistinguishable, you know? Hi, banana girl. Oh my god, hi. Hi. There's a sunk cost fallacy here. If you've invested heavily in who you think you are, it's tough to discard that in order to change. Yes, and those are the people that refuse to change. And that makes bad people. And I stand by that. You know? That is like holding on to the past. And that's always going to be like a fucking, what is it? Flawed kind of way of thinking. You cannot hold on to the past. You need to change. You need to embrace the change and go with it. You cannot fight against it. Like, you are only going to like make your life worse if you do that. Like, and like I said, a lot of this, like, I feel like a lot of this I learned just from watching my dad. My dad has spent his life refusing to change. Like, what's it got him? Multiple divorces? You know? A lot of kids. A lot of kids. I have a lot of half-siblings, like double digits. He has kids in the double digits, and, like, 2 of them talk to him. Me and my sister. Like, and me, I don't really talk to him that much because, you know, he's bigoted and kind of transphobic and super conservative. So, yeah, like, one kid talks to him regularly, and then one kid talks to him irregularly, like, every now and then. You know? Like, and that's what my dad has achieved. And every time that something like that has happened, some kind of thing that, you know, every time where he had that opportunity to change and grow, he said, no, that's your problem. If you don't like me, then that's your problem. And then he didn't change, and so now it's like he's like a husk of a person with not a lot of people in his life because, you know, he doesn't change. He actively tries not to. That's fucked up, right? Like, that's fucked up. Hi, Raiders. Sorry, we're having, like, a crazy conversation right now. Learn more each day that I forget. Oh, yeah, like, we learn more than we forget. Yeah, like, but, like, we forget. Like, and it's not just forgetting things. It's also just, like, you stop doing things. You know? A lot of, like, I feel like that is, like, reflected a lot in behaviors. A lot of, like, behaviors, like, in patterns that we have. If you break that pattern, then it's gonna stop. And you're gonna stop having that pattern ingrained in your brain. You know? That's like breaking habits. Breaking bad habits, breaking good habits. Like, these things happen over time. Like, you know, unless you make a choice to be consistent with them, it's gonna happen. Like, there's gonna be that change. And so, yeah, it's like, you know, like that. Yeah, it's like that, you know? There's a lot of ways in which we change. There's a lot of ways in which our brain learns and changes. It's not all forgetting and learning. But my bad if I, you know, made it come across like that. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that goes into changing as a person. And a lot of it, I don't know how to put it. I think to more succinctly put down what my value is in this terms, it's a willingness to change. I value willingness to change. And I think that when somebody is enthusiastic about change, I think that is such a green flag. Like, when they're enthusiastic about it, it just means that they're so much more likely to, like, be a person that, like, stays in your life. Because, like, they are willing to, like, bend rather than breaking, you know? Like, that, like, relationships, I feel like changing is super fucking important in relationships. Like, a willingness to change. Because you're gonna do things that, like, each other don't like, you know? You're gonna have to communicate. You're gonna have to learn to change, like, to make other people more comfortable. There was a guy in stream earlier who said, hot, nice tits, or something like that. You know, something, it was like, I think they meant it genuinely as a compliment. They said, nice tits, like, you have nice tits. And I was like, okay, that's a bonkable offense. That's weird. Can you not say that, okay? Like, that's just weird. And do you want to know what their response was? I said I didn't like it, in more or less words. I said I didn't like it and asked them not to do it. And they said, lol, I accept who I am. And I don't want to change. Like, or, no, it wasn't I don't want to change. No way. That is totally my brain tricking me. Oh, yeah, here, quoted. LOL, I accept who I am, and I stand behind it. And then they said, you have tits, and they are nice. So, that's kind of an example of an unwillingness to change. They said something that made me uncomfortable. I called them out for it and said, hey, don't do that. And they said, they just said, hey, I accept myself, okay? I'm not gonna change. Like, I know that you said that I made you uncomfortable, but I'm just gonna say the same thing again, because I don't care that it made you uncomfortable. I accept who I am, therefore, I don't need to change just to make you comfortable. So I don't care about you being uncomfortable. And then they just repeated the thing that made me uncomfortable. Like, it's like they didn't just go, I'm not going to, like, change what I say to make you more comfortable. They then said, so now I'm gonna say it again just to double down on making you uncomfortable. And you better learn to like it. Like, yeah, they wanted me to change to be comfortable with them objectifying me. I don't have to change for that. I don't have to change for that. They could have changed super easily. Just not objectified me. All they had to do was not objectify me. And instead they said, I accept who I am. You have tits. And they are nice. Like, acting all fucking, like, enlightened or some shit. Like, that's just a refusal to change. Ah! Hi, Banana Girl. Hi, Old Man Windbreaker. Hi, Subrandom. Hi, No Headset. Hi, Lost Bee Biscuit. Hi, IP. Keep yapping? I will. Oh, God. Just like how you want Finn to change? Yeah, except I don't want Finn to change by being like, hey, yeah, Finn, you have to be comfortable with things that make you uncomfortable. I want to be able to, like, objectify you, and you should be okay with it. That's a very different kind of change. Do not act like that is the exact same fucking thing. Wanting someone to grow up and, like, fucking learn to think more critically about what they do, that is very different from wanting someone to not have boundaries and be okay with being objectified. That is so goddamn different. It is arrogant, though, to want other people to change just for your sake. I don't want it just for my sake. I said it multiple times. I want it for Finn's sake, too. I want it for Finn's sake, too. It is not a good path to go down, not changing. That is not at all the same fucking thing. I want my best friend to change. I want my best friend to change. Is that bad? Is that bad of me? Is that arrogant for me? Because, yes, if this is what I want my best friend to change, okay? And I'm very hard on my best friend with this, okay? And I'm also very hard on with my girlfriend. Like, I'm very hard on my girlfriend about this same thing, too. My best friend and my girlfriend both self-deprecate. My best friend says a lot of mean things to himself. Says a lot of mean things to himself. Oh yeah, the alcoholism, yes. That is also a good example of wanting people to change because stagnancy is bad. I want my best friend to stop self-deprecating. I want him to be nicer to himself and start treating himself like more of a human being, more of a person. I also want my best friend to, think about the stuff that he does more too, but mainly just because he doesn't seem to be aware of the long-term effects that he does, of the negative things he does to himself. That's not good for him. And yes, I want him to change for my sake as well as for his sake. Because, yes, I am selfish in that I don't like seeing my best friend be mean to himself. That makes me uncomfortable. And I would like to see him not do that. But also, he's also suffering from it. I want him to change for his sake too. I want my girlfriend to change in that way too, for her sake. Yes, you can want people to change for your sake and their sake. I don't want Finn to change for my sake. I want Finn to change for their sake. It's not the same thing, no, but it can come across to the other person like that. Point is that the I like your tits guy might have thought it would be best for you to embrace your tits. No, he didn't. He didn't think that. Because he said, I accept who I am. What is it? Yeah, I accept who I am and I stand behind it. That is an unwillingness to change. They were not advocating for me to change. They were just like, nah. That was just me saying, you made me uncomfortable, and they said, so what? You have tits. That's not them trying to get me to embrace my tits. That's not what that is. That is very much a them thing. They didn't want to change what they said. They didn't want to respect me. And so, yeah, them wanting me to change in that, yeah, respect myself less, I guess that's a way of wanting someone to change, but I don't want that. And I'm not advocating for Finn to respect themselves less. If anything, I want them to respect themselves more. They deserve better than this. They deserve better than impulsivity. They deserve better than, these things, because it's not helpful for them. It gets them wrapped up in these controversies, and that spreads to other people. I remember, with the fucking, what is it? That shit around, Riza and him. Peerby went to, defend Finn, and then Peerby got shit on a bunch. And I don't even think she should have been defending it. I think that was shitty. But it's still, it's consequences that spread to everybody. And not just that, but I don't want Finn to be wrapped in controversies all their life. Right? I don't want to see Finn keep going through a bunch of controversies because they said something impulsively. Or because they made a joke impulsively and it was poorly timed. Or because they weren't aware of the shit going on in the world. That's rough. I don't want that for Finn. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, except who I understand behind it does not read for me as an unwillingness to change in general, though. It's an unwillingness to change for some person on the internet, but no, that's just an unwillingness to change, generally. No, trust me, Jen, that's an unwillingness to change. Because in direct response to being asked to change, they said, I accept who I am and I stand behind it, as their reasoning for not changing. They were asked to change, and their reason for not changing is because they accept who they are. That was what they gave as a reason for why they shouldn't change. And my dad does the same fucking shit. And my dad acts like it's everybody else's problem. That's also my dad's problem. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. My dad, every time you ask him to change, he says, old dogs can't learn new tricks. That's just who I am. And it's Dad, can you just, for the love of God, not fucking misgender me and dead name me for once? And he goes, you can't expect me to change. That's just who I am. And that's an acceptance. He's accepting himself. But he's accepting himself and all the shitty things that he's doing that make other people uncomfortable. And just saying, that's a you problem. If I make you uncomfortable, just leave. Because that's what it is. You know? Yeah. And when you refuse to change yourself for others to accommodate them, you end up lonely. Because why would people stick around? There's a reason that my dad has not a lot of people in his life. Why almost all of the people that he's ever had as family members have completely disowned him. Because he doesn't care about what they think. Because when they asked him to change, and I know they did, I've seen letters, I know the family drama, my dad's response was, I'll be around when you get over it. That was my dad's response. That's what happens with an unwillingness to change. I have seen it. My dad has spent his life doing it. And every time he did it, that sunk cost fallacy kicked in, and then he doubled down again and decided next time it happens, he's especially not going to change. And that makes you lonely. It makes you a lonely person with not a lot of connections. And that will kill every friendship you ever make. Like, if you refuse to change, it's gonna kill every relationship you ever have. Because in every single relationship in your life, at some point, you will need to change for the other person. And if you can't, and they leave, you can't blame them for it. Like, what are you gonna do? If you don't accommodate the people in your life, like, then they're not gonna want to be in your life. Right? That's why I want this willingness to change. Like, not just from Finn, but from people in my life. My best friend's unwillingness to change led him to alcoholism. His refusal to ever change led him to that and almost fucking killing himself. And it took so much pushing from me to get him to just go to therapy and start changing. And that stagnancy was killing him, literally. Like, oh my god, he refused to change, like, his behavior or, like, his thoughts, like, his thought patterns, like, how he saw the world, to the point where, like, he was literally dragging himself into the fucking grave. Like, and just... Like, I can fix a manic girlfriend, though? No, because I don't think I can fix him. I think that he can fix himself. That's what I want. I don't want to fix my best friend. I don't want to fix my girlfriend. I want them to be willing to fix themselves. That's what I want. I insist on change because I think that they should be willing to fix themselves. I don't want to do shit. That's not my responsibility. I don't think it is. I don't want that to be my responsibility in the slightest. But I want that to be their responsibility, that they accept. I want them to accept that responsibility for their sake. Because I've spent so much of my life being around people that like are the end point of what I don't like. Like, so much of my family, like on both sides, are not in good places because of the refusal to change. It's like practically runs in my family refusing to change. Like, and I've spent my life surrounded by people that are the end point of that, and every single one of them was miserable. And a lot of them died alone. And like, I don't want that for people. I don't want that for Finn. Like I said, I want to like Finn. But like, also, I want Finn to like have a good life, and this is not what leads to a good life. Just like, objectively. Like... Yes. Yes. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm fucking... Oof. Good night. Good night, MV. Sleep well. Ugh. It seems likely. Finn ends up identifying trans femme, and I don't feel there is any path to tread in order to live uncontroversially. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. Like I said, people are gonna fucking, hate on trans people regardless. Doesn't mean you gotta make it easier for them or, like, embrace it or try to profit off of it, like that shit, Like, you gotta be careful around it, because, yeah, they're gonna hate you, but also, that doesn't mean you want to provoke them. Like, don't be, like, super provocative. Like, if you are going to be provocative, you need to understand the costs associated with that. Like, broadly speaking. When like, I am very provocative. Like, when transphobes and trolls come in here, I get very provocative and aggressive and stuff like that. But the entire time that I'm doing it, I am keeping in the back of my mind that, like, yes, like, I need to, like, make sure, like, that I make us look good. Like, I try to make sure that I'm keeping things accurate. I'm, like, engaging in good faith. I'm trying to educate and not, like, giving them chances to learn. Like, I take that responsibility, like, even when I am trying to be provocative. Like, yeah, it's like even though, yeah, it's gonna be controversial, there's a way to go about that and handle it, like, in a way that is just smarter, more efficient and effective. Like, but yeah. Drift, how do I say your name? I think I saw the other day how to say that name, but I don't... I forgot. Hi, Toon Wolf. Hi, Thrift. Hi, OT5K Lover. Yeah. See gray hairs almost everywhere. Yes, there are people who should change and don't, but there are also people who change and shouldn't. Know someone who will make major changes every 3 months or so and never gets to anchor their life, gain stability, and have something to build on. Well, yeah. Like, that also happens. Like, I think that is ultimately... I think that goes down to an unwillingness to change, though, also. Like, the way I see it, like, that's just another pattern. If they're changing their life that constantly, that's, like, what they need to change, then, is to stop changing so much. Does that make sense? It's a pattern, like, it's a habit. Like, there are people that, like, do that, yeah. But, like, they should still change. Like, the kind of change I'm talking about is, like, changing, like, growing as a person. And if, like, every 3 months you completely uproot and change your life, I think you should grow as a person so that you don't have to keep doing that. Like, that's the kind of behavior that is motivated by something internally that's, like, probably needs to be addressed. Like, constantly needing to, like, have that change, like, that fear of, like, ever, like, settling down or, like, being in one place for too long. Like, that's probably something that should be addressed. Like, that's a sign of something internally that needs to be changed. And they're using external change to, like, compensate for the lack of internal change. Like, I've seen people, like, that act like that, you know? Like, oftentimes younger people. But, like, yeah. But, like, at the end of the day, it's, like, it's the wrong kind of change. Like, I'm advocating for internal change. For people that want to, like, for people to grow as people, you know? Like, change, like, to be better, to be a better human being, to be a better person broadly, you know? To be a better you, I think is a better way of putting it. Because, like, there's no one way to be a good human, or one way to be a good person. But, like, you know, everybody has those things that they don't like about themselves. Everybody has things that they also like about themselves. Like, you be the best you, you know? Like, I don't know how to put it on that. Be the best you. Like, change to be, like, the you that you would want to be in the future. Like, I would love to be more confident in the future. I would love to, like, have better self-image in the future. Those are things that I'm working on. I'm working on my, like, bad self-image. I'm working on my confidence issues. I'm changing that because I think that that's going to make me a better, happier me in the future. I'm changing it for my sake. I want other people to change for their sake, too. I want my best friend to, like, change in those ways, to recognize how these harmful things are, like, you know, how these things that he does, like, can be harmful to him. I want him to change those because it'll make him a happier person. Like, and I've seen it. I've seen it. You know? When he's encouraged to, like, fucking flourish, like, and like, when he gets that push to just explore himself more, and, like, embrace who he is and what he likes about himself, he, like, blossoms, like, so fucking well. Like, and he's, like, such a good fucking person now. Like, just such a beautiful person. And I love that about him. Like, I love him. Like, you know? And like, the only reason that I feel like I can, like, even experience that kind of, like, affection and, like, respect for him is because I know that he, like, puts so much effort into it. Like, that was a deliberate choice on his part. I gave him a little push, but, like, outside of that little push, he, like, fucking took it and ran with it. Like, and he really started fighting to, like, have a life that he thought he deserved. You know? Like, and that's so fucking awesome. And I wish everybody could do that. I wish everybody could, like, just strive to, like, be the, like, best version of themselves. Like, be the version of themselves that, like, has the most people, has the most, like, love and connection, has the most, like, happiness and stability and security with themselves. Like, I want that for everybody. I'm not gonna do it for them, but they gotta do it for themselves. And sometimes people need a little push, and I'm fine giving that push. What if someone becomes the best version of themselves? What then? They never do. Fun fact. That's the trick. It never ends. Like, they never become the best version of themselves. We're like the way I've described it before, we're like robots. That's kind of how I see it. We're like robots. And our parts get old. Our parts get old and they get rusty. They stop being as effective. Maybe you don't like something that, like, you know, is there because of, you know, something you changed in the past. Like, and we constantly have to do upkeep on ourselves. Like, we're constantly changing as life changes, as our environment changes. It's a constant process. Like, spoken as a young person? Yeah, spoken as a young person. So goddamn what? I don't think people ever stop changing. I've seen people change. I've seen my mom change. She's not young. My mom put in a lot of effort to change. When I came out, like, she was not the best when I first came out. But she put in a lot of, like, active effort to, like, learn and be better for my sake. And for her sake. Like, and that's awesome. Like, my mom is still changing. Like, she's not young. I know she'd probably fucking, you know, want to stab me if she heard me say that, but she's not young. Like, and my dad could change. My dad had opportunities to change, and he chose not to. Like, she's never listening. Yeah. My dad could change. My dad is really old. There's, like, a big age gap between my mom and my dad. My dad is really old. But he could change. And I remember, like, I know that because there was one point where he did. Where he tried. Where he put in effort. And it was when he was signing the car over to me at the DMV. And he said she. He said her car when referring to me. And that was the first time he had done that after almost 2 years. And you know what happened since? He went back on it. He hasn't really done it since. That was it. The one time. Still never calls me by my name. You know? Times that I've seen him since. Didn't do it again. But that one time, like, it seemed like when he put in the effort, it actually kind of worked. Yeah, and then he changed back. He felt weird, and he didn't like it. And so he changed back. Ugh. Hi, OT5K. I'm just gonna call you 5K. Good night, 5K. Time to smoke and listen to discourse, whatever we're talking about. Yeah. There's no maximum potential. Yeah. Because as long as life will change, we will change. And life will constantly change. Life's unpredictable. Decay and entropy are inevitable. Like, that's... But so is growth. Growth and life, like new things, that's also inevitable. Past dies, and the future comes to life. I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it outside of that. Then we get AI to be even more lazy. God, I really fucking hope not. I really fucking hope not. Holy shit, the AI stuff is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know. I guess if you'd prefer instead of the word change, I want people to progress. My dad progressed, and then he regressed. He finally had a tiny bit of character progression, and then he regressed. And stopped progressing. Like, I want people to constantly, you know, be in a state of character progression. Constantly be in a state of, like, you know, being a better person, being like, you know, constantly changing and growing and improving. You know? That's what I want. People that want that for themselves. I hate stagnancy. I hate when people, like, fucking advocate for stagnancy, like, and no, he doesn't, like, I don't think he sees it as anything. What progress did he make? I think that's the question there. What progress did he make? Oh, he stopped being so bigoted, and then he went back to being bigoted again. What progress was made there by going back to being bigoted, right? Admittedly, there is a component there on values, you know? I think that people should progress in order to, like, what is it? Live up to the values that they live up to whatever they value in their life, you know? I value accountability and responsibility and change and growth, so I am constantly changing and trying to grow in line with those values. I also value, you know, like, you know, just, how do I put it? Oh gosh. I don't know, human rights, respecting other people, you know, variance of life, like, stuff like that. So yeah, for me, yeah, that was regressive, because that, for a moment, it grew more closely to my values, you know, of being respectful of me, you know, like putting me above his bigotry, you know, and, you know, people over politics. And then he regressed. Yeah, he progressed and then he regressed. According to my values, yes. I don't know what values he has, but I guarantee you, he regressed in terms of his values too. Because my dad's the type of person that, like, says he has values, but he doesn't actually really hold those values. Like my dad values intelligence, you know, and thinking things through, you know, like data, you know, intellectual stuff. He doesn't adhere to that. He doesn't care. Like, whenever we've gotten into arguments, he has proven that. Like, because in the end of the argument, usually, he just ends up saying, well, we have different opinions. You know? Okay, well, so what? You know, like, I'll show him statistics, like, it'll be an intellectual conversation where I, like, actually back up what I say, and at the end of it, he'll say, okay, well, so what? Like, my dad's not even living up to his own values. And his, oh my god, and tenacity, that's one. My dad also, like, because my dad's values are basically the core values of the fucking Air Force. Let me see what these values are, and I'll go through them. God. He'd be so disappointed in me that I forgot what they are. No, that's not it. I know tenacity and integrity were on there, and I can tell you, tenacity? Nah. He faces the slightest bit of difficulty with his child transitioning, and immediately decides to take it out on his child, and get upset about it. You know? Every time that he's challenged, he doesn't meet it. He doesn't go for it. You know? The adversity just wears him down. You know? The integrity? No. He lies about what he believes. You know, he'll make claims that he can't back up because it makes him sound smart. That's not integrity. He doesn't even live up to his own values. Like, some people value living a small life where they're closer to nature and don't want to change. What do you mean? My dad lives in a city, huh? My dad does not like the outdoors at all. Does not give a shit about nature, huh? Dad looks at it as being the rock of the family. Well, yeah, he failed in that regard. If it's being the rock of the family, he's broken his family apart. He's broken multiple families apart. He has been the one that refused to change and pushed away all his family. Is that him living up to his values of potentially being the rock? Because he does value parenthood. He does value fatherhood. He does value being a parent. That I can say. He does like being a dad. Even though he doesn't try super hard to be a dad. Like, he you know, feels more like an uncle. But that he values. And him pushing away his children, not really going with that value, huh? Like, me as his child, coming out and needing support, he valued, like, his bigotry over being a dad to me. That's not him living up to his values. It was more like an uncle is wild talk, yeah. That's just what it's like. My dad is not good. He does not, like, he's not good with empathy, and he really doesn't try. Like, he really does not try that much. He does not, like, I don't think he sees it as progression. I don't think anybody could see it as progression, even with his values. He fails to live up to his own values because he is so focused on his bigotry and his pride. If one of his values is pride, then I'll say he's living up to that one. But that's it. Like, honestly. Like, a lot of the time, he refuses to change because he doesn't want to admit that he's wrong. My dad once yelled at me for fucking no reason. Just like, I got home from, like, college one day, this was a few years ago, and he just fucking yelled at me. Just went off on me about how, like, you know, I don't help around the house at all, like, and I should be doing the dishes, and I was like, I talked to him before, like, multiple times, saying, like, hey, I'm not, like, a lot of the time I'm just all over the place. If you want me to do the dishes, just, like, ask, hey, can you do the dishes? And I'll go do them. Like, just ask. Like, and my dad blew up on me, and I was like, I've told you before, just ask me. And he's like, you should have known! Like, screaming at me, like, you should have known. Like, you should have just do it on your own. I shouldn't have to ask you. Like, freaking out, like, over it. You know what I find out later? I just go up to my room, like, what the fuck, you know? Like, why is my dad just treating me like shit all of a sudden? I go up to my room, and later, I don't know if it's the same day, maybe, like, a different day, I think, I find out from my sister that my sister, like, had an argument with my dad or something. My dad, you know, was going through something else entirely unrelated to me and took it out on me. And he told my sister how bad he felt about it. And he was telling my sister, gosh, I feel so shitty. Like, I feel so bad for, like, doing that to him. Back when I was a him, you know. And my sister was like, so go apologize. You know? You feel bad, so apologize. No, never did. I never heard about it. My dad yelled at me, and then I found out from my sister, like, a week later. Some shit like that. Like, about him talking about how bad he felt to my sister. Like, that's my dad. My dad taught me growing up to never apologize and never admit you're wrong. That's my dad. That's what he values. He values never being wrong and never apologizing. That's his problem. That's another example of him never changing. You know? If he apologizes, he admits he has a problem. If he admits he has a problem, he admits he needs to change. And if that's the case, he doesn't want to change. So he doesn't do any of that. Like, that's what I learned from my dad. And that's one of the things that I've had to fight so goddamn hard my whole life to unlearn from him. Is, like, that pride. That never admitting when you're wrong. That's why accountability is so big for me. Like, holy shit. That is such a hard thing for me. And even now, I struggle so much to apologize. Even when I know that I'm wrong. Even when I know that I'm wrong. It is so incredibly fucking difficult to actually say sorry and own up to it. But I do. In the end. I always do. I power through it because I need to. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be a stagnant person, and I don't want to end up like my dad. I don't want anybody to end up like my dad. My dad is like a fucking example of, like, how not to go through your life. Like, and that's rough. Like, I wish that I could like my dad. I wish I could be, like, happy with my dad and happy for my dad, but, like, he's every chance that he's been given, he proves that you should not give him a chance. And that is, like, that's what that leads to. That's what that leads to. You know? Constantly fucking refusing to change. Like, the unwillingness to change just leads to that. Like, and who wants that? That's not good for anybody. Sure, it's not good for me. It's not good for me that my dad is like that. I would love for my dad if he would be better. You know, for my sake. But I also want him to change for his sake. Like, he's clearly depressed. He doesn't have a lot of, like, connections in his life. He doesn't really have friends. Like, he's like a shell of a person. And that's sad. And I hate seeing my dad go through that. But he chooses to. I've given him chances. Lots of people have. All of his kids have. He's pushed away all of them. Because every chance that he's given, he says, you shouldn't give me a chance. You know, I'll be here when you get over it. That's my dad's. That's how my dad goes through life. You know? Just wait for everybody else to get over it. It's like, yeah, you don't have to change. Nobody has to change. But that makes you miserable. That unwillingness to change is not good for anybody. Like, yeah, being able to disagree as a value. Yeah, maybe being able to disagree is a value, but it feels like more accurately, the value would be disagreeing. Like, disagreeing for the sake of disagreeing, you know? Because even when there's nothing, even when he's proven factually wrong, he still refuses to admit that he's wrong. Even when he is factually, completely proven wrong, he still refuses to admit that he's wrong and would rather cross his arms like a toddler and say, that's just your opinion. And it's like, how could you think, like, how could my dad go through life like that thinking that's good for him? It's making him miserable. He's so goddamn depressed. He has so few meaningful connections in his life. All his family has fucking left him and disowned him. Like, how can he continue to do that, right? Like, I feel crazy. I feel like it'd be so obvious. Like he's so many people. He's had so many people that love him and try to push him to be better for their sake and for his sake. And he never does. And I don't get that. How can people be like that, right? Like, that's what it leads to. My dad is like the extreme example of what an unwillingness to change leads to. Every time he has had an opportunity to change, he has denied it. He has rejected it. Every single time. Ugh. This is good faith discussion? I think so. Y'all smell what Ellie's dad been cooking? Yeah. On the chat logs. Hi, Shreya. Never apologize. Probably because of trauma from being shamed in the past. Probably because my dad's dad taught him that. And he decided to never change. Yeah. I was taught a lot of things from my dad that I have had to put active effort in. Like, for the past probably decade of my life. I have had to put a lot of effort into unlearning that and changing. Growing as a person. So that I don't fucking deal with those consequences. That's what happens with an unwillingness to change. It's current politics teaches us that anything. It's that many people either lack the facilities to discern the factual or don't respect it. Yeah, my dad. Oh yeah, I think you know, my mom like once said that he fits the symptoms for like a schizoid. I don't even know what that is, but yeah. A lot of people are delusional, sadly. Yeah. So many people who try to push him to change. That's a bit of a red flag, because the obvious reaction is a knee-jerk reaction from the dad, because everyone won't let him be himself. His viewpoint? That's a stupid viewpoint. Because himself is somebody that hurts people around him. I think that is so stupid. And if that's his viewpoint, that's something he needs to change. That's something he needs to fix. Yeah. When people tell me I need to change, I have a knee-jerk reaction too. Like, but I fucking work on that. I get over it. And then I change. Like, oh god. Like, yeah, that's shitty. That's just more fucking examples of like how bad it is. Everyone around is being mean to him. Yeah, it's like that saying, you know, if everyone around you is an asshole, then you're the asshole, right? Like, how do you go through life, like, getting... God. You know, you want to know how gnarly and bad it is? My dad is an extreme example. I'm trying to get this across. My dad is an extreme example of this. Like, to the point, there is no defending him. There's no defending him. There's no, like, trying to, like, explain or understand his viewpoint. It's fucked. He is so fucked. This is the extreme example. When my mom was getting divorced from my dad's other family, like one of my dad's other families, had to come in and testify about how bad my dad is, so that my mom could get custody of, like, my brother, who my dad was physically aggressive with and treated like shit. Like, imagine that. These people that have, like, disowned you, that do not talk to you at all, suddenly they come in because they know just how bad you are, to the point where they're trying to help your current family move on from you. How fucked is that, right? Imagine going to court to see the family that disowned you there testifying about how shitty you are. And then my dad still got a bunch of chances, because he's a wealthy white guy. Of fucking course he did, you know? You know? And then he, like, the court gave him the chance to have, like, what is it? Over the phone, therapy sessions with my brother so that he could keep custody. You know what my dad did? Like, because they told my dad that he needed to work on himself to, like, if he wanted custody. Like, he needed to change and work on his bad parenting behaviors if he wanted custody of my brother. And so they set up this, where, you know, there would be, therapy over the phone. My dad would be on the phone, my brother would be on the phone. That way they wouldn't have to be in the same house. Because my brother was terrified of being in the same house with my dad. And my dad never showed up. Just never called in. That's it. Yeah. No dramatic ending. He just never showed up. Never called in. Didn't care. I just lost custody of my brother like that. Like, there was court psychiatrists, I think, recommending, like, begging the judge that my dad not have custody, like, because of, like, how fucking crazy bad the psychiatry appointment, like, and visit went when like the psychiatrist checked on my dad and, like, you know, went to see what he was like. My dad is an extreme example. Like, it's crazy. I cannot emphasize, like, there is no justification for what my dad has done. It was so bad that immediately after the divorce finished, my dad went to get the files and court documents all sealed so that nobody would ever find out how shitty he is from them. So that he would never have to, like, be held accountable for what was in those court documents. That's what he did. Like, hi, Marina. His viewpoint, none around him can be trusted. Honestly, I don't even know if I agree with that. Like, he just doesn't care. Like, it doesn't come from a place of distrust. He genuinely does not care. Like, it's literally just what that guy said earlier. Like, my dad is a fucking shitty person. Every time somebody comes and says, hey, I really want to keep you in my life, but you do things that hurt me, my dad says, lol, I accept who I am and I stand behind it. Every single time. Exactly that. Not from a place of distrust. He just genuinely does not care. Does not have empathy for other people. Does not care. Like, I know he has empathy. He has the capacity for empathy, don't get me wrong. I've seen it. In very rare instances. It's just, he doesn't value that. And he doesn't value other people. Like, he just doesn't. Like, it's crazy. He values being right. He values being right in the sense that he's always correct, and he also values being right in that he's conservative. Because he just loves being conservative. Unironically, fucking loves it. That's one of his values. Just conservatism, broadly speaking. Like, being conservative for the sake of being conservative. Like, it's like... Oh, God. Shit, good job, Rita. That's awesome. Also, hi, T-Girl Kisser. Commitment to misunderstanding. Yeah, my dad is like the perfect example of somebody who is ignorant and wants to stay ignorant. Like, you can try your best, but he does not want to change. He wants to be ignorant, and he will fight you if you try to ever make him learn anything. Like, and then he will immediately, like, throw out any information that you talk to him about and just move on. And pretend it didn't happen. He's the sweep it under the rug type. You know? Like, nothing changes, you just sweep it under the rug. And that's why he loses people. You know? Something goes wrong, he hurts people, he upsets people, and he sweeps it under the rug and just hopes that eventually people are gonna move on from it. And then they don't. And so then more shit happens, and then he sweeps that under the rug too and just hopes that eventually people will move on from it. And then they don't. And then they leave. And then he says, I'll be here when you get over it. That's how my dad goes through life. That's how he operates. If I don't sweep it under the rug, people around me will drag me to court just to get their way. Nope, he just doesn't care. No. I see you trying, Jen. No, I like, trust me here. He does not care. He just does not care. I wish it would really make me feel better if I, like, thought that was the case. If these things that you're saying about his viewpoint, if I thought that was the case. But no. You know? That would make me feel better, because then at least it'd be justified, and not just, he just doesn't care. But that is just what it is. He just doesn't care. And that's so sad, right? Like, that's sad, isn't it? Isn't that fucking sad? Like, not caring for the sake of not caring. Not changing because you just don't care to. Like, hurting people around you and just not caring about it. You know? It's sad. And it's so goddamn sad seeing my dad like that. Like, I really wish I could have had a dad, you know? Oh yeah, I wish I could. I've tried. I've spent my life trying. I've spent my life trying to understand and trying to reach out to him. And every time, he's just turned me away. Because he just doesn't care. Fucking sad. Yeah, I wish that my dad felt like a dad, and not like a weird uncle that I have, you know? Yeah. God, it's just sad. Yeah, so, I want people to change. Yeah. I want people to have a willingness to change, because otherwise, you get a sad life. You're unwilling, like, people that are not willing to change, people that just sweep it under the rug and hope for it to eventually blow over, those people end up sad with not a lot of connections. Like, that's a way to, like, die alone. Like, you cannot keep doing that throughout your life. And the more and more that you do it, the harder it's going to be to stop doing it. And the more likely you are to just lose people. Like, put people above your pride. Like, for the love of God. Like, I feel like that's it, like, you know, said so succinctly. Put people above your pride. It's like, yeah, I want him to change because, like, I really hate to say that. I really hate to say things like this, but, like, you know, like, seeing behaviors like that, of, like, you know, an unwillingness to change, just reminds me of my dad. Like, and every time that, like, I've been reminded of my dad, like, and the person, like, fucking doesn't listen to me, they just become more like my dad. And they become more sad and worse off, and they lose their friends. Nobody wins. Their unwillingness to change, like, for whatever reason, makes them a sad person, and makes the people around them sad people. Like, nobody wins. It's not a good ending for anybody. It's the worst ending you could get. Because nobody feels better. Nobody gets anything. Like, you get a sad ending where like you eventually like just, you know, like isolate yourself because you keep hurting people around you and then acting like it's not your fault when you do. And then those people just end up getting hurt by you. And now all of a sudden, oh, it's, you know, now, person that was your wife isn't your wife anymore, you know, because you failed to be a husband. Your children aren't really your children anymore because you failed to be a dad. Like, these things require effort. A solid way of putting it, a parent's job is to make sure their kids turn out better than they are as people. Count yourself one of the good ones. Yeah. I just wish that my dad could have done that by actually teaching me to grow and not teaching me what not to do, you know? God, it's just... I'm probably gonna cry after stream. Probably. Ugh! Yeah. I don't want that for people. That's why I'm so aggressive about, you know, people having a willingness to change. Because I don't think anybody deserves to, like, live the life that my dad lived. Not even my dad. But he chose to. And people choose that kind of thing. And sometimes they need a push to, like, actually start breaking that cycle. So, I am completely fine being the aggressive, loud, annoying girl that gives those people, like, that gives people a push like that. Like, I'm completely fine with being the bad guy in that situation. Like, because I see how it works. Like, you know? It works. I have a, like, there's a reason that my best friend is my best friend, and my girlfriend is my girlfriend. There's, like, my girlfriend has told me, like, on our first date, like, one of the, like, the things that, like, really drew her to me, that, like, made her, like, you know, fall for me, like, is that she thought that if she was around me, she would be a better person. That, you know, she was hoping that some of me would rub off on her, and I rub off on her. But she was hoping that a part of me would rub off on her so that she could, like, have that, I don't know, motivation, you know, so that she could, like, learn how to pull herself out of herself in that sense, you know? That's why my best friend stays friends with me. And they both do that for me too. That's why I like them so much. That's why I love them. My best friend helps me change. Because I'm not perfect, and I also have trouble changing. I have trouble growing and progressing. And that's why I like to have people around me that encourage that and help me achieve that. And I would not have them here if I did what my dad did. I know that for a fact, because I've had to break my conditioning, my childhood conditioning, and apologize, and own up to, like, when I hurt them. Because I do hurt them. That happens. No, I'm not perfect. And the only reason they're still around is because I learned to change. The only reason that they're in my life is because they learned to change. If they were stagnant, they would not be in my life. I do not collect people like that, act like that. I do not like those people. Because I know that they're not gonna, like, help me when I need to change. You know? But yeah. I know what I'm talking about works. And that's why I'm so aggressive and confident when I'm, like, talking about this shit. Because I know it works. Like, I'm not even trying to impose my own values on people. I just want people to, like, live up to their own values. Just be better versions of themselves. Like, I love people that are different from me. Like, that doesn't mean they can't still be better versions of themselves. Yeah. Damn. Fuck. I'm so sweaty. I am so sweaty. I am so sorry, Banana Girl. Hold on, let me give you a fit check. Let me give you maximum boobage. Hold on one second while I get maximum boobage. If I can. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta impress the pretty monkey girl. There we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. I gotta impress the pretty monkey girl. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, this outfit was just built around the boobs. It was just built around making my tits look nice. You know, at first it was a dress, and then we went for more of this. But yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, the back has come so untucked. Holy shit. Yeah. That's better. Yeah. Now steal that outfit now? Please do. Please do. Who's going Super Saiyan? Yeah. Ugh. Sometimes love is being a shoulder to cry on, not preventing someone from crying. CRJ, that is so beautifully put. I fully agree. I fully agree. Passionate about things is different than being aggressive. Oh yeah, but like, you know, some people are gonna act like I'm a bad guy. You know, it happens. Like, I have had, like, there were times where my best friend got upset at me for doing this same thing, you know? Because I pushed back about it, like, when he was doing bad things. Like, he was doing shit that I knew hurt him and made him feel worse. Because we'd talked about it, and then he'd do it, and I'd call him out for it, and then he'd get upset about me for calling him out for it. And then he'd lie to me about it. Like, that was one of the worst things. Like, finding out that he was lying to me about shit, like, just because he knew that I would call him out. Like, this was during the alcoholism arc for him, so, you know, it was pretty fucking lame. Figuring out, oh shit, so you've been lying to me? I thought that you haven't been engaging with this stuff. Like, you know, I thought you were doing better. And it's like, nope, I've been lying. You know? The people that get the most upset at you when you want them to be better versions of themselves, like, according to their own metrics, I would say. That's kind of the big caveat to this. Like, and why I say I want people to align more with their values. I want them to align with my values too, don't get me wrong. But like, at the end of the day, people being the best version of themselves usually just comes down to them kind of self-actualizing, you know? It's like, that's basically what it is. It's like self-actualization. And you know, just striving to be more authentic, better versions of themselves. That's what I would consider growth and like the change that I like people to have. I don't want them to be exactly like me. That'd be bad. That'd be bad. But yeah, like, it's nice having like similar values though, or even the same values. Like, that's nice. Don't get me wrong, that's fucking awesome. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's more so just people need to be truer to themselves. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't really actually live their values out, you know? They hold their values, but they don't live with the values, I guess. I don't know how to put it other than that. Yeah. So powerful? Thank you. Thank you, banana girl. I appreciate that. Thank you, Verena. Some people have such bad values that you would rather that they not reach those values. Actually, no. I stand by this still. I would rather have them live truer to those values, because at least then they would be living it honestly and not dishonestly. A lot of people with bad values that like they like to pretend like they have good values. They don't ever actually really like tell other people what their values are. They aren't proud or open about it. They don't live those values. Not like publicly, at least. They do it privately. And I would love for them to like live more true to their values, because then they're they're more likely to change those values because they'll get called out for it. Like, you know, it's better to live like it's better to live with bad values honestly than to live with like bad values like and keep it secret and never talk about it. Public about his values. There are exceptions, you know, where some people just are bad people. But I like to think that the majority of people can change. But a lot of people need a push. And at least if you're advertising that you need, like, you know, how bad your values are, at least that gives you the opportunity, like, to be called out for it and possibly educated in a way that will result in you changing your values. Values can change. I feel like a lot of values, like, at the end of the day, come down to things that are deeper rooted than what people think they are. You know? Like, I feel like my value of, like, you know, putting, you know, what is it? Values over money. Like, I feel like that's probably deeper rooted in just, like, I don't like greed. You know? Greed goes against my values. I don't like greed. You know? And if I learned, oh yeah, some people, you know, I don't know, somehow people putting money above their values is not greedy and it's actually the opposite of greedy, then I'd probably, like, change in that regard and, like, rework, like, where that sits as a value for me, you know? Because it's also that values aren't all equally the same. Some people have values that are more important than others. Like, and sometimes, like, even if somebody has bad values, like, at least talking and learning about them and stuff like that can put them lower on the totem pole, you know? Like, at least then they'll be lower in the ranking, and they'll start eventually to value other things over that. Like, you know, God, I value confidence. I value confidence. But I don't put, like, my value of confidence over my value of accountability and change, which is what stops me from being, like, too prideful and never apologizing. If I valued my own confidence over my value of, like, of accountability, like, then I probably would not apologize as much. I would be way more fucking stubborn and arrogant, because confidence is what matters more than accountability then. But it's the opposite for me. Like, values change a lot. I feel like values are pretty generic a lot of the time. And then it's just the rankings also play a big part of it. Everybody's values are different, but, like, there's a lot of nuance to it, I think. Money is simply a substitute for wealth. It's an exchange mechanism. You do need some wealth and resources to live life, thus money becomes a necessity. Yeah. And I guess you could say that, you know, in that sense, me personally, I value, happiness above that, you know, above my distaste for wealth. In that, you know, I'm willing to accept that wealth is needed for happiness. Like, for somebody's well-being, they do need money, to some degree. Like, and, you know, if they're in desperate enough situations, like, I would value them, like, and their well-being above, like, I don't fucking care that much if somebody's shoplifting, you know? Like, that's, if they're shoplifting because they need that, like, for some reason, I don't care that much. Like, I value the well-being of that person over, I don't know, not stealing. Like, I don't, shit's complicated. Values are nuanced, but values can change. Values can change. You can get new values. You can lose old values. Like, those things change. Like, a lot. Especially as you go through life. That's one of the ways in which people change a lot. You know? And just more examples, you know? I like, be better. Please. Be a better human being. Like, I think that's a big one, too. You know, be a better human being. Because that inherently, you know, carries with it that you can't just be a good individual, but you also need to be good for, like, the people around you. Because that's what being human kind of is. Like, being human is social. We are social creatures. We're pack animals, you know? Like, I don't know. Gecko in the movie Wall Street, greed, for lack of a better word, is good. Greed is right. Greed works. Greed clarifies, cuts through, and captures the essence of the evolutionary spirit. Greed in all of its forms, greed for life, for money, for love, knowledge, has marked the upward surge of mankind. That value set does exist. Yeah, I think that's a fucking dumb value, but that does exist. I do agree, yeah. I don't agree with that value, but I agree that, you know, some people do hold that value, and I think that's stupid. Real simple, let go of all fear and put work into empathy and love. Yeah. Too much stealing can hurt the store to the point that it closes, thus creating food deserts. Yeah. I know. Like, like, we can get into the nuance of it. It's not like I'm saying there's not nuance to it. Like, there's a lot of nuance to it. And we could go over every fucking exception and edge case and all the fucking nuance about it, but, like, at the end of the day, does it really matter at this point? Because I've been yapping about this for almost 4 hours now. Right? It has been 2.5 hours, or sorry. Yeah. Like 3 hours of yapping. I think 3 hours. A little over 3 hours just of yapping. Hi, cat. Like, yeah, the devil's advocate stuff, like, there is no general rules. Yeah. Yeah, that's another value of mine. Hey, that's another value of mine. Nuance. You know? Seeing things in shades of gray. I like that. I do not like making things just black and white. There's another value of mine. Yeah. That one I'm pretty big on. Social services and cohesion, yeah. Someone who focuses on making money isn't necessarily unprincipled. They may simply have deeply alien principles. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, like, duh, we know that. I think those principles are stupid. And, like, not really humanistic principles, but yeah. You know? I like humanistic principles, you know? Empathy, love, you know, care for other human beings, or other human, well-being, you know? That's like, I like humanistic values. I'm a humanist. Been streaming for 7.5 hours already. Yep, and I, around 4 hours and 20 minutes, I believe it was, is when I was about to end stream, and I have been yapping for a little over 3 hours about all this. My throat hurts, and my rage has kept me sustained. I don't actually feel very hungry because my stomach has probably eaten itself. But yeah. So I'm just writing in my notes, you know? Let's see. Around hour 4 to the end of stream. This is how I've summarized this in my notes, so that I know what I've talked about on stream if I make, and in case I ever turn the VOD into a video. So much bullshit. Why I don't like trans Fims calling themselves Femboys. More stuff about Finn and wanting them to change. Finally, why changing is so important. So much goddamn bullshit. Yeah. Money is a fairly universal immediate goal because it's easy to convert into things that will enable you to achieve your end goals. I just spoke so goddamn fast. I sounded like Ben Shapiro for a second. What the fuck? Oh my god. Is there a playlist for the background music? There is. I'm curious about sharing it though. I'm still figuring that out. Yeah. There's a few wait. Hi Sarah. Yeah. Go eat supper, CRJ. Eat something. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna cry anymore. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. Just thinking about, like, you know, thinking about my dad makes me sad. For him. Like, you know, my dad may not have much empathy for other people, but I have empathy for my dad. And, like, you know, I don't want him to be living the life that he's living, despite the fact that he's, you know, kinda, you know, made it himself, you know? His fault that it's like this. Doesn't mean I like it, though. Doesn't mean I you know, don't wish better for him. Ugh. God. Ari isn't even on the table. She's offline now. Yeah. Maybe let's go Jin. Jin's always up late. Oh, guess I was talking about how the label functions as a signpost for the kind of audience the creator's cultivating. Yeah. Yeah. I was talking about it. I was talking about it. We were talking about it. Yep. Another 5 hours, Sunday streamers will start to turn up. God, I don't know about that. I want to go shower and play God of War. Respectfully, I want to shower, stuff my face, and then play God of War. And that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, some talking may have occurred. Yeah, Kat, I have been yapping for almost 4 hours. Okay, no. Almost 3.5 hours. I was supposed to in-stream about 3.5 hours ago, and I've been yapping literally nonstop. I have not gotten up to pee. I have sat here the entire time, yapping about one fucking, just me being opinionated, one opinion to the next. It's been crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Jin? What's up? I have like a fiber fucking gummy in here. Oh shit, there's no progesterone. Because this is when I ran out of progesterone. I forgot about that. Okay. I have more progesterone now. Don't worry. We all listen dreamily? I don't know about that. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. This takes so long to chew. It's stuck in my teeth! I'm a very accomplished chewer. Can't believe I made that rub off of my girlfriend shit earlier. Like that joke? Oh god. There's one thing that I would like to talk about, but I don't think I can talk about it on stream. I don't think Twitch would like it. Anyways though. Yeah. If anybody here has learned anything from me screaming at the top of my lungs for the past 3.5 hours, just let it be, never stop striving to be a better, person. Please. That's it. There's always something that you can do, to stay in pursuit of, happiness and love and connection, stuff like that. Don't stop. Keep trying. Yeah. Doesn't even matter if you succeed or fail. It's all that matters is just that you try. That's it. If you try and you fail, that's fine. Just keep trying. Trying is what matters. That's it. All right, let's start the raid now. Damn. There's a raid message. Oh, God, I'm fucking... Thanks, stream. More for night. Cry if you need it, but don't doubt we all enjoy your passion and honesty. We'll see if I cry. I don't even know if I will anymore. Sometimes it's just... I've already cried so much over my dad, crazy thing is, I feel like if my dad saw this stream and saw the shit that I was talking about him, I don't think anything would change. I think by the end of it, he would just not text me. Wouldn't do anything. Wouldn't say anything. He would pretend that he never saw the stream. You know how I was saying earlier that I like to talk about people as if, the way I talk about people, I try to make sure when I'm saying something about somebody that I'd be okay saying it to their face. I guess I'm kinda more lenient about that with my dad because I know my dad would not say anything because he wouldn't care. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. Yeah. Let me take off the collar. You all be super good and super, you know, kind to each other and to yourselves. And yeah. Mission tonight, call yourself, a person capable of great change. I don't know. Bye. I don't know.